Okay. It's recording live. If this isn't working on that day, I am screwed, man. Why is that the case? What? No, it's not. It's not Shishi. Oh my god. No. No. That's wrong. This is not the right title. It's supposed to be a chill stream. Ah, that's so weird, man. Oh, hey guys. If Edenspell Chill-stream. Jesus Christ. So it saves up the previous Edenspell Chill-stream. I don't want to give a false impression. It's like, holy shit. Elson will be working on page 96, chapter 3 of Edenspell. Edenspell Fireball graphic novel. Come chat. Come watch, chat, and chill as I listen to Nick Rekeita's stream. Rekeita stream featuring Drexel and Dollhouse Phil. Dun, 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 dun. Oh my god. No, I don't even need a thumbnail. There's no thumbnail. It's not supposed to be. Get rid of this. Oh, this is so wrong. No, it's not made for kids. Get rid of that. I'll be very worried if this is... Okay, wait. Gotta save the damn thing first. Okay, good. Da, 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 da. Okay. Sorry guys, give me a sec, because just making sure that everything's streaming perfectly fine. It's almost like I'm in a mess. Expected to perform. Yes, save. Good. Now the next thing I want to do is I can see you guys. Okay. Just waiting for the thing to go. Saved? Is it? Alright, cool. Okay, let's go back to the main channel itself, so that I can actually see you guys. Yes, just go. Quick. Hurry. Now. Now, that's another thing I've noticed. Sorry, again, haven't seen anything in the chat, so real quick. So Tyler, Terry, good morning. Pause. This Google fix sucks. B-stars? No, it's not. It's not B-stars in the go. Hey, I spit. Sup? 3 likes. Hey, yo, Yoshi. Good to see y'all, man. Again, this is gonna be an opportunity for y'all to just watch how I work on Edenspell. So it's nothing to do with B-stars, or maybe we can talk about B-stars later on. But for now, I'm just gonna, commit the next 6 hours to completing as much as I can of this Edenspell page. I've been falling behind, so I've been a bad boy. Well, I've been relaxing. I've been enjoying my weekend, Friday, spending quality time with family, and I hope you guys are doing the same thing too. Whenever you get a chance during the week to spend time with the family, if you're not living with them, because it's good for the soul. And also today, Saturday, it's almost 12 a.m. meaning Sunday, but technically still on Saturday. Had a good time. I played basketball, caught up with my friends. We always have social basketball on the Saturday mornings. What else did I do? Did some shopping for some plants, snapdragons. I can show you what it looks like. It looks beautiful. I absolutely love gardens and flowers. Okay. All right. So I went to the store to buy these These are called snapdragons. Quite fragrant. This is the tall varieties. I got a white and a maroon reddish color. You combine that with your marigolds, and it looks pretty stunning. See, look at that. They're usually used for cut flowers, for decorations and all that stuff. So you'll see them in the flower shop. And yeah, it's a beautiful combination, those two. Once again, historically, they were the first two flowers that I grew from seeds. Okay, anyways. I just want to... Oh, man, many more people rocking up. Jesus Christ, man. Why are you coming here? There's nothing to see. Nice back muscles, indeed. Thank you. Morning from the US. Dino King, Kamusuki, and Terry once again. Always lovely to see you here, Terry. He's always very active and very kind and friendly to all of the other groups and Discord chats, like Patrick Kamui's channel and also in Mythix's channel. Really good stuff, man. Really good. Now, I noticed something. You guys can't hear music in the background, can you? I'm playing it right now. Okay, wait. Stop. I'm gonna play. Yeah, shit. That's weird. How come I was able to play music in during the whatchamacallit, when I was doing the live stream last time? I'm going to check the settings real quick. Properties. What's going on here? I am using the speakers. So how could it be? Oh, maybe it's actually from Focusrite. Okay, let's try that again. 1, 2, 3, go. There you go. You can hear music, right? Okay, I just want to see how loud that is. Stop. I'm gonna... Oh, maybe it's actually from... Okay, I just want to see how... Whoa, that is actually pretty damn loud. Whew. That is actually pretty damn loud. I better turn that down. So... Huh. If that's gonna be so loud... Okay, so let's see how loud this Nick Rekeita thing is.
A shower in the office for stuff like
I'm
that. I'm
so tired of your...
I'm gonna see how loud that is. Stop. I'm gonna... Okay.
A shower in...
Wow, that is super loud. Okay, so now it's a matter of balancing it. So my volume for the audio... Oh, so no wonder it has to be closer like this. But then I can't see, huh? Unless I pick it up like this. I turn it up a little bit more louder so that you guys can hear me when I'm talking. Okay, so... let's see.
Stupid voices, the Kermit the Frog. Every time you do that, I think of
Kermit the Frog.
In the office.
Unless I pick it up like this so that you guys... let's see.
stupid voices, the Kermit.
Okay, I'll just balance it a little bit lower. Okay, let's try it again.
Jordan Peterson. Every time. It's horrible.
What?
Okay. Let's see.
Stupid voices, the Kermit.
Okay, I'll just balance it a little bit.
It's horrible.
A little bit lower. Okay, let's try it again.
Jordan Peterson. Every time.
That's not too bad, actually. Not too bad, because it's not too crazy loud for you guys. Okay. Actually, maybe a little bit lower. Almost to the green. Okay, try that one more time.
What is your problem with Kermit the Frog?
It's always...
Okay. Almost to the green. Okay, try that one more time.
What is your problem with Kermit?
That's just right. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay, so yeah, too loud, right? Okay, so oh, you guys have no idea too. I've been a naughty boy. I managed to do it twice. That's right, do it twice in the bed. Oh yeah, ain't ashamed. Usually, I can't. As a 35-year-old, like I can't keep up, man. It's like one's enough to put me to sleep. Yeah, not again. It's true, man. Like, I'm amazed that all you youngsters, I'm talking about the boys, who can just go at it so many times. I know who you are. Oh well, you're not in the chat right now, but yeah, man, 9, 10 times. Are you kidding me? 2 for me? It's already sore down there. So it's probably age. I don't know. You guys can teach me something. Maybe like you might be already having. If you're lucky, not judging you, cool, Elson. Maybe you're lucky enough to have. I'm shouting out to the ladies out there. Like, if you have a guy who's doing it all day long with you, I wonder, like, does he ever say like, "Oh man, baby, it's a bit sore. Can you give me a rest or something?" I mean, surely they need a rest, but you know, when they keep going it, maybe like for the 5th time, it's like, yeah, it's a bit sore. I'm feeling it. It feels great, but it's orgasmic. But man, I need a rest. You know, it's almost like a work. It's like a muscle. It's a muscle, like playing basketball. Or like if you're an athlete, if you overwork your muscles, it's gonna get stiff. It's gonna get sore. It's gonna get, you know, you need some recovery time. And if you don't get that recovery time, it's just gonna kill you. So, anyways, I'm gonna go. I never had that experience before, but I've seen it a lot. You've seen it a lot? Cause Kimusuki Gaming, I'm assuming you. I do not know what your gender is. But if you're a girl and you've seen it, wow. You mean through Pornhub.com? Or an actual. Oh nice. Oh how lovely. Okay, cool. Well, wait, you've seen it a lot? Meaning you get your kicks, your orgasms from seeing guys jerk off? The hub. Yeah. So what? Who the fuck cares? No, but hey, Christians, don't judge me. Christians, non-Christians, gays, non-gays, I'm real, man. I'm not gonna be like, ooh, you're talking a naughty thing. Jesus, we're fucking adults. Grow up, everyone. And I mean, wow, I don't know you guys personally. Well, some of y'all I do because you make an effort to regularly make an interaction with me, especially to those who have actually spoken to me, like voice chat in my Edencord, or even on other servers. I always make an effort to assume that I don't like. I love to talk to all kinds of people, right? Backgrounds, races, ethnicities, ages. The younger the better. No, I like to talk to. I generally like to talk to. Doesn't matter what your age. Mature people. People who have different points of views, can respect each other, and just have a conversation. Can I tell you something? Especially if we focus on America right now. Not to say that it doesn't happen anywhere else in the world, but you guys, most of the audiences right now, you guys are in America. Things are getting really fucked up. And I feel for you, man. I feel for you. You guys might know what I'm talking about, but yeah, as the election is getting closer, things are getting more wilder. So I want you guys to stay safe. Whoever wins, it's still going to be chaotic, depending on what your political alignment is. It doesn't matter. You're still going to experience some sort of craziness. So, yeah, stay safe, man. And my point was, Jesus, what was my point? I just want you guys to be okay and careful. Yeah, that's the main point. But anyways, now let's get back to this. The main point that I'm doing this is so that I can just chill out, see if I can focus on finishing this Edenspell page, and then yeah, I mean, I'll treat myself a reward if I finish this Edenspell page by tomorrow before Sunday midnight. I mean, midnight Monday, meaning before the end of the weekend. Then I'll try to hop on and hang out with y'all. Yeah, I mean, I'm doing the Beastars live stream with all those awesome people soon. That's on Tuesday. Don't forget, Beastars live stream episode 22 is starting at 5 p.m. EDT on the 28th, I do believe. I'm checking the calendar. 29th of October. 29th of September. Okay, 5 p.m. EDT. All right, anyways. So, Kemosuki, are you on my Eden call by any chance? Just curious. And if you're not, you should join in. I know Dino's in there. And then, like, yeah, if you ever want to, like, chat and talk stuff, man, and keep it real, yeah, I'm always there. Well, not all the time, but I'm trying to make an effort not to spend too much time there, because it can be distracting. So, meaning, it makes me less productive with work. So, oh, look at that back muscle. Hoo-hoo. It's pretty bad. Oh, yeah. You good? Huh? You good? What do you mean? Oh, so you are in my Eden code. Because you never know. If you want to come hang out and chat with me for a bit, feel free to. My name's Luncence on there. Okay. Have you ever... No, I don't think you've ever been on our chat before. Okay. Just give me a sec, guys. Lunescence. I'm just gonna type you in. If I just type in loon, it should... No results! I don't think so. You ain't in there. Lunescence. I can't find you. Cannot find you for some reason. Okay, so anyways. Morning, y'all. I was in the tavern with Fairfax and Shishi. Oh, nice! Okay, cool. Well, that's good to know. Morning, y'all. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so let's see what's... and morning Ryu. Actually, it's more like evening. Ah, there's Luna Twix. Okay, there you are. That must be you. And there you are. Cool. You can... What? Trey's saying you can go on casting calls and see if anyone's trying to cast a Child Legosi. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Live streaming while working on Edenspell. I plan to finish the line art and flats before I head to bed in 6 let's say 4 hours time. I'm gonna do it 4 hours. Okay. Okay, there were. It's hard on the phone to different apps. Can't wait to get mine. Okay. Sure. Yeah, I mean, if there's something that you want to chat about later on, just let me know, man. If there's anything interesting you want to share, I'd love to hear it while I'm working on this page. But for now, let's just focus and get this. Oh, hey, TT7. Hey, TT7. I see you in the chat too. The YouTube chat. Oh, nice. Mr. Eric. Heyo, JD. JD, Kaze. Oh, dude. Oh, Eric. I think you're gonna enjoy the conversations from Nick, Drexel, and Dollhouse Phil. I can't wait. They always have interesting conversations. Just about anything. And more importantly, lots of laughs. Entertaining. I may get into the tavern in 2 hours' time. And if y'all want to hang out and chat, I'll do it for a short while. Y'all can share me news. News? Or anything interesting to talk about. Oh, Mythics. Yeah, Mythics is there. Oh, Mythics. Damn it. I was going to postpone the chat because I've been a naughty boy. Sorry guys, this is really boring of me to just type crap and not even do stuff. But I'll get straight to work real quick as soon as I finish these chats. I was going to postpone the chat because I've been a naughty boy. I'm still inking Edenspell. So, and I must finish the page before the end of my weekend, aka midnight Monday. Perhaps drop by in the tab. But I am still keen to talk to you in private and catch up that way rather than a group call via tavern mod dev. Got some snapdragons today. Okay. Oh, also, and I hope you're doing well. And Rage. Did you guys know, like, ask me this, answer this question real quick. Are you currently living in an apartment where sometimes you might be able to hear some interesting noises from next door? Not like crazy stuff, like, doing, actually, God knows what your neighbors are doing. But I mean, often when I catch up with my friends for voice calls, for example, in the taverns, I always say like, oh man, I'm trying to keep it quiet because my neighbors upstairs. It's actually almost midnight, so I try to my best to be courteous. And they've always been nice. They're not like, oh, shut the fuck up kind of thing. No, they're very like, hey, could you please tone down the shouting and all that? So I do notice that from time to time, I'm hearing love making from these two upstairs. Lovely couple, young couple. And can't believe I'm telling you all this. Hey, getting out. Okay, totally. Please send me a pic once you get them potted where you want to be. Sure, Mythics. I will show you where they are. Okay, I'm just gonna I'm showing Mythics the snapdragons that I talked about. Yeah, man. No, it's not like so loud. Like it's like it's very muffled. Like because I'd say it's like medium coverage. The walls are covered just enough so that I can't really hear it. But I mean, well, that's some nice passion right there, man. So I always support any romantic lovemaking. It's good stuff, man. Good for the soul. Hell yeah, I wonder if that's the same. Oh, Eric. Yes. Wait. Oh, hell yeah, it's him. And it's been so long since he popped in. This will be his second time. I'm gonna start in a sec. 15 people watching? What the But how do you stay quiet? Me? Wait, are you talking about when they're doing the lovemaking kind of thing? I just go like, aw, how sweet. Especially if I'm gonna go to sleep, I'm like, aw. Because don't you ever get that feeling where you just like, aw, especially if you're single. If you're living upstairs and make love, I'm afraid the ones down there, if I get a upstairs bedroom. Fair enough. Okay, so I'm gonna quickly show Mythics the Snapdragons. So 1, 2, and 3. God, I love them. Absolutely love them. Okay, so might say something. No, oh, you might say something. Nah, just yeah. I mean, if it's like a nuisance where it's like every day, like in, like, oh god, I love the way you have to. Oh, thanks, Mythix. Oh, Mythix is in there, honey. I'm so sorry. As I told people, I've been naughty today. I had a great game of basketball. I had an excellent catch up with my family yesterday. So I have 3 days off, right? Friday was spent on family. Saturday today was basketball. Great game of basketball. When I came home, I knew I was gonna have a hot shower. This was after I'd done some shopping. I did my plant shopping. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna show you Mythics real quick. You guys give me a sec, okay? I'll show you the plant that I bought. All right, real quick. So, these are called Snapdragons. Look at that. Look at this beauty. It's like almost like a floral essence. Not orchids, but they're very pretty. They're very pretty. I grew these when I was young, from seeds. This was one of my first plants that I grew. Not the dwarf variety. This is the tall variety where you actually cut from the stem here so that you can actually sell it as flowers to corporate people and also weddings, birthdays, all that stuff. Anniversaries. So that's Snapdragon. This is my marigolds, man. Ho, 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 ho. Look at that. Yes. And I absolutely love the white. Oh, okay. So this is like marigolds from like the Lackadaisy, that color. That's the French marigold varieties. And this, oh, just that nice smell. Love the smell. Got all the beautiful colors, man. I love this variety where it's not too big. I don't like the big fat ones from Africa. I think they're originally from Africa, but yeah. Anyways, yes, Snapdragons come in all colors. I got the shade of maroon reddish. There's pink, there's yellow, which are the common varieties, and then slightly reddish, and then white, very common. Once again, ooh, look, beautiful. Oops, I dropped my damn thing. Okay, so, like I said, basically when I was 10, 11 years old, I grew marigolds and snapdragons from seeds. Took ages to grow, but yet I was very proud of how it just came about because they grew for one season. Okay, that's the end of the story. Now, all right, guys, let's focus. Oh, good morning, Terry. I see you in the chat too. I saw you in the chat also. All right, let's ink. Okay, so guys, I'm gonna put a timer for 2 hours. 2 hours. That would be the time when, oops, that's the time when I will probably hop on to the Eden and you guys can hang out and chat with me. Okay, 2 hours, setting it right now. And I'll also got a separate timer. I already spent 5 hours and 46 minutes formatting this page and inking the page, not the thumbnails. So our thumbnails and everything else is an additional hour. So I've been working on this for 7 hours so far. Okay, so I'm almost done. So let's see what the full page looks like. Yeah, look at that. So it's just waking up. It's like, oh, what the hell's going on? And if you go closer to the details, if I just get rid of this, get rid of that. Then you got a more cleaner piece. So you got the statues, you got the Baronshire emblem in the very middle. Okay, that represents sure-footed, steadfast. And then like that's the cross emblem, crossroads. And then you got the Ibex, him, aka Grandmaster Gus, with his sword. And then like just emblem representing farming, and just like a armory, meaning like we got an army to defend, and then there's like a commerce. Yeah, there's loads of meaning behind all this stuff. How long does it take to sketch out one page? You mean a thumbnail kind of thing? Can be 1 hour, one to 1.5 hours. I usually do it on my book, the sketchbook, on a full A4 page with inks. It's a quick sketch, and then I transfer it into Photoshop real quick. That's it. Oh, Patrick's here. Hey, what's up? Dude, I was explaining to everyone how I had a great day, and I spoiled myself when I should have been very objective and say, hey, I should be finishing my comic work as fast as possible. Well, actually, no, I'll treat it as a weekend getaway, because I spent time with my family on Friday. Saturday, there was quality time with family. Saturday today, great basketball game, social basketball game, about 3 hours. Went shopping for plants, and then which I showed them just now on air. And then when I went back home, usually I would just recover for like 30 minutes to 40 minutes, like sleep, wake up and start working on this Edenspell. But then the problem is, I know, man, procrastination is a killer of creativity. Guys, I swear to God, man, this social media shit is like, it's so fucking addictive. Whenever you got a Twitter, you got YouTube, I subconsciously telling myself, like, I got to get to work. But you see, I don't. I just watch those videos, basketball videos, video games, videos of dogs, dodo, politics, all kinds of stuff. And I just can't concentrate. And going back to the main point, Patrick, dude, the secret number 9, and I mentioned earlier, like, these youngsters can so many times, man. I didn't say specifically what it was, but hint, you know what I'm talking about. But I managed 2 today. But boy, oh boy, is my thing down there sore. So I was like, how do you guys do it when it's not sore? Like, how? I mean, it's age, man. I'm 35. You better make the most of it while you still have it running for you. So, yes. Yep, procrastination kills creativity. I completely agree. I had a moment like that last night too. Yeah, right? You were focusing on like chatting, catching up with friends and all that. Like I got those tendencies too, man. I actually want to motivate myself. Like if I, Elson, get this comic done on time, I'll be able, like, meaning a certain point where I already finished up coloring, base colors, then I can finish the renders tomorrow. I would have caught up with Mythics right now in private. That was my motivation. But I said to myself, I can't because I didn't do it. I've been naughty. So yeah, what's the secret, man? Patrick, tell me the secret. And any other boys out there, like when you're having your orgasm, and it's like, I'll still hang around with you here. Oh, how sweet! Like, again, as I was explaining the analogy, your, for boys, penis, it's like a muscle. If you overwork it, it's gonna get sore naturally, and you need to have recovery time. Like, I'll be surprised. I need to delve a little bit more into the minds of like the 17 to 20 plus year olds, because they still I won't say the secret here and now. You will tell me in private. No, but like I tried it today, and I was in the mood because I had the stimulant today. I won't say what that stimulant is. I'm a bit embarrassed what it is. You guys might not understand. It's nothing weird. But Patrick, life is full of risks. I tease. I'm 21, and a half. Please tell us, Patrick. And like the thing that I have can orgasm to is like I just I the first time, of course, every time I have a first time, okay, and it always resets after 24 hours, right? It just I done it within like 6 hours, and then like, ooh, second time I was like, damn, it's sore down there, man. Not sore like as in like, oh, it's gonna hurt, like it's like a inconvenient discomfort. That's all. That's all I'm gonna say. What I have to. Oh, see you, Dino. Take care, and hi, Jamila. Bonjour. Okay, so let's get back to Edenspell, okay? And then, guys, you guys are more than welcome to leave at any time. This is just a chill stream. I'm gonna play the Nick Rekeita show, Drex and Dollhouse Phil. Great conversations. I love their humor. I hope you won't take offense to some of this stuff, but I think because you got dads, you got they're a wealth of information, man. I love their like Nick Rekeita and Drexel. I could hear them all day talking about films. I just finished listening to an episode of just Nick Rekeita and his good buddy, black friend, Drexel, just by themselves talking about stuff. They even talk about the Sophie case. If you guys are you aware of the Sophie case? How the young girl got raped, and then the mom did nothing, as well as the grandma hidden it from the boyfriend, and then from the husband. Husband wasn't aware, and then like he also, the girl, the wife got custody of the child because of the fact that the dad was concerned for the daughter's well-being. She was wondering why is she like having these panic attacks and all that stuff. Like, what the hell? What's going on? I want to make sure I take you to the doctors. He went to 5 different doctors to get a full examination, and one of them actually indicated that, yeah, your daughter potentially got raped. And this is in high strict confidentiality between the father. Got raped, but in parenting rape. So it's like, what? What the fuck are you saying? So, yeah, wow, right? Yeah, it's crazy. This is why I'm learning from this channel. Lots of stuff. And Nick Rekeita's base show is about talking about the law, the implications, the assumptions, like the question. It's like he's breaking it down so that it's easy to understand and also practical, relevant, and just accessible. Yeah, bro, right? Oh yeah. It's look, Sophie case. Dive it. Sophie case. I hope I don't get the facts wrong. Sophie raped. No, like he even saw the video. Yeah, see, Sophie's nightmare. I just want to double check if you guys can see. Okay, 10-year-old impregnated by her mom's boyfriend. Oh, it's a black dude. Is it? Okay. During her abuses, this is my first time seeing the article. I just listened to it from Nick. And then, do you see why it was something that this tells me about Nick's values as well as Drexel's as fathers? That's the very last thing they want to see for any child to experience, right? Especially when the father's involved and he's trying to do something right. But again, this is the crazy thing. The mom managed to get the custody from the child because of the fact that the father took her to different doctors, and it's like, no, that's not letting you do that. I fear for the concern that if you take my daughter to these doctors, it's gonna cause her mental trauma. That was her excuse, but really she was hiding the fact that this whole shit was happening. There was if you guys type in the video, it's very disturbing. She was like crying, like, "Don't touch me." Well, that's like, and like you know when you hear 10-year-olds cry like genuinely and like, get out, don't touch me. It's like, no, it's nothing. It's okay. It's all good. It's all good. I'm like, really? Okay, so let's have a look. How a Georgia mother allowed her boyfriend to impregnate her 10-year-old. Often tell myself, blah, 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 blah. Sophie speaks, okay, to protect her identity. Victim impact statement. I felt like I was going to get hurt, Sophie said, about to move to Indiana. Even when I tried speaking up, no one would listen in my family. Only the dad did. And he did the right thing. My whole life was shattered. My whole life was shattered. I've questioned why someone who was supposed to love me, be my father, would do this to me. He gets hurt and raped by the ones who loves you. Oh my God. In a statement, the 12-year-old wrote, the past 4 years have been a challenge. She tried escaping her pain by abusing drugs. Oh, yikes. Yeah, I know, it's sick, right? Okay. Yeah, anyways, really interesting. So, like, look, let me... This is just... That's the gist of it. Like, if you want to support, like, just check out his breakdown of the cases and all that stuff. Just Nick Rekeita's channel. Really good shit. Yeah. Involves the law. Stream. And listen to the one with Ty Beard, because he's also a lawyer who's doing the Vic Mignogna case. Yeah, man. It's just... And there's some really interesting other stuff, right? The college professor freaks out over the Covington kids. And just... Wait. Actually, no, not that one. Officers shoot autistic child. I didn't see that one. Justice for Kyle. Yeah, some crazy shit happening. Anyways, what am I doing? Let me start my work, and then we're gonna listen to the Dollhouse Phil. My apologies for those who have been listening very patiently. All right, let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, I'm gonna finish this real quick. Okay, go. Elson, come on. I hope you guys don't take offense to the humor.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to Law-Splaining the Interwebs. I'm your host, Nick Rekeita of Rekeita Law, a small law firm in central Minnesota. And with me today is recurring co-host Drexel.
What's up, everybody?
Love Drexel.
And of course, you know him, you love him. Dollhouse Phil. How's it going, man? Good to see you.
Long time.
I'm good. It's good to be back. How are you?
Sexy UK voice.
Oh, I'm fantastic.
Well, except for that, our after-dinner stomachs both are suspect. But I will say this to Dollhouse Phil. Phil, do you address yourself as Dollhouse Phil to people? Like when someone's like, "Yeah, nice to meet you. I'm Jim," and you're like, "I'm Dollhouse Phil."
Not as a general introductory thing, but if I have some infamy in the community in which I'm talking, I'll say you'll know me as the Dollhouse guy.
That's great.
The Dollhouse
What
guy.
I would say is, you know me. Don't pretend like you don't.
So, are you going to announce the news, Nick, that everyone knows? Because that leads to our next question for Phil.
I haven't heard any news today.
Nothing?
Nothing has happened today.
Nothing at all.
I was browsing the internets all day long. I was searching for news. I was like, oh man, what are we going to talk about tonight? And there's just nothing happening in the world.
Not a damn thing.
No.
Housekeeping again. You guys can leave and come back at any time. I'm just going to be focusing on finishing this page as much as possible. You can see the coloring process in a second. Just going to do the flat soon. But I got to pick, just telling you the process in advance. I'm trying to pick the right colors to fit in the right mood of what's going to happen in the following 3 pages. Because we're going to see some characters dying soon. Okay, so anyways, I'm just curious. Here's another thing. I don't understand about... I want to see if this is accurate. This is fun chilling. Oh, nice. Oh, Patrick, you're going to get some laughs from these guys, but it's just... Oh, maybe not. I hope you don't take offense. But yeah, these guys are... this is really easy listening. Fun to listen to these guys. Especially when they're talking about food, culture, movies. But when it comes to the more political and then like personal values of like, wow, when you hear Drexel talk about women... Yeah, very interesting stuff. Okay, so, anyways. And the dating scene. Oh, man, I just finished listening to the previous episode that was about the dating scene. It's just horrible. Okay, anyways. Maybe a red tone. Yeah, maybe. Can I just quickly... can somebody... Everybody, please do me a favor. Do me a very kind favor. Do it right now. I know there's a delay in the stream. Please type, I'm here. I'm here. Like this. Everybody, just type it. because I want to see. I'm gonna count how many people post that. Okay, Mythix is here. That's 1. Okay, so I want to make sure this matches whoever's actually watching as well. So Jamila T7 4, Kamusuki Gaming, that's 4. I know Patrick Kamu was here. That's 5. Grey Owl is number 5. Okay, just want to confirm that Patrick's still here because I wonder how it counts. Or maybe Patrick. Okay, Armitage. That's 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, then Patrick will be number 7, right? Because here's the thing. I heard that sometimes when I listen back, like for example, like Eric, aka Ursats from Edencord, I'm guessing it's connection speed as well as distance. No, because I see the count as 7 people watching, but I want to make sure that is genuinely 7 people watching, rather than, oh, there's actually 10, 20 other people watching, but actually the only 7 that are watching right now are actually people who are subscribed to me. So I'm not sure. Maybe it is genuinely 7 people now. So if we count Patrick, so now there's 8. So Patrick will be the other one then. Okay, and 9 people watching. Okay. It's strange, man. Okay, let's continue. Sorry, I've been interrupting.
No, Phil, have you heard of anything happening today? I mean, it's a fresh day for you across the pond.
Yeah, it's a mere 5 in the morning here, but I'd heard there was a death across the pond.
Uh-oh.
Really?
There is?
Who died? Was it like was it an actor or something? Like Macaulay Culkin? Did he finally die? He was pretty old.
Oh, I didn't quite catch the name or anything like that. I just thought, oh, it's another American. Well, it's another day.
We might have to go. There's like a bunch of super chats that have already come in, so they might know the news. So if you don't mind, I'd like to start with a couple of them, and then we'll kind of jump into the show, I guess. We'll see if there's any news here. Bad Vibe says, ding dong, the witch is dead. Witch old witch, the wicked witch, ding dong, the wicked witch is dead.
Oh, gosh.
That seems like a Wizard of Oz reference. I don't know.
Clearly.
Dragon's Treasure says in VR tuber voice, Drexel-chan, I don't think it'll fit. It's so big. Be gentler. Don't push. My butt feels so good. Almost as good as the Dragon's Treasure tease.
Oh my goodness.
What the fuck am I doing in my life and money?
That's so funny.
Hey, look, man. Listen, for you guys out there in the interwebs, we have to put a stop to any of your subscribers saying that you need to do a voice while I'm here. I can't handle it.
I need to.
It's so funny because the fans love putting Drexel in situations where, well, you understand once you learn more about his lifestyle, but he's sexually active. Actually treats it as a job, but at the same time, the fans dare him, like, make comparisons. Okay, if you were to save your best friend Nick Rekeita's life, right? Who would you sleep? You can. There's no I kill myself option. You gotta sleep with Brie Larson, not Brie Larson. What? Tess Holiday or something like along the lines of like those big celebrities who are like ugly and blah blah blah. It's like, oh my god, why you put me in these situations? Anyways, continue.
Install a shower in the office for stuff like
I'm
that. That
so tired of your stupid voices. The Kermit the Frog. Every time you do that, I think of Jordan Peterson. Every time. It's horrible.
What is your problem with Kermit the Frog? Bad Vibe says, I'm hearing reports that the sea level is rapidly rising, not due to climate change, but caused by the loss of RGB.
Oh.
Hey, someone said our volume is low. Our sound is low.
Our volume probably is a little bit low. I can maybe...
Let's see.
I can maybe turn that up just a hair. Give me a second. But I don't know what RGB would have anything to do with it. That's that's
acronym.
That's LED lighting. RGB.
RGB.
Red, you guys know RGB, right?
Yeah.
I mean, what else would it stand for? I mean, clearly.
I don't know. Hold on, turning the limiter down.
Especially y'all who are living in America, you know what RGB stands for,
This is
right?
probably
What's
going to be a disaster.
significant about what happened this past week?
Hopefully.
Of a death. Who's RGB?
This will compensate for us. What I don't want to do is I don't want to pick up Phil's voice on an echo. TV Goes Live says in Trump voice, no, cut off the head, stuff the throat with garlic, and drive a stake through the heart. I don't want this thing rising from the dead again and ruining my re-election. Oh, come on.
Oh my goodness.
No one's actually saying what happened.
Mm-hmm.
Bad Vibes says, seems Minnesota got caught the AZ. Seems there is a George Floyd camp now. We have a Floyd camp in Minneapolis.
Are you serious?
Apparently.
We do?
I guess. It says Minneapolis Autonomous Zone. Link in the Twitter DM.
Stop it.
Are you serious?
I did see the pictures. I did see. Secularis says, looks like Ginsburg will be sending her vote in the mail this year.
Oh, no.
Okay. There it is. I guess finally we've gotten the news.
There you go.
Ruth Bader Ginsburg.
She can't die.
I
don't believe the news. They say Kim Jong-un is dead. He's not dead.
He's not dead. He will live forever in the memes.
Well,
but
as will Ruth Bader Ginsburg.
she's apparently gone.
Oh.
Gone too soon.
Impossible.
At the spry age of 270.
Wow.
Approximate. I think she might have been there. Watch this. Name an event in human history.
When the pyramids were built.
She was there. Hey Phil, when Christ was crucified, guess what? She was there.
She was there, St. Bern the Witch.
Salem witch trials, Nick. I just said she was there.
Yeah, well,
she's always been
she
there.
Was crispy
Hey,
after that for several years until her skin regenerated.
Yeah, and caused her to look like the gorgeous woman she was.
So Phil, I have to know. I asked you before stream. I didn't get a clear answer. When will the RBG doll be available?
Oh, no.
I want to know.
So this is an in-joke. So RG, Mrs. Ginsburg, she's like Supreme Justice who... I'm surprised you guys didn't even answer the... man, you guys don't keep up with the news. That I don't expect you to, because maybe that's not the most important thing. But I mean, comments like such big events, man. This is quite big for a lot of Americans. She was very important to many people, because if you know your history, like she did a lot of good things for American society law, like bringing equal rights to men and women, equality. I knew about Ruth, but I had my hands full at that moment. That's fair enough. Fair enough. But to interconnect with that joke is like the death of her is like, oh, can you see like she'll be voting? And that's because you guys heard about how the voter fraud in America, they got all the, is it the retirees? Dead people as votes to count in the previous election, which is essentially cheating. Oh, well, in a way... Oh, who knows, man? That's just America. America's full of crazy, man. It's like there's ways to loopholes to break the system without people knowing. It's great and crappy at the same time. Shouldn't be done. But to say, the other joke was because Dollhouse Phil sells sex dolls. Now you understand why they're gonna make this joke. Here, ready, set, go. Oh gosh, don't even start with the male votes. I mean, there are some credibility to it. I mean, I've been as far as it being messed with. Yeah, man. No, wasn't there the other one where the male just recently was tossed in? It was in Pittsburgh. It was tossed into. It was what was that news? Like a whole ballot bag full of it, or in mailboxes, like tossed over and thrown in the bin, the garbage or something like that, in the water, something like that, something crazy. So, anyways, let's continue.
As soon as the salt is dissolved over a passing, then I'm sure it'll happen. Someone's going to ask for it.
Oh no! Of course they're gonna get a Ginsburg.
That would be a custom job. We can't do the audio game with the chat.
You're killing.
It's a losing game.
You're killing.
It's a losing game.
Yeah.
So, what would that do? So I know you do custom dolls.
Of course.
But do they do like wrinkles and stuff like that? Has anybody bought like an old An old doll?
Oh my goodness.
It's odd actually. They've picked what I would consider a young body, and then they've put like a 45-year-old kind of head on the doll. Now, the customers are generally older who get this, but they're generally terrified that they're going to be accused of some sort of child doll, sort of pedophilia sort of thing. So they tend to go for something a bit more age appropriate. But that said, there's only about 3 of those heads in existence.
Age appropriate.
Okay. Well, I mean, could you just like commission a mummy from a museum and repurpose it into a doll? Would that be? I don't know. Install some parts into it.
I can see there could be some awkwardness there, but yes, why not?
Oh wow.
Well, you'd have to install like a belly button.
Oh,
I got a question for so
No.
Phil. Do you believe Ruth Bader Ginsburg had that WAP?
WAP.
Come on now.
I mean, I want to know. if you had to guess, Phil, you think she had that WAP, bro?
Oh my goodness.
I think that dried up a few hundred years ago.
Oh, jeez.
Wow. I cannot believe the disrespect.
That chick, man.
You guys.
Dude, she looked worse than death.
Lubricated with the silica gel. That's what.
Oh. No.
I think that's the only thing that would have kept her moving.
That's horrible.
Someone said on Twitter, they said a joke, and they said too soon ? And the answer, of course, is she's dead. She doesn't care.
Nope.
So, and
That's
I
true.
don't think her kids are gonna watch my stream.
She has kids?
Yeah, I looked.
Someone hit that?
Yeah, he died.
When?
He died in 2010.
Oh.
Wait.
BC.
I knew it was coming. I knew you. Oh
I
my
can't
god.
Concentrate, man.
Oh my goodness.
Sorry. Yeah, no. He
You're horrible.
he
You're
died
horrible.
in 2010, and she does have kids and some grandkids. She had 2 kids, I believe. I
Who
didn't
hit
actually.
who?
I didn't even
What do
actually
you look like?
know.
Who was he?
I don't know. Bets on if his last name was Ginsburg.
Okay.
Or did she keep her own name? I think she would have to, right? No. Martin Ginsburg.
Okay.
Martin Ginsburg.
He took her name.
Yeah, I guess I could check.
Fucking cuck.
I don't know what was her name.
Her maiden name.
She was born Joan Ruth Bader. So she got rid of her first name, moved her middle name to first, moved her last name to middle, and went with Ginsburg.
That's a lot of moving.
Yeah. I didn't know any of this.
You didn't see that movie made about her?
No.
Starring, what's her name? Felicity something Jones? Is that right?
No.
Phil, you remember that movie came out, right? The Ruth
Which
Bader
movie is
Ginsburg,
this?
I think it chronicles her when she was in college. I'm like, she never looked that attractive.
Oh.
Never.
How many times did you watch the Ruth Bader Ginsburg biopic film?
Never.
Never? You don't have it on repeat? Do you hate women? Is that what the
There it
reality
is, on the basis of sex, because it has to be about that. Yeah, that was the name of the movie. Yeah.
Are we learning about that now? This big revelation.
Oh man, I don't
Now,
believe anyone hates that.
The
ever.
admission from Phil that he hates women because he never watched the Ruth Bader Ginsburg biopic.
Clearly.
Well, that one always comes out as a MGTOW. They always say, "Oh, so why do you hate women?" Oh, this old chestnut.
Yeah. Well, now we know though. It was never confirmed in.
I know, right, Grey Owl? Funny as shit, but it's like, okay, but very educational stuff. Again, you're going to learn a lot from Dollhouse Phil, and I think they're going to, again, I haven't listened to the show yet, and I've been waiting ages for Dollhouse Phil to come back, because if you go back to an old episode, man, great conversations, because of, like, why there's a need for sex dolls, and why the market is so... I was going to say lubricant. Very, what's the word when things are doing well in terms of business? Like there's a lot of business going on. Lucrative. Lubricant, lucrative. Okay? Because when you go back to the MGTOW situation, which is men going their own way, and see, this links back okay, the previous live stream that I listened to, just Nick and Rekeita and Drexel talking, and there's a lot of fans who are asking about dating advice. Hey man, I have this girl that I really like. I have a romantic relationship. I feel like I'm a bit scared to ask, like, hey, want to take this a bit more seriously? Like those basic general dating questions and all that stuff. But yeah, Drexel will be very, very just full on. tell it as it is. No bullshit. Just it's a bit of a biased view, but they bring some balance, right? They bring the balance as much as possible to be fair to both men and women, especially Nick Rekeita, because he doesn't understand how the dating. He even admits it and says it like, "Oh man, if I were to date nowadays in 2020, things are so different." So different. He might not even find a girlfriend. He might be single, but he's so very lucky to find Lady Rackets, which is his wife, and have 5 kids. Like this is like way back, and now Drexel is in a situation where I think a wife tried to take advantage of him, sue him, and then divorce, get half of his fortune, and then whilst taking custody of their daughter. But Drexel was one step ahead and outsmarted her and make sure that he doesn't get taken advantage, and he will do everything in his power to love and support his daughter and then make things work for the family. It's crazy, man. Also teaches me something when I think critically, like something that I can correlate back to my own experiences. When you get fucked up, your perspective changes, man. Like you will not see things the same way as before. And I think you'll hold on to this bias so strong. And the only way to really improve yourself is to be able to have no, that's kind of wrong of me to say that. What I was going to say is like, when you have all this pent up hatred because of how you got fucked over, whether it be a person, a system, or something like that, you always put the blame on that system or person. And that drives you to do better. But at the same time, you also like, I don't know, man. Like when I say, like, what I'm trying to get is like when you hear Drexel talk about, it's all about the women and da-da-da-da, and then he'll always like say, no, I'm not saying all women, but these kind of particular women are very like vicious, take advantage of you, and blah blah blah. So I can see like, no, I better not get into a talk because otherwise I can't concentrate. Sorry. We'll save this for in 2 hours time, 1.5 hours time when we get on and we talk. But let's listen to more of this.
Till now, so I'm glad that we were here for the big news.
Wait, hold on. Someone put up there, Lemon Party put, there are no attractive Jewish women. I call bullshit.
Oh, there definitely are attractive Jewish
I have seen the countdown on a particular site that said hottest Jewish porn stars, and they were all hot.
I mean, Natalie Portman's pretty.
She is. But now she's turned into a feminist, so now...
Look, she doesn't. If you just watch movies where she doesn't look like that, then... True. Then she'll always be timelessly pretty. She
did. She always had that timeless, like Audrey Hepburn kind of look.
Yeah. What about Ben Shapiro's sister?
Oh,
Abigail.
Well, you know her name. Are you two? Are you two on a first name basis now? I thought her name was actually legally changed to Khazar Milkers.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I heard.
Well, here's what's crazy. Now, Phil, I never knew anything about Ben Shapiro's sister until we did a show, and someone mentioned Ben Shapiro's sister. I'm like, who's it? And then I Googled her. I did one of these. So if I did one of these, like, oh, and let's just say she was endowed, Nick. She was endowed
by her creator with certain inalienable rights.
She's very well endowed, and I was like, you know what? Now, looking at her and then Ben Shapiro is kind of a perfect a microcosm, right?
You know she's taller than him, right?
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Like a foot taller than him.
Stop. Now, here's the thing about Ben Shapiro, though. I look at a guy like Ben Shapiro, and it's like Ben Shapiro isn't allowed to be a Chad in the traditional sense because of his height, right?
Yeah.
So he's going to be like what women would consider a manlet, right? But right. Abby, on the other hand, too bad her name is Abby, dealing with the whole Last of Us Part 2. That's unfortunate.
Abby, you called her Abigail, isn't it?
Right?
Yeah.
So
okay.
Abby is allowed to basically, due to thought culture, Phil, and you're in UK. I know how bad it is over there. Uh-oh. She's allowed to just go buck wild. If you're a well endowed woman, you got big boobs and you're a pretty face and you're a slim body. I mean, the world is your oyster until it isn't.
Hmm.
Until you end up used up and look like Ruth Bader Ginsburg.
Oh, no.
She looked better before death.
No.
Yeah, but
Maybe.
It's not right.
I don't
Question.
know. That I know
A skeleton might look better.
I have a relative
Oh
who
my god. Brutal. Okay, so right now, folks, I've just finished inking. Okay? So I'm pleased with that. I curse the spawn of Erlich. The guy said will rain its vengeance upon you. So in order to complete this ink, I gotta make sure I set. There you go. Okay. So let's just double check. Is everything else correct? Oh, I almost got one bit of detail incorrect. You see his left arm. He has bandages. So I've almost forgotten to put the bandages on his left arm. See? Just a little bit of detail right here. Just gotta make sure you put it down there. Otherwise, you're gonna be like, what the fuck, Elson? Why are you so incompetent? Okay, so that's done. So let's save the inks real quick. No bullshitting. Let's just not muck around. Okay, inked. Okay, so I save one inked file, the large one. Next, I go to this one. And this is where I will say open. No, open. And then we need this. Control I 800 pixels. And this is how it looks like in the full page. Look, it looks pretty damn beautiful when it's like, oh my goodness me. Alright, save that. Okay, and I'm going to close it. Quickly, I'm going to tweet this damn thing right now. Living rent-free in your head like any self-respecting cat. Aww. Nice one. Nice. And then this is a reply to Regent. Actually, I should just do it here. So oh, sorry. Yeah, you guys can see it. Okay, so real quick. So how should I do this? I should say, let's tweet this. Quickly grab the latest page and say Edenspell. No. Ink's done. Time to color. Time to do the flats and give it a full render. Hope to get this completed before by tomorrow night, which is very unlikely. Okay, so I just put the flames, sword, flame, stupid smileys. I need 3 flames, god damn it. Okay, flame, and flame. Okay. And of course, you gotta put the Edenspell tag. Ink's done for Edenspell page 96. Ooh, page 96. God damn. So many pages. This is like the first page to chapter 3, basically. And then the next thing I'm gonna do is also feel free to hop into my chill stream. Currently showing the behind the scenes process of making this page come to life. Good. Okay, let's get the link. And then we're ready to rock. We're in business, folks. Thank you for being very patient, Okay. Okay, here we go. Yes. It's done. Feel free to hop into my chill stream together. Currently showing the process of making this page come to life. Okay. Tweet, baby. And don't forget, I'm also gonna do this on YouTube. Do this on YouTube, which is on the community tab. This is pretty neat. Like, I'm able to just whoop, whoop, drop, and now they get to see the whole page like that, just like that. Okay, let's go. Post. I'm actually gonna post this on I rarely do this, but I will post it on Facebook as well. Oh gosh, you guys are gonna see my Facebook. I don't often use Facebook now. It's like, Twitter, YouTube, and Discord are the main ones that I use all the time. All right, let's get rid of this, and we need to post this. That's right. Okay, so that all the other people can see. Okay, are we ready to go? Let's continue the Drexel, Nick Rekeita, and Dollhouse Phil. Now, I'm gonna see if I can try and concentrate by finding the right colors to this. Okay, you guys can kind of help me out and say, yeah, this kind of works, or this doesn't work. Okay, let's go. Play.
Does the mortician work, and they do the the post-mortem makeup and all that stuff, and make them look good. They a good one can make them look pretty good. Make them look
how good is good.
Well, I think the goal is less to make people attracted to the dead body and more to instill life into it. There might be conflicting aims at play. Like, what if you were like the best makeup artist and that was your superpower, was you could make anyone like irresistibly attractive, like this is a Marvel character or whatever, and they dressed up a corpse and then dudes were just like thirsting over it?
Oh god,
that's disgusting.
I could see it being a thing.
That's a comic book that should be made right there.
Where's our Indiegogo?
Yeah.
Where's our GoFundMe?
GoFundMe.
We gotta make it happen.
The Necrophile.
Oh, glad you brought that up. Phil in the chat.
Yeah.
Got a story for you guys.
Okay.
The person who told me the story is actually watching the show right now. So shout out to my girl Fee.
Oh.
Fee tells me she knew the gal.
Oh.
She was dating a guy, ended up getting something with the throat, right? It was like a bacterial infection or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Come to find out, it was the boyfriend.
Was it gonorrhea?
No.
Oh, okay.
She wishes it were. The boyfriend, because they were saying like these cultures are only found in a corpse, right?
Okay.
Take a guess what her boyfriend's job was.
He was a mortician.
Take a guess what he was doing.
He was putting it down.
And then what do? Put it down the throat of a live woman. And it caused... She said this, Nick?
I like live mouths and dead pussy.
He likes that dap. He likes that dap. And, bruh, she told me this. And I'm like, wait, what? No, he's doing some time. You got some time for that. And I'm like, what in a person causes them to go necrophiliac, right? When Fee told me the story, Nick, I'm just like, Phil, think about how twisted you got to be to like, because it kind of makes you wonder, right? Did he become that, or was he always? Because like a child predator, right? They go where the kids are. So a necrophiliac, okay, was he always that way, or was it he was working in there?
I'm just saying,
and twisted sexuality went there.
Doll technology wasn't always as good as it is today.
Oh my!
They still lay there, but
oh no, necrophilia's sexual attraction to dead corpses. Oh my goodness me, didn't realize about that. See, I'm learning something new every day. Okay, should make sense because necro like death, and then philia, it's like Jesus Christ.
But I'm just saying
they're kind of hard to pose pretty quick.
They don't pose well.
They don't pose.
They don't. Yeah. But speaking
they
of
gotta die in the right position, I guess. To the chat, this might be an irreverent stream in general.
In general.
I don't know.
Well, Phil, I'm curious, man. When it comes to the dolls, I was...
Real quick, guys. Look, so the process right now is to find the right color mood for what I'm about to paint. Okay? So this is going to set me for the next... Well, before hellfire breaks loose. I'm this one's not bad. Kind of greenish, earthy. Well, we're in a castle though. Lighting's not gonna be that. Ooh, that's kind of moody. Okay, I might use that, but I'm thinking about this one. Yeah. Oh, that looks good. Okay, so I got 2 choices so far. I like those 2 colors. Oh, you look at that. Yeah, but there's a sense of, yeah, the first one did have a sense of mood, right? No, I think I'm gonna go for, okay, yeah, it's either this. Oh, no, it's a bit too like outdoorsy. This is more like, let's go for that. Okay, I'm gonna trust my gut instinct. Let's go.
I was talking to some ladies about this before I got on the show, and they were just curious about the male dolls. Like, how often do you get client? Like, is it? Do you get more in terms of male dolls? Do you get more gay men or female clients wanting male sex dolls?
Oh, that's good.
It's approximately 50-50, but I would say it'd be slightly more for gay men because they've got the upper body strength to lift these things around because they're heavier than the female dolls, as you would expect.
Wow.
But a lot of the female
Ben Shapiro doll.
Of course, yes.
Which would be lighter than the female.
Oh God!
I can't stand you. What did Ben Shapiro do to you? He's just a manlet.
I like him.
I like him too. You just keep.
I feel like he could take the jokes.
Okay. Of course he could.
Yeah.
He'd make it himself, right?
Did you see though when WAP came out? And
I sent it to you, right?
And yeah.
And he goes some wet ass P word, and someone made it a remix.
And then someone was like, ask your wife about it, and she's like, she would diagnose it with blah 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 blah. It's like, oh Ben, stop. Stop.
Oh my God.
You need to stop. Get out.
Ben Shapiro, yeah, good dude, man. He's funny.
He is.
He's funny.
Okay.
But so Phil, you're saying gay men, you're saying they're 50-50. My question is, what is the gay man though? Because is he top or bottom?
Oh,
because if a gay man is getting a
you
doll,
can play as either.
oh,
They go both ways.
yeah.
I mean, so the gay dude is
a lot of the girls, they'll actually go for another female doll, even if they're straight. And I don't know what's going on there, but they definitely prefer that.
Yeah, but do they go for the trap doll? Do they like have the like where it's female form, but it's still got a penis attached?
Oh,
yeah. How many tranny dolls do you sell?
Some of the girls will then get the penis edition or the she-male insert.
No shit.
the
Well, yeah, of course. Right?
I mean, it kind of makes sense, but
What is this?
if I get the impression, if the insert was to irreversibly change the doll to then become a trap, they wouldn't be interested. They still actually want to get it on with the female side of the doll as well, for whatever reason.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So they have interchangeable genitalia.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know if he has any, but
I mean, I'm just saying,
no.
if I were a chick who was bi,
Oh.
how could I not get a doll? An interchangeable genitalia doll as a bisexual female? Is there anything better?
Would you guys get a sex doll?
we gotta ask. So Phil, we got into a very philosophical discussion last night.
As you do, yes.
And we were discussing, first of all, we were trying to. This is a question from
Can't
a
even keep
viewer.
a straight face.
From a viewer, and it was, on what scale do twins go from being a twosome to a threesome?
Oh no.
And so we were discussing the idea of conjoined twins, conjoined at the pelvic area.
Jeez.
So they have 2 upper torsos, but only 2, and 4 arms, 4 breasts, but only 2 legs and 1 vagina. And then I just thought of it now. Could you make a doll like that? And it would be so heavy, right? It would have to.
Oh, God, yes.
Because there'd be 2 upper body frames. It'd be unbalanced out of its mind. But you have 4 arms of stability.
In theory, yes, we could do this. Although I think for those men who have forearms themselves, we do multiple-breasted dolls. So you get
Wait.
sort of like three breasts, four
Look at
breasts, all
Drexel.
of that sort of thing.
Wait,
That's
have
what
you-
we've
You've done the Total Recall doll, the 3 boobs.
Yeah, that's already available. That's been around for a while.
Phil, you
Did he say God bless you? So there are sex dolls that exist that have multiple breasts. Interesting. And to me, I'm happy with just 2. If I making love with the lover of my life. So, why do I need the extra?
You're doing the Lord's work, man.
You're doing the Lord's work.
Well, someone had to do it, and I thought it might
Oh my
as well be
God.
me.
Well, so Phil, when you were growing up, you remember when you saw Total Recall for the first time, right?
Yes.
Once you saw the chick with 3 boobs, Nick, your mind went places. As a young boy, my mind was going all kinds of places because A, that was the first time I'd ever seen a 3 boob chick,
Yeah.
and B, I was like, I can get behind that or in front of it.
All
Either
I
way.
was thinking was, there's someone out there with 3 boobs, and then it took me till later in life to realize that was a makeup job.
Yeah, Family Guy made that joke.
I just figured they actually,
Found someone with
found
3
some, because India, you can find anything.
Oh.
You know it's true.
Wait, is there a chick? 'Cause there has to be, right? There has to be a chick out there with 3 boobs.
There's got to be.
Like there's a chick
somewhere.
out there with 1 boob. Okay, so
There's
if,
lots of chicks with
if
one
she
boob
had-
if they
is
have
there?
breast cancer. Yeah. they
well,
get
I don't
infected.
mean that, but I'm saying if they were born like so Phil,
Like
if,
a single central boob.
okay, would you rather have a single central boob or a left or right boob? You run.
If you're
there's a
gonna
big
have
central.
one, it's got to be in the
It's gotta be
center.
the center, right?
You have to preserve symmetry.
Could you? So Phil, if I could get a doll with just 1 huge boob with a giant nipple that I could just like, because it gives me feedback when I squeeze, right? Like you can squeeze it, it has a single.
Well, you can get the ones where you can actually squeeze liquid out of the breast.
Oh shit!
now.
They lactate?
Yeah.
Wait, they have lactating dolls?
Yeah, and you can even do
God.
more things with that. What we call the
Wow.
open nipple. You can actually do more things.
So
with it as
what's
well.
inside of it? Like
Cherry Coke.
What?
The dream.
Yeah, you can put cherry coke in there if you want.
Oh, so you self-insert the... Damn. See, man? Learning so many new things. Yeah. Hey, if you want to make... Oh, could you imagine? You can even put your own semen in there. Jesus. If you're a guy. Why would you, though? Maybe you like the taste of your own semen? Who knows? Cock, yeah.
You grape crush. You put grape
Oh,
crush.
Oh, you can even give that breast the big D if you want, and put it in.
Oh.
And some guys are into that.
Wait a minute.
Wait a
No.
minute.
That's only
Yeah.
that's only an anime.
Didn't I just tell you? Semen from a guy.
Wait, that's a
No,
thing?
it's in real life now. Yeah.
Wow.
Wait a minute.
There's
So
no-
I can get a dick insert in a boob.
You can
No, you would
insert your dick
insert
into
your
that
dick
boob.
That's what I'm
into the
saying.
Boob, yeah.
Yeah. But I can stick my dick in a boob.
Yep.
I'm getting fucking hard, man.
Oh my God.
Just thinking about the idea. Because so
Make sure to pan your camera up. Just in case.
Phil, look, man. Have you ever gotten to that point where it's kind
Big dick joke. Oh my gosh. These guys are so funny. I love it.
of like when you're on Pornhub or your friend's on Pornhub and you go down the algorithm, Nick, and you wind up being somewhere that you didn't originally start out for, right? Like you were looking up something, right? Like legal porno makes great scenes. Great scenes. It's art. It is high art.
Did you come on this stream a while back and say watch out for legal porno streams?
Did I?
I swear you said watch out for a
The
certain...
girls get peed on a lot. Like I don't.
Oh my goodness.
Hey,
No, that's not what you were saying. Watch out for. You're like, because some of these they're like Russian made and they're really young. Wasn't it? That
I don't
the
think it
one?
was legal porn. It was facial abuse makes me go.
I mean,
Well, it's the makers of Ghetto Gang. When are they getting on the show? By the way, but beside the point.
I don't know.
But Phil, you ever notice, like, I don't know, even if you're creating the doll, whatever, you get to this point where you wind up, like, your mind starts going into some, like, really dark, like, it's like the dark side of creativity.
And by the way, folks, oh man, I should have used this as a. And Hollow replies with, "Yeah, I'm telling you, man. You think you just learn more about. Oh, you think you know all about the world? Yeah, man. There's so much to learn. Okay, I should be using this color scheme. See, kind of cold. I like the warm and cool colors emanating from the castle grounds of the Met Museum in New York. This was when it was taken back in 2017, 18. Oh, I love their gun. I remember this. Whew! Look at that gun. Yep, that was me dressed up. Oh, fuck. The world is a crazy place, Elson. Yep. Yeah. Oh. Can you see the reds, the oranges, and the blues? Very interesting. I think, oh man, I should have used this as a reference point. I like the colors in this. Oh, look at that. Okay, you know what? Don't worry, I'm still going to use the color scheme because I'm trying to always keep it to a limited palette of what I'm using. So just make this smaller right here. You can put that away. Okay, so you guys can see that? Yeah, it's like a chat screen. Okay, cool. Let's continue coloring.
Creativity, right? It's like the mad scientist. And you start going, what could I do? Do you ever think about that, Phil? Like when someone requests something, or does your own mind go there?
Well, when the open nipple doll kind of came out, I thought, well, if you can insert something into that, where's the next one going to be? Is it going to be like armpits and stuff like that?
No, Family Guy covered this. It's oral.
Oh.
What?
Oral.
Oh,
sex.
geez.
Right here. You gotta have that. You gotta have that hot, stretchy ear canal.
I'd kind of thought about that actually, because with some of the TPE dolls, when you're using the other oral, going in this way, it traps air inside of that cavity and it can bug the eyes out a bit. So if you opened up the ears,
oh God, my brain.
It hurt. Like you felt it get like ow.
My brain played the video, and I'm like. As it goes in, the eyes just
bulge out,
like that.
Yeah. So,
like that
if you opened up the oral cavities, then that will allow the air to come out.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
now, what about?
God.
I don't know. And this is a legit question. It's going to sound degenerate as hell, but you've piqued my interest from a legal perspective. Since obviously necrophilia is illegal, and there are. Pedophilia obviously becomes illegal the moment there's an action going on.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't make kid dolls, but are there requests for dead dolls? Like for, a doll that's made to be a corpse? And then the follow-up question would be the concept of the skull fuck, to put it in the modern parlance of colloquialism, where there's like missing or a removable eye with like some bloody goop you could put in there or something.
Oh my God.
Well, that would be fairly easy to do anyway, because the eyes are interchangeable, so you can just pop them out and you've got an eye socket. So you could put some sort of like bloody goop in there to make it look. Now, I haven't been asked specifically for a dead doll, although I've seen it spoken about a number of times in various forums, like zombie dolls to go like full horror.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay, real question. Zombie apocalypse. You're able to capture a zombie. Do you bang the zombie?
Oh.
Depends how hot it is.
Bitten.
No. You like duct tape.
So you defanged them or whatever.
Yeah.
But it's still decaying flesh.
I mean, but.
Well, it's a bit like a thought in real life, isn't it?
What if
they're all getting older
right?
all the time?
Wow.
Oh, Phil, I know something I got to ask you, because this
just
gets.
Put on the Lecter mask.
Oh yeah, the Hannibal Lecter. Yeah.
Right.
Or
so
Bane.
You get Anthony Hopkins.
Or Bane.
You put on the Lecter mask.
You just go in.
You take Zombie Hopkins to Pound Town.
That's a horrible.
You've got to wonder what kind of person is going to think, yeah, that's hot. I want some of that.
There's
somebody.
There's always somebody, Phil. Well, Phil, here's something that I've gotten from multiple women. That I've talked about you because I love Dollhouse Phil.
That was a movie. Sorry, we'll go back to it. Go ahead.
Oh well, I explained about Dollhouse Phil, right? I was like, oh God, I'm so excited to do a show with Dollhouse Phil, and they're like, who's Dollhouse Phil? So I explain who you are, and a lot of women are like repulsed, like, oh my God, what kind of creep would give with a doll? And like, what are you gonna get, like a used one in there? And I was like, so Phil, have you ever gotten this thing where, whether it be dudes or chicks that talk about let's say the cleanliness of a doll, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yet, Phil, your average doll has a significantly lower body count than your average female.
Dolls are way more monogamous.
They're monogamous.
They have a long-term relationship, and then they may
unless
have
she
sex.
decides to go and work at a brothel, because some of them
unless she goes to a dollhouse brothel and she's still cleaner. That
You see, that's gonna become a reality, folks. One day, they might replace the women with dolls. Chucky Milk. Oh, mythics. Yeah, are you guys finding some interesting insights from the discussions of these three people when they talk about this subject? It's really interesting. Like, I highly recommend you go back to when Dollhouse Phil came in for the first time. Great discussions, and they went into the basics of what he is, what he does for a living. He got a lot of backlash, obviously, from the women, like, the feminists and all that stuff. And like, what are you talking about? You're trying to say that we aren't worth anything to men? Well, why do you think the fucking men are running away from you girls, taking advantage of us, that sort of thing, Fuck it, man. If you're gonna, like, for example, if you're gonna get married, you're gonna fucking divorce us. And I'm not saying all the girls do that. I'm saying that, like, men can also divorce women, but it's just that the current trend in 2020 is like, it's getting more unfair. And if we focus on the US system, it's just very unfair to the men, man. And I'm sorry for making it sound like, oh, very sexist. I'm just basing off what I'm listening to. I need to actually Family Court. Actually, some of my friends, Mythix, you said Family Court. So the previous episode to this, which is not the one with Dollhouse Phil, that was like a year ago, but the one with just Nick and Drexel, they were talking about Family Court and how vicious, how disgusting the system is. It's really bad. Anyways, oh, nice soup. Boot soup. Okay, guys, I'm sorry, but I gotta take, not because I wanna show my body. Well, secretly I do. But I'm hot in here, so I'm just gonna... you know what? No, people will get the wrong impression. Give me a sec, okay? Give me a sec. I'm gonna grab my singlet so that people can say, like, oh, at least he's wearing something. Oh, baby. Look, I'm very pleased with the pecs coming out. Oh, yeah. Now I'm getting some more definition. Look at this. Come on. Ugh, the muscles. Haha. Okay, see, so this is the rib cage. The ribs. Then that's the upper, the pectoral muscles, and then the top. Yeah, good stuff. And if there's any single ladies out there, or boys. Well, I mean, it takes a very special guy to really get me attracted romantically. Then yes, yeah, hook me up, and we might go somewhere. For real, I'm looking for somebody right now. Looking for somebody to love and give a lot of loving. Okay, so now I can't get muscle. Alpha says hello. You can. How do you look? Look like have a healthy routine. No, you just have to make sure you eat the right stuff. Just try to avoid. I mean, everybody's body is different, so you gotta listen to your body. You know your body best, and just the bare basics. Try not to even drink soda on a daily basis, because that's an instant killer. Drink plenty of water or tea. Eat the right foods. Plenty of vegetables. Fast foods you can have once in a while, but not all the time. Yeah, stop eating Taco Bell. Just do it. I can go on and on for a whole hour, but I need to get back to this, okay? So, alright, stop the timer. Okay, where are we? yeah, see, I like this neutral color coming out. So sometimes the technique with painting stuff, like you can utilize a color scheme from a painting that you like and kind of borrow those colors, and then you paint over it and you mash it up and mix it up and then just make it into a complete painting from there. Anyways, let's continue with this.
That's how bad it is, man.
Well, yeah, you can bleach these girls out.
What's that?
You can bleach these girls out so they're clinically clean. Whereas your average thought, it's like, I'm sorry, I don't know where you've been.
Yeah. Yeah.
You could ask her to bleach herself out.
Oh, God.
Just don't
There's
do
been
it
a few
for her.
thoughts I've wanted to say that too.
When a Brit says thought, it just sounds better than everyone else saying it.
It
Well,
sounds
one
more
says it
cerebral.
correctly, doesn't one?
Yeah, it's like when I'm like, yeah, man, these thoughts right here. But if I were hanging out with Phil, like, Phil, you see this thought? Like, what thought? And it just, oh man, you guys just have that twang in your voice. I love it, Phil.
No,
I really do.
But there's back to the subject that I'm interested in, the dead thing.
Mm-hmm.
There's a movie where there's a zombie chick, and this guy like chains her up down in a cellar of an old building or whatever, and then they like bang the zombie chick over and over and over again.
But how long can you do that with dick? Like, that would stink, bro. Well, then again, once again, like as Phil would say, I mean, no more than
I'm trying
another
to think
thought.
of what movie that was.
You know what though, Phil? Speaking of cleanliness,
Dead
right?
Girl. Is that the movie? Dead
Really?
Girl.
Dead
Yeah.
girl.
That's a serious movie. Like,
Yeah, no, I've seen it.
Is that the
I saw
entire
the
plot,
movie.
though?
what did the guys look like that were banging a fucking zombie?
Scrubs? I don't know. I don't remember.
I'm looking
I'll
for
look it
my-
up for you.
Jesus.
Where's my...
Well,
fucking-
Phil, I'm glad you brought up the issue of cleanliness, right?
2008 movie.
Because do you know what has gotten out of control?
Mm-mm.
Is I was talking to my Dominican chick about this. The issue of the Sour Patch. These girls walk around here with just like stank vaginas, and it's like, how is that a thing in 2020? You know what I'm saying? Like
The
Phil.
Sour Patch.
Yeah. Phil, you. Let me ask you this: have you ever known a guy that has gone through life and been like, nope, never once encountered a girl with a stank vag? You've never heard that before, right?
Stink
Because at some point
Stinky
they finger banged a chick and like, what the fuck?
This stream is haram, man. What?
Oh
you
my
do
god,
usually-
man! But
You
the
do
doll
usually
is
get a
always
warning,
clean,
though.
right?
Because, I mean, you can hear it humming before you even get the panties off.
oh my god, this is great!
What's happening?
Oh
my
man!
Oh,
it's great,
Here,
man.
I'm trying to get.
Yeah, throw some embalming fluid in these chicks, man. Whatever. Fuck, man. I don't know what's like. Here's the thing. I just think that the chicks have gotten so lazy.
You said.
What?
Throw some embalming fluid.
Well, the vag is dead, bro. Preserve something. Try to do something with it.
This guy's one of the guys.
That bangs the zombie.
Yeah.
Oh,
God, that phone is so amazing.
There's this one.
Wait, he looks like a zombie.
And here's him.
So
wait.
so
See, look at that. Look at that sexy,
there-
pallid,
look,
decaying
man,
flesh.
Looking at a zombie, I couldn't imagine like looking at that and getting sexually aroused.
There you go. You should watch this movie. You'd probably like it.
Dead girl, huh?
Look at that. How could you not want to hit that?
Oh God.
Here we go, stream. Look, there you go.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, so Phil, Nick pulls that thing out today, and I acted like your average thought, which is
He
a
means
15
the
inches.
phone.
The phone. But, so Phil, I see that phone. I'm like, oh my God, that looks amazing. Wait, was that the doorbell ring this morning? Was that what came
Yeah.
in? Oh, that's what it was, right?
No, this? No.
Oh, how come I never saw you with
I
it.
got this on the 10th.
Oh.
I've had this for 8 days.
Oh. So Phil, he pulls out this Surface Pro thing, right?
Oh,
It was a Duo, Surface
Yeah.
Duo.
This guy.
Yeah. He pulls out the Surface Duo, and he does the flip open. I'm like, oh my God.
Coolest thing ever.
It's kind of like a doll, Phil.
Here's
you
what he
see
did.
the
He went,
potential.
oh my.
Oh my.
You went
all
all
of it
British
yours?
just for a second.
It just, Nick. It's like when so Phil, when you see something, whatever that something is, you like immediately see the potential, right? Like when if someone showed you the doll with the boob in the center, you went, that's not good enough. We can put something in it to squeeze out, right?
Oh my.
And like I said, Nick, if you're a drinker and you want to fill it with whiskey and you want to just get all in there,
Whiskey nursing.
and you want to just nurse, now Phil, you know that's a serious thing, right? Adult nursing is it. For those of you guys out there who don't know about a lot of the kink community, Nick, that's a serious thing.
Yeah.
The adult nursing, it's like a serious bodybuilder
I
dudes.
just never considered putting whiskey in there.
But you have now.
I have now.
Clearly.
Now I've seen the light.
Now, me personally,
well,
I've
in the
always been
doll
jealous of
communities.
babies for that. Oh, what's that?
In the doll communities, there's a lot of talk goes on about different beverages coming out of breasts. So it's endemic.
I'll have an old-fashioned.
Yeah, right. Like, Phil, there's so many possibilities. Like, so, I just told Vic's mom. I sent her a message saying that I'm one false Me Too allegation away from getting the doll, right? Because people have always asked what would make me get a doll. I said I'm one away, Nick. If you ever get that call, I go, yo, Nick, I need you. I need you to represent me.
Guys, you'll know when I got that call because there will be immediately a GoFundMe set up for a quad-boobed, quad-armed, two-torso, single-vagina doll.
You know. And so I'm one false Me Too allegation away from calling you and Phil and being like, yo, Nick, I need you to get me out of the jam. Phil, I need the doll. Because, so here's the thing, Phil. The modern female has lost all value to men.
Oh.
Yes.
Other than sexual access, Nick. That's it. So the dude goes like this. Damn. And Phil, do you notice? That's the reason why it's much tougher for a woman to see the value in a doll, because if all the doll does is sex, but the woman is the gatekeeper of sex, she can have sex anytime she wants. Whereas a dude goes like this. I can do everything for myself, but the one thing I can't do is sex with a woman. Thus, when he gets a doll, he goes, perfect. She does what I want a woman to do, which is provide sexual access and shut the fuck up. That's it. Because of this, Phil, you know it. You've seen it in your life. You've seen your buddies, whether they're married, in a relationship, dating a girl, whatever. They get so much lip service from these chicks and not enough bedroom action, right? And what do the guys all say?
100%.
Yeah, Nick, most guys go like this. They have, I think the appeal of the doll, Phil, correct me if I'm wrong, really started with a lot of guys.
Vivix, if you're listening to this still, you're like, I'm going to punch this guy in the face and any other girl. I mean, yeah, well, I'm just open-minded.
Watching sci-fi movies, right? And we we watch Blade Runner, we're thinking like, Nick, if I could come home to a woman that, when people do the whole like, but it's not a real woman. TFM has talked about this, Phil. I know that's one of your guys.
Yeah.
He was like, all that it really boils down to, Nick, is that a man has to basically, he can fall in love with anything. That's why you love a pet, you love whatever. A man can fall in love with an inanimate object.
Okay.
And be like this. If TFM has Celestina, right?
I'm getting a post-nup agreement with my phone right now because I think Drexel's falling in love with it. And I have a feeling it might leave me.
Oh.
Hey, man. Open relationship. Pass her over.
I do not consent. While you make phone calls, can I watch from the corner?
What?
Oh my god.
So Phil, we're in this situation where it's like this. Guys, women have basically priced themselves out of the market, right? And
completely, yeah.
I say within the next 5 years, Nick, you're going to see in the modern incarnation. And let me get your take on this, Phil. Do you believe that as the culture and society starts to collapse, we are going to see the collapse of modern feminism?
Interesting.
Well, it needs to be propped up with taxpayers' money, feminism. Otherwise, it just goes away on its own. It has to be funded, well, I should say by men's money, because that's where the main tax base comes from.
Yep.
Well,
And then once we see that, the worth of the feminist, I suppose, just evaporates. So I would just see it dissipating before our very eyes.
Wait a minute. So what you're telling me is that if there isn't government taking money from men to fund feminist things, that like all of these random professors and stuff just become far less useful to the world. Like they just go and die if there isn't government money paying for the feminist history courses and
I mean, that'll take a bit longer, but you'll notice when Trump shut down the government, all of the feminist protests just went because no one was paying for them.
Yeah.
No one was funding them.
Facts. Oh yeah, there's a question for Phil. Phil, what do you think about a lot of these chicks out here freezing their eggs and the whole, men are pushing for the artificial womb, of course, because men want to be, for the first time in history, freed from women, freed from the bounds of women in the courts.
I feel like feminists should push for the artificial womb too.
No. You have to sell it to women. If you sell if you sell anything to men, it won't work. You have to go like this. So if you're for the artificial womb, you go like this. It's gonna be so great for all you ladies who are career women and you guys want kids.
Hey,
that's how you go like this. Yes, we want the artificial womb so that now we can get, it's our kid. We have 100% legal physical custody of our children, right? No more family court. If you say that, they're going to go against it. So you have to preach, no, this is not about, it's all about the woman. We want these career women to get these. That's how you have to.
I could think, I don't know, I can't speak for Lady Rackets or whatever, but I know that, we didn't have a single easy pregnancy.
Mm-hmm.
And she was sick a lot, and it just takes a toll on a woman's body. It really does. Respect. And that was part of the reason why we stopped at 5, is because part
of the reason.
Well, I mean,
shit, you were gonna have more.
I wouldn't have been opposed. Like the kids, once you get past 3, you've already lost.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter.
Yeah, pretty much. I've heard that too, actually.
But then it's like the thought of going through that 9 months of pregnancy plus the next year of the after pregnancy issues with the body. It's just so much work, and it's hard having an artificial womb. I might have 10 or 15 little rugrats running around. 2 basketball teams, so they can play each other.
That would make the most sense in marketing the artificial womb.
Yep.
But I could actually see it where they have the advert on TV and say, hey, have you been a career woman all your life? You're 75, now looking to have a family? Artificial womb. Because there will be women that will go for that because they're so crazed and so narcissistic that they think that they can still be a mother at that age.
Yeah, that not really thinking through. Are you 65 and want to start a family?
Yeah.
No, Bill, do they not? I'm sure you've seen this, right? They wait till they are, and I've seen this, Nick.
If you got 10 artificial wombs, you could have 10 children at the same time and have 2 basketball teams that are all the same age.
You could. But now here's my only question, though. What happens when
you
people
wouldn't have WNBA teams, though?
Listen, dudes, and this is another thing. Phil, do you believe that you're going to start seeing guys just to have sons? I could see that happening. Men, Nick, if there's an artificial womb, I promise you, men are going to go like this. You want a son or daughter? Son. In a thought culture, son.
It would be like China all over again with the one-child policy, and they all wanted sons, didn't they?
Yep. If you're going to have a choice, Nick, and people don't, Phil, people don't want to say things or admit things. I mean, I will because, I'm fucking me. And no man wants a daughter. We accept it because we go like this. It's the joy of life, blah, blah, blah. But when you put people to the fire, Nick, much like what Phil just said about China, right? They're going to go like this. If you have to have one child, they're going to go, son. The son. Now, given you're going to have long-term repercussions for that, Nick, because if there's too many males, not enough females.
We got to have more wars.
Right? Kill them all.
Get rid
or
of
more dolls.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's how it works, man. And
we need government
it's
mandated
unfortunate
dolls.
that it's become that, but Phil, there's been things that I've seen coming out of your country. One of which I don't know if you heard about this article. There was one that said more UK women rejecting feminism and doing the 1950s housewife. Did you see that article?
Oh God, yeah.
It's cosplay.
It's the social chameleon routine.
Thank you.
Where they're just going to play at being the 1950s nice housewife, and then as soon as they've got control of everything, then they flip back to their old ways.
Absolutely.
27 OnlyFans accounts later.
Oh, Phil, that's a question for you.
Someone sent me something to show you. I've got to find out where it is.
Does it involve OnlyFans?
No, but close. It was
Premium Snapchat?
Yep. It involves premium Snapchat.
Someone I know?
No.
Damn.
It was no one sent me a premium Snapchat. It was someone on like our relationship advice, and it was help, my wife makes me pay for her premium Snapchat.
Oh God.
Wait, what?
And he was mad because he does the photography.
Stop.
And she limits him to sex like once a week or once a month because she's so tired from the shoots for the premium snap that he has to pay.
Oh, Jesus.
Can you imagine?
No, I can't.
Just how bad does it have to be before you'll actually say no?
Just how bad does it have to be before you find a bridge? Like...
Phil, here's what's crazy. So I'm putting mega cuck. Here's the wildest thing. TFM has said on his show lots of times, I'm sure you've heard him say, he goes, "What's your line?" And I've said this, Nick. I go. My thing is, I always say, I go, what does it take? What does it take to? The more I hear guys, and you've seen this, Phil, in 2020, thought culture all around, all kinds of red pill channels, guys out here telling the truth, women exposing themselves, Nick, to who they really are every day, right? And Phil, you know this. These guys are like you bumped into them, right, Phil? Where you go like this. They still in 2020 with WAP video and everything, they go like this. Look, but I want a wife and a family, and we're like, do you not see? Do you not live in a fucking reality? What does it, Nick? Jerry Falwell Jr. You said it yourself. Went like this.
Yep.
Did you hear about that, Phil?
Peeking around the corner.
No.
Peeking around the corner.
Are you familiar with Jerry Falwell Jr.?
No.
The name does not ring a bell.
Okay. His dad, Jerry Falwell Sr., was the subject of The People versus Larry Flint, but he's a massive televangelist. He's the founder of Liberty University, which is a big ultra-conservative private college in the U.S.
Okay.
And his son, Jerry Falwell Jr., took over. He's famous for saying things like, on 9/11, America deserved this because of the gays or whatever. But anyway, so he's, super conservative Christian, runs this freedom-loving Liberty University promoted by the likes of Glenn Beck and Rush Limbaugh and stuff like that. Well, it came out that for the past 8 years, his wife has been banging the pool boy, like literally the pool boy.
He's a realtor, Nick. Show some respect. Put some respect on his name.
Wasn't he a pool boy before he became a realtor? Like, wasn't he their pool boy?
He was an aspiring realtor who happened to service the pool and her WAP.
He was a moisture expert, apparently.
Oh, yikes.
And so he's alleged that he would be on Skype conversations with Mrs. Falwell, where she was completely nude. They would be talking, and Jerry Jr. was in the background, like with the door frame here, just like peeking in.
Wait, gotta do some chores before my art stream. Wonderful work, and I'll see you all later. Oh, see ya, Mythics, and yes, take care. Gotta get ready for work. See ya, Demon Cat Bandit. Thanks for joining in the live stream early on. Actually, Mythics, if you don't hear this, I'm gonna say thanks for dropping by. Thanks for dropping by. Enjoy your stream. Hope it'll be a productive one. Okay, so let's continue.
And watching, and then in the news article I read, it said, and he showed us screenshots which confirmed the situation he described. So they've got a screenshot of naked Lady Falwell and Jerry hanging around the corner like, hello? Oh my gosh.
So that's the worst of all worlds.
Yeah, I can't imagine it. I can't imagine. Every time you talk about like these guys in these horrific things, like, don't get me wrong, Lady Raggets and I will have arguments or disagreements and stuff like that, like any couple would. But when you describe guys who are just like, every time their wife says anything or whatever, they're just like, oh God, they don't like being around them. And it's like,
That's the vast majority, though.
I know, and
vast.
I'm like, every time you talk about it, I'm like, God, whew, sucks to be that.
Look, here's the thing. Here's what kills me, Nick. This is what it irks me just a little bit when people say things like, Drex is just the people you're around, or stuff like that. But yet, Phil, be honest. If you had to put let's say a percentage on it, right? How many guys, percentage-wise, are in shitty relationships / marriage, right, with their spouse or girlfriend? If you just had to take throw out a percent.
From my definition of what a shitty relationship or marriage would be, I'd say about 95%.
Facts. I said something like I think I said something about that. I said like about 5% of people, roughly 5 to 8%, are in like actual what we would define as good marriages, Nick. It's that bad out there.
Is it like the 2% rule? Because like when you sales or whatever, good salesmen, or people who really excel at any career, it's like a 2% rule. You hire 100 people in the hopes that 2 of them succeed.
Correct.
And then you hope that 20% so 2% of them succeed, 18% of them do well enough, and the rest of them are chaff.
Correct.
I mean, so
that's basically, some feels being optimistic. Some people are saying 95%. Why so low? Nick, people are convinced. Like I said, I'm not going at the chat about this. I'm not going at people. I'm just saying people in general, Nick, are convinced I'm making all this up. Like they're like, no, just it's because you're in certain weird circles. I go, okay. I said, and I've said this, Phil. I go, put their feet to the fire. Ask them how much sex they're getting. Ask them if he's getting out of the relationship what he believed he was going to get out of it. She always wins. Phil, you've never heard a woman say the marriage sucks because he's not providing and protecting me, right? Because she always gets that. But whether she leaves or stays, Nick, she always wins. My question to the guy is, guys, what's your line? A lot of these guys, Jerry Falwell Jr., right?
Yeah.
Now, the relationship was only open on her side. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm guessing he wasn't bringing in 23-year-old bikini
I
models.
promise you he wasn't.
Yeah.
But yet, there he is going, while she's getting plowed by the pool boy.
Maybe there's a big reveal coming from the pool boy.
What reveal? You better not even go there.
What if it was? Because if the pool boy is playing this like a PR game like he has been, if he comes out and drops the real bombshell, oh, by the way, I'm also the bottom, or the top, either one, game over, man, game over.
Hey, look, man. Jerry Falwell Jr., I just have a question for you. What are you doing? What are you doing? Because now,
what does it take for a dude to accept this?
No, Phil. I don't know if you saw the show that Nick and I did. We did back-to-back shows where we reacted to videos of a female dominatrix with her little manlet servant, her little manservant, right?
Phil, she's typing on her computer.
Oh no!
And the man is laying down as a footrest.
I saw this
at
one.
his queen's feet.
You can't make this up, man.
He's laying on the ground with her feet on him.
I remember seeing that episode. Yep, it's pretty bad. Okay, so let's just quickly take a break. Let's see what's going on. Okay, no worries. Let's continue. I'm almost done with the base colors too, because what I'm gonna do is paint Ashworth himself, and then we can start rendering. Yeah, we're actually doing pretty good, guys. Okay, thanks for sticking around. 6 people watching still, so let's go. Hope you're learning something from this show. Both the painting and also from Nick Rekeita's episode.
And she didn't wash those feet.
Of course not. And the other chick said, remember, Dahlia Rain goes, yeah, you like those stinky feet? She was walking in boots, took the boots off and had the dude smelling her feet.
Yep.
Oh, God. It's like that Brazilian fart porn, isn't it?
Well, Bill, he even made eggs and bacon for her bull.
Yep.
And the guy goes,
this bacon's overcooked.
It threw it
on the table.
But Phil, these guys, look, here's what's most disturbing about that video. people are gonna say, because remember the show was called Extreme Love, Phil. Extreme Love.
Hmm.
However,
you should check it out on YouTube. Hours of entertainment.
It's so bad, man. Like, it'll actually make you. You'll lose faith in humanity. You'll lose faith in mankind. Like, the guy's name was Fluffy, and
Oh my god.
I suppose when you look at that,
We know.
we know someone put free Fluffy. So Phil, here's what is actually very telling about that show, Extreme Love. When you watch it, one group of people is gonna look at this going, "Oh my God, this is such a weird, kinky kind of relationship, right?" But guys like you and me who are not married, and perhaps some married men, will go like this. This is just a more extreme version of what most relationships have devolved into. Where the woman makes all the calls, right? She calls all the shots. The guy's just like this whipped mule. Like, well, I gotta do a happy wife, happy life. No, fuck that. Happy spouse, happy house, right, Nick?
Yeah.
Both sides should be trying to make the other person.
Happy spouse, happy house. Oh, thanks, Grey Owl Entertainment. That's a new one. I always, whenever I'm at work, like, when not joking, like just having a good conversation with patrons, and then like, whenever, especially on couples and the elderly couples, and I always tell them the thing, I always ask them the question, like, oh, what's the success to your, like, marriage? You've been here together for like 40, 50 years, married together. Now you're celebrating your 60th anniversary. Like, what's your secret? And then, like, I always end up with this quote where I say, like, oh man, hey man, happy wife, happy life. It's like, yeah, that's it. That's the key. It's like, oh, the wife is always like, yeah, that's right. Looking at the husband, it's like, the husband's like, yep. And they're very loving and understanding and respectful of each other. But I haven't heard this one. Happy spouse. Oh wait, happy spouse, happy house. That's a cool one. Okay, let's continue. All right, Ashworth is next.
Happy, appeasing them and doing things for them. Give and take.
That's
Give and
take. Some of the best relationship perspective advice I got early on was that a true marriage, and this is in the context of the Catholic Church, so as a covenant relationship, is not 50-50. Oh. It's not 50-50. It's 100%, 100%. Because you should be giving to the other person 100% of yourself.
That's also good. 100% and 100%. Okay, so let's...
And they should be reciprocating 100% of themselves. So you're not like holding something back, and they're not either. And that's the expectation. And when that's in sync, and when couples get to that point, and couples I think go in and out of that. So you'll have periods of time where you're actually nailing that. It's great and everything's wonderful. And then you'll get, stress or other things will build up, and people will pull back and kind of guard themselves. And that's when relationships go through rough patches.
You know what's sad about that though, Nick? And this actually bothers me.
Right now, what I'm doing is I need to use the base color. I need to find the original base color that I can borrow from. Oh, thanks, Donovans. Yeah, the page turned out pretty good, Elson. Thanks, Harlow. Yeah, I need to get the base color. So what I'm gonna do is, and this is actually, not to give too much spoilers, like what you see here. Oh, what the heck? No, I don't want that. What you see right here. Come on now. Is as if he's back in the same space right here, which is the secret catacombs in dungeon, secret spot deep in the castle in Baronshire, and sort of a secret place where usually when the elites are about to graduate, they have to prove themselves to be an elite. So they have a challenge. They have to. It's like a test, an exam, and they have to fight against Gus with all their might. Okay, with certain rules where you can't cheat, you can't use your clidomancy, like clidomantic abilities, just your raw skill, talent, your strength, tenacity, and all that stuff, and everything you've learned from the Guy set. Guy set is like an academy of like swordsmen. swordswomen, swordsmen, yeah, swordsmen, swords/women, to fight valiantly for justice and all that stuff, right? To protect all the citizens of Emma-Glen. And right now, as you can see, I'm going to try and find the base colors, which is right here. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy and paste like this. Okay, that's not too bad. So that was Ashworth's original colors. Not bad. I think I will go all the way to the top like this. Okay, and I'm going to replace it on top just like so. Like this. There you go. I don't need those extras. Wait a minute, why is there all that extra color? So there you go. That's what I need right now. So I'm gonna borrow that real quick. Oh, silly me. Wait a minute. I didn't need the PSD file. All I needed was the extras. Oh, maybe back in the day I didn't have the extras. Large. Extras. Spell 1. Ah. Okay. Sorry. Let me quickly fix something here. Spell 2. Okay. And I'm gonna scroll up. Look, basically this. Separate folder of all the extra stuff that I did. Extra pages. And I'm gonna shift it to a folder called Spell 2, having its own. And now I can go back to Spell 1. Man, this is 3 years ago? From the very beginning? Oh my god. These are old, man. Oh, that's actually very nice when it's black and white. Okay, so I need just... There you go. This is what I'm looking for. Perfect. Silly me. Why didn't I just go there? Why did I even need to open the PSD file? I didn't need that. I just needed this. Okay. Animaniacs. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Okay, bigger. So I'm going to use this as the base color to paint Ashworth. Ready? Oh, it has to be on the top. Okay. Are we ready? Set. Go.
Quite a bit. And Phil, I know you've seen this a lot yourself, especially in UK, where they have actual man deserts in the UK where no one works out problems anymore, Nick.
Yeah. No.
It's like, hey Phil, I had an argument with my girl. She's done, bro. She's done. Or she's like, I'm out of here. Because usually the women are always out here with all these options because they're all talking to side dudes.
Yep.
So, and Phil, have you noticed in your lifetime, when there was a breakup and the woman initiated the breakup, she had a new dude within a week, right? 1 to 2 weeks.
Oh, just a matter of a few days, usually.
A couple of Nick, every time, like you'll see a chick break up with a dude on January 1st, and the guy is like, dude, what the hell? You know, yeah, we had problems. I was trying to work it out.
Yeah.
By January 7th, she's on social media saying in a relationship with John Doe. You're like, what the fuck?
Man, I know a dude.
Man,
I know a dude who, he broke up with baby mama. There's some stuff that went down, and within I think 2 weeks, she had a profile picture with her new beau up, and she has 2 kids. Right? That doesn't slow women down in the slightest. Nope. There's always a dude.
Always.
It doesn't matter the body shape. It doesn't matter the age.
There's always a simp.
There's always a dude.
But here's the thing. The fact that Fluffy exists, Nick, means that we as a society have failed. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Any man that lies down flat, Phil, and lets a woman type on him and has her fucking feet on him as a footrest, society has failed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a big believer in psychology and stuff where like you lie down and tell me about your mother. But in this instance, I think it's all mother issues. His mother treated him abominably when he was being brought up as a young boy. And he's got mummy issues. That's why he needs to be dominated. But that's just a theory of mine.
Yeah, you always do. You wonder. It's okay. Let's peel back every layer of this onion, and then we'll deep fry you or whatever and put you out of your misery. But to find out how on earth you get to the point, outside of like a 2-second joke, I can't think of letting any person.
So Hollow says, quick question. Elson, do you want Edenspell get animated in the future? Too far to think ahead right now, because the main focus is just a graphic novel. It's a lot of work involved, management, marketing, money. I mean, a lot of folks are now trying the Indiegogo route, the crowdfunding. So I'm still young at this. I've got a lot to learn at how it can be executed successfully. But who knows? Potentially, if there's enough demand for it and there's popularity from the series, yeah, that's something to look into, man. What about a dub? Maybe. Most important thing is to make more story content. It's not the dubbing. That's least important for now. It's not the priority. Oh gosh, you should see that video where the woman's like whipping the guy and like, hey, make my sandwich, and then he was like lying as a doormat. Oh, it's crazy. Oh, what the heck? Oh, sorry, it went mute.
Like a 2-second joke, I can't think of letting any person put their feet on me.
Yeah.
And like this is like what the guy likes. Or when she ties him up in that rope bondage.
Yeah.
Phil, she wasn't even banging him.
Yeah, that's the sad part.
She's hanging him up with ropes, and then she's like, "Oh,
is this because he feels that this is all he can possibly achieve? So it's the closest to sexual intimacy he's going to get. So a lot of guys just tolerate instead of think, no, I've got enough self-confidence and enough self-image that I'm worth more than this. This doesn't seem to be happening these days.
No, and I think there's a big failure of society, mainstream media, all that, whatever you want to call it. It's. Are you drinking wine in the morning?
Absolutely. This is my Friday evening wine. I postponed it for this show because I knew you'd be drinking whiskey.
I like that.
Oh man, that's fantastic. But no, I don't want to go with the meme of mainstream media, but I mean mass media in general. It's Hollywood, it's television, it's everything. Routinely telling guys that they are not worth more than whatever. They should find their queen, they should stay in their lane, and then they're all incompetent, they're bumbling, they don't have emotional maturity, they don't have any of this stuff. And it's like, wait a minute. Plenty of guys have emotional maturity. What they don't do is cry in public or whatever, and that's what pisses you off. It's like, well, he's not in touch with his emotions. No, he just isn't going to show them to you.
Well, here's the thing. I've said this, Nick. You can only cry as a man around your other males because men don't judge you for it. If you cry to if
I
you're
do.
if a man is like okay, the dude, right? I stand with Sophie, the dad, right?
Yeah.
If he were to just burst down and just break down amongst men.
He broke down in one of the hearings, because and he gets a full pass for this. He had his kids were taken away for a while, and then the judge finally ordered that he would get Labor Day weekend, all 3 days with the kids.
Oh, wow.
And like the look on his face was soul crushing, but it was also like everybody, the chat was just like, right there with him. And it's like, man, by the way, I got an update on that. He and his current wife did an interview.
He got remarried?
Yeah, he's remarried. The stepmom has been a big champion of the kids too.
Huh? Okay.
That's been in fact, the stepmom was the one who, because the girl didn't want to bring, when the first allegations came out that the girl was being abused, they decided together that it would be better if the stepmom brought the girl to the doctor. Because if she's being abused by men, she might be uncomfortable if her dad was there, even though it's her dad, stuff like that. So they had just the stepmom bring her and stuff like that, so they could bring her to a female doctor to be examined wasn't comfortable having a male doctor because she's been hurt, right?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
So the stepmom has been a big champion. She's the one who started the GoFundMe and stuff like that, or is the organizer. But anyway, they did an interview on this other channel, and Siren Jag sent me some information you guys might find interesting. Phil, are you familiar with this Sophie case?
Oh.
Yes, I've been following what you've been doing with that.
Yeah. Okay, so the reason that the dad and the mom originally divorced.
Okay.
Do we have predictions?
Listen to this. The Sophie case, which I brought up earlier on and you guys found disgusting. Yeah, it's so sad, isn't it? How the 10-year-old got raped, the girl. And it was behind the back of the dad, not knowing that it was the ex-boyfriend doing it. While the wife was like, let it happen. Don't give a fuck. It's disgusting. Yeah, you never know. Hello? Thanks. And hey, Poker. Okay, let's go. Let's continue. Hope you're doing well.
On what it is? Either of you guys want to guess?
Surely it wasn't abuse.
Wasn't abuse. Mom cheated.
Oh.
Mom cheated on the dad with his best friend.
Of course.
That says a lot about the best friend, though.
Yep.
Because, come on now.
Yep.
You know.
That's cold.
Listen.
That's cold shit.
Remember what I've said, Nick? Okay, in the event of people stepping outside their marriage or whatever, right? The only time it is like the worst of the worst is if you walk in and you know the other person. And that's from the man or female perspective. If a woman walks in on her husband with one of her friends, that's a far greater offense than who's this bitch?
Yeah.
Or who's this dude?
Yeah. And what the fuck are you doing? Is the follow-up question to the other person.
To the other person, you have.
Hey, I didn't know. I fell.
But you see what I'm saying?
That is.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
That is one of those situations where I say, or I justify the man wanting to beat the shit out of the other guy.
Yeah.
Because normally I understand a man who's wanting to bang my wife if she's hot. That makes sense. But if he's just some random, it's like, dude, get out. And then I want to actually have more than a conversation with the wife. I'm really annoyed at her. But in that situation,
or
yeah.
she might have lied to him. He might not have even known she was married, right? Oh. If it's just some random guy. You don't know what happened.
And a lot of them are lying. And Phil, I don't know if it's like that in the UK, because female nature is universal. But what a lot of these chicks say, Nick, is they're like this: "Oh, I'm separated from my husband." They will never or they'll say like, "He's abusive." If guys were to tell, if the guy who is helping her cheat were to tell the husband what she's told them with text or whatever, like, "Hey, she said you were an abusive asshole who doesn't give her the D. So look, I'm a dude. Your wife is hot. I know it's bad, but hey, easy access, and I don't got to deal with the girlfriend." No, look, the girlfriend experience is overrated. What you want is the sex experience. I don't want girlfriend experience, Nick. I don't want the wife experience. I think most dudes are just, and Phil, you know this. Why do you think they go to hookers, right? They're not going. Some dudes go for like the.
I'm bringing you to the Church of Russell Greer, baby.
Oh no!
Put that chick on a bus to Olive Garden right now. Get the full girlfriend experience. All you can eat breadsticks before you get that
and
dick.
Pasta. You gonna get this dick after that breadstick. So you get to this point though. Phil.
That's some deep lore. Russell Greer sued prostitute, a girl, hooker, who promised to, they made a deal. It's like, oh, hey, pay for sex? Yep. Give me the all-inclusive boyfriend-girlfriend experience, right? And then it's like, yeah, sure. Went out the whole day, went to the hotel, went to a nice dinner, and then at the end it was like, see you later. What? Wait, what about the sex part? See you later. That's not part of the contract. And it's like, yep, sued her. That's what they're talking about.
Where we're looking at a lot of guys are dead or in prison right now because they listened to what this female told them. He's sexually abusing the kids, and I've seen this on episodes of Snap. Nick, the woman will manipulate a dude to go kill her boyfriend or husband, right?
Yeah.
Once all the details are exposed at trial, they realize the husband was never doing anything. She manipulated you because she put out an insurance policy on this dude, right?
Right.
So she just used you as a tool, as a utility to get this dude out of the way and be like, and she always has and you've seen this, Phil, stone cold alibi. I can prove where I was when he wound up dead. It wasn't me. He got carjacked. And so what ends up happening is a lot of dudes find out, Nick, far too late that they got lied to. There's dudes out there right now, Phil, and you know this. When a chick tells you, come to my place, you better not. Because, Nick, you go to these girls' places, these guys are out there saying, hey, she says she's single. A lot of dudes have ended up. Okay, prime example. Phil, do you remember what happened with the porn star Christy Mack with War Machine, right?
Oh, God.
Remember that case?
No.
Okay.
No.
It was brutal.
Are you
Listen
familiar
to
with
this.
a virtuous female named Christy Mack?
Again, the name does not ring a bell.
Well, if you Google her, turn on safe mode. I'm just saying.
Oh, no.
Otherwise, you might see some caverns.
She's a great actress.
A very talented actress.
Very.
So
Okay.
anyway, she's dating a stable, completely normal person who legally changed his name to War Machine and is also a professional mixed martial arts fighter.
Yep.
So just to give you an idea of the stability, his legal name is War Machine. And
Of course, as you do.
they break up.
Yep.
And then she starts texting him a nude picture, or not nude, like bikini, like tiny bikini,
Suggested
tiny
pictures.
bikini
Okay.
pictures. And he's like, oh baby, I want that back, or whatever. That was all mine. And she's like, come on over, or whatever. And so he shows up, and she's getting plowed by
Just a dude.
a dude,
A rich dude.
like a relatively somewhat famous guy.
Yeah, yeah,
I
he
don't
was-
remember who he is, but he's somebody.
Yep.
And War Machine sees it, and of course loses his mind. And that,
He did?
well,
Why would he? He's War Machine. He's not about peace.
no, he had a momentary lapse in his otherwise Buddhistic stability, and he laid hands all like a paladin all over that couple.
Yeah.
Yeah, he ended up until
both
this
of
bill,
them.
he ended her
Oh
career.
yeah,
No, for real. Just, you don't want to see those pictures. All the bruises. Okay. So you get the context, right?
no, I think she's back. But no, he put her in the hospital, almost killed her. I mean,
She was that close to death. That
And,
close.
And the other guy was getting beat up for a while, and he's like, "Nope, later, I'm leaving." When he realized that he wasn't going to be able to overpower a
The
very
War Machine.
angry professional fighter.
Right? and well, here's what kills me though, is Phil. I've talked to guys on stream about the Drex rules, right?
The Drexel.
And one of those rules is why you don't go to her house, because and I said when you go to a hotel, even make sure the hotel is in your name, because all it takes. Remember, Nick, all these hoes out here are lying. They're lying about their age, their body count, their relationships. So when guys go, Drex, you're a scumbag for dealing with for knowingly dealing with a marriage. I don't even know if she's married. Phil, you know that these women will tell you any kind of lie out here now, right? They'll tell you anything.
Absolutely. I mean, like a lot of guys, harking back to what you were saying earlier, guys need to stop listening to women and just acting out emotionally, because it's one of those rare instances where Islam was right about women and they're only worth 50% of the word of a man, because we understand things like honor and integrity and stuff like that. Those are just flowery words in the dictionary to women. And I'm not trying to hate on women. It's just the way they are.
They are. Nick, when you show up, and Phil, this is the reason why I've talked about these things, is because I don't want you guys to catch a case. I don't want to see you guys in the morgue, because, Nick, that guy who was banging Christy Mack, Phil, let's look at it from the male perspective, right? That dude, not War Machine, but the dude, right? So he's the third party. He gets text messages from Christy Mack, probably the same as War Machine, right? Hell yeah. What dude is not going to smash a porn star that they jerk off to, right? They go,
Right.
Fuck yeah, I'll smash Christy Mack. What? Go to her place and wherever she lived at, right? Go over and smash Christy Mack. Why not? Maybe you did or did not Google search who her boyfriend. And remember, and she can always say, "Look, he's my ex-boyfriend." Because
I mean, but you get a text message from
Adriana?
Adriana Chechik.
Chechik. I know the name.
Chechik. Are you going to bother Googling her last relationship?
Nope, you're gonna be like, Adriana Chechik. Come on, and then she snaps. She does, like, Facebook Live, whatever, right? Skype.
She says, "Send me 20 for my premium snap."
but if she verifies, yes, that's her. She wants you to come over, right?
Yeah.
So, Phil, it doesn't matter who your favorite porn star is. If your favorite porn star, if you were to ask any red-blooded man, your favorite porn star is asking you to come over to her place to smash, you would go like this: Hell yeah!
I would assume the normal reaction would be
we're saying
that, but for somebody,
your average dude would say,
but
sure.
If you're red-pilled now, such as you and I would, because I'm suspicious naturally. If I was in America, I would go over there packing heat.
Correct.
Just in case.
But Phil, my thing was I have to take it a step further because remember, if you're smashing, you don't got the fucking Glock in your hand. You aren't sitting there like,
there is that.
Take the cock and the Glock.
Maybe you do. Yeah, well, that's what I'm
you
saying.
could.
Maybe you do.
Put it in your mouth. So Phil,
I got flavored gun oil.
Yeah. So Phil, my point to the guys was this. I said, if you don't meet her at a hotel, because if the hotel's in her name, all it takes.
Oh, let me see. Making a burger and throw something I'm working on in the server. Be right back, guys. Yeah, enjoy. Thanks, Luna. We'll see it shortly. Okay, let's have a look.
Is for a husband. Look, remember, he could know someone who's there, right? All he could do is go like this. My wife. He could. The guy's name is War Machine. What if the guy at the front desk is a fan of War Machine, right?
Yeah.
I'm looking for my girl. Anything gets it. If it's in her name, Phil, he can find out that room, right? If it's in your name, you're just a dude.
Well, even with that, get yourself some fake ID and go underneath the fake name.
Absolutely. Because Nick, that's how bad it is. And imagine that dude. So Phil, I want you to imagine. And this is for everybody in the chat. Imagine you're the dude when War Machine busts through that room, right, Nick? You're a rich dude. You're with Christy Mack. You're banging her in mid thrust. And War Machine just bursts through. You're like, what the?
Better not quit.
Because Phil,
listen, you gotta finish.
You gotta finish.
Oh my god, that's so Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm just love listening to this live streams. Okay, cool. Now that's done. Yeah, I think we're good. We're good to go. So this seems to be a bit more brighter. Okay, no worries. So the base colors are done. All right. So let's go save this. Okay. We're going to put it in extras. Yes, extras. This will be saved as 69.4B. The other cool thing I need to do is social media, wasn't it? Social media. Yeah, that's right. Oh, but there's the inked version, so I'm gonna go like this. Okay, so let's open them up, shall we? I'm gonna quickly look at the tweet real quick. Oh, Twitter. Actually, I'm surprised. I'm actually making decent progress. Okay. Brian says, friendly reminder. All of you are awesome. Don't forget it. Even if you're full of self-doubt, you got this. Need a pep talk? Let me know. I'll hype the hell out of you. We're in this together, and I'll be damned to let this ship sink. You've all helped out in. Amen. Amen, Brian. Amen, brother. There you go. Ooh, Mythic's replied to this. Translate the tweet. I didn't want to go back because my role in the burrow will always be... Okay, sure. Pain sends us hiding. Human instinct sets us to protect hearts and much. It's natural. Oh, that's so beautiful. Huh? Oh! Wait, is that new? Oh, no, I've seen this one before. I don't remember seeing that. That's the one that I don't remember. Okay, anyways. So let's go back to the notifications. Okay. I need to open the 2 pages here. Okay, so that one, this, you gotta give it 800. This is also... Oh, bugger! No. I was supposed to be... Go back. Extras. Yeah. Oh, thank God. No. I did it right. I did it right. We're all good, fam. We're all good. Okay, so this one needs to be 800 as well, which is done. Okay. I'm saving this under extras again. Gotta make sure it's done correctly. Not under the PSD file. It has to be extras. Good. All right, so we're ready to go. Okay, in a sec. Just to show everyone. Oh, that's 2 hours already? Man, time sure flies by so quick. Reset. I'm gonna give it another 2 hours. Let's stop real quick, the timer. Just want to show your work in progress, and I'll start rendering in a moment, yeah? Stupid extras too. Miscellaneous. I'll call that miscellaneous. The folder. Okay, 1, 2. And social media will be 1 and 2. Okay, got it. I gotta make sure that the inked version is also intact. I'm gonna put that here. 800 done. And they should be all in good order. Yes. That's right. Okay. Work in progress for page 96. Still live streaming. We're gonna render this on the next stage. We'll stay up for another hour or so before I hit the tavern for a quick catch up with y'all. Actually, stay up for another couple of hours to get as much of this done as possible. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 1, 2, 3. And live stream. Oh shit. Oh, come on, Elson. You can do better than that. Okay, good. Alright. Okay. Let's take a quick break. I want to eat something real quick. But before we do that, oh, thanks. Thanks for you. I'm gonna be grabbing some stuff to eat, yeah? Real quick. I already cooked it in advance and I just left it on the side, so... Meanwhile, we're gonna watch some news. Or maybe some YouTube. We're gonna watch some YouTube. Hope I don't get copyright striked. Oh. Okay. Shocking renovation. Okay. Still resume innocent. Ooh. Oh, okay, no, that's the Resident Evil thing. Oh. Got puppy golden retriever comforts older dog during what? During a nightmare. Well, that's so sweet. Come on, there's got to be something that I can watch. Guide dog gets so excited when she sees her new home. Oh, okay, we're gonna watch a bit of some dog videos real quick, and then I'm gonna eat some stuff. Okay, what's this? Thanks, Kameno. Thanks, Kameno. Terry and Hollow. Oh, noodles. You're making me hungry now. Yeah, wouldn't that be nice? Okay. finish the rest of this chicken and some vegetables that goes along with it. Okay, let's watch some videos. Let's have a look.
All right, Smudge, you ready to go? It's your big day. Pet life for you. Good job.
She has no idea what's coming. I'm adopting the most precious yellow lab I have ever been around, Smudge. I haven't seen her in a few months. I trained Smudge to be a guide dog for people who are blind.
Oh, fall down.
She has a cute little birthmark, so she got the name Smudge and it stuck.
Yeah, that's not that good. Skip. That was
Juno is so.
There was one that I watched that was really good. Like save. Oh, blind dog spent 6 years spinning in a shelter kennel. Dog found in a cage in the woods lives like a princess. I like the ones where they found the dog all pretty messed up, abused, and then they take them in, treat them with love and care. Whenever his dad is in the hammock. I can't find one that's actually no. Let's go back home. Ooh, Lupin the Third. Oh, I'm sorry, but we're gonna have a quick look at what's happening in LA.
The chaos continued across the country. Every time there is a controversial race case in which the media completely ignore the underlying facts in order to achieve what they want to achieve, which is further racial conflagration, further racial tension, this stuff breaks out every single time. And it's going to continue this way. I do not think it's going to end if Joe Biden becomes president, because who exactly is going to be sanguine about the octogenarian, barely awake, longtime senator who did nothing, making sure that all racial tensions in the country are quelled? Also, the Democratic Party and the media have set a goal that is unobtainable. It is just not there. It's not, you can't get to it. That goal is the end of all racism whatsoever. And not just the goal to end all racism, but the goal to end all situations in which racism could possibly be attributed to the situation, even if there's no racism evident from the situation. There's still no evidence that, number one, Breonna Taylor was shot on purpose. Number two, that Breonna Taylor was shot because she was black. And there's no evidence this had anything to do with racism. It doesn't matter. It's seen as an element of the racist justice system, the racist policing system. The predictable result of all of this is the insanity that we have been seeing in our cities. And again, I think that you are going to see such flight from urban centers. I think it's going to be as bad as it was in the 1970s when the crime rates really, really began to spike. And it's because of incidents like this. So we currently live in Los Angeles, not for long. And one of the reasons that we do not want to live in Los Angeles is because of incidents like this. So yesterday, down in Hollywood, last night, there were protests over Breonna Taylor. About 350 people apparently showed up at these protests. And cars were attempting to get through because these are public streets. There are no permits taken out for these protests. You know, you can see the spray paint on the sidewalks and in the middle of the street and all this. And you can see a huge crowd of people who are gathered in the middle of the street, again, protesting in the middle of a pandemic without any permit or anything else. But, you know, this is all good because we need this moment of racial reckoning, as Joe Biden has suggested. And what you'll see is a person in a white Prius simply trying to get through. This is obviously not somebody who's attempting to harm members of the crowd. This is a person who's probably trying to get home. Okay, this is not somebody who's ramming their car deliberately into protesters or anything like this. You can see they're driving very, very slowly, just trying to get through. They're driving maybe 5 miles an hour, really, really slowly. And then once they get through, then they take off in the car, right? Then they start hitting the gas. They haven't hit anybody. The crowd starts chasing them. And then you will see this helicopter footage. You'll see a truck filled with looters who cut the guy off.
Pretty much boxed in.
They box him in. A Mustang approaches from behind, and he tries to back up. The Mustang blocks him, and they start beating the crap out of this person. Somebody reaches through the driver's side window, apparently grabbing the steering wheel. People start taking flagpoles and bicycles and smashing windows. Somebody takes a skateboard and smashes the front windshield of the car. And then the Prius takes off down the street. Okay, so the Prius didn't injure anybody. These people were trying to harm the driver inside. They were trying to beat the crap out of the car for the great sin of the person trying to get home. So what ends up happening? The police pull the driver over and force the driver to get out of his car with his hands raised. Like, this is why people are going to leave cities. Because it's...
This is why there's Californication. Californication? Californication. Californication. Meaning why people are leaving California. One of the reasons. Yeah, that just happened about, 26th of September, about a couple of days ago, Luna. But it's like, you know, the Daily Wire. Wonder where their bias is coming from. But usually I watch the CBS Evening News to catch up with the US news. I already finished watching this one. So Judge Amy Coney Barrett was going to replace RBG. So yeah, obviously after the the trial of Tiana Brayla. Tiana Brayla? What the fuck? Tiana Brayla. What is her name again? No, it's Breonna Taylor.
Tonight, the protests.
Like, the protests keep coming, man. They're never satisfied. Never ever satisfied. What are you guys gonna do? What the hell are you guys gonna do? Okay, so I'm almost done. This chicken piece is the last one, and once I've taken a good bite of this, taking the time to breathe, I'm just gonna start rendering. You guys can see the process. It's 2 a.m. in Perth, Western Australia, and I'll do my best to get as much done in 2 hours. Actually, what we should watch is this one.
America, you just might think you're in America. So many awesome places to live and explore. There's some really amazing places in our fine country where people are friendly, lots of people have good jobs, and you couldn't find trouble even if you tried. In some parts of America, you just might think you're in heaven. And no, I'm not talking about the Golden Corral buffet either. And then there's the bad side of America. They are not like heaven in many places. You've probably been there before, or you live there now. These are the places where people are broke, crime is really high, and you can't find as much to do for fun. In these areas, things are just downright crummy. Today, we're going to look at the states that are downright lousy to live in, at least for the most part, and we're going to use statistics to do the rankings for us. So while many of you may not agree with the choices we make, you can't disagree with the methodology. If you live in a state we're about to talk about, don't hang your head. At least you don't live in North Korea. So join us on our janky journey across America's worst states for 2019. We begin this terrible trip through America in the state of Nevada. Whoa, 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 Nevada, don't get all bent out of shape. Why is Nevada so second rate? First off, Nevada has the nation's 4th highest.
Oh dear. Okay, so break over. Sorry for the randomness. Just had my food. Ooh, that was delicious. Enough fuel to keep me going. I'm gonna post another tweet real quick, which is base colors done, flats done for Edenspell page 96. Still streaming and interacting with the folks in the chat as I'm rendering. Feel free to drop by and say hi. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Okay, so we're almost there. Let's drop there. Good. And we're gonna go and put this fire, sword. Oh, actually, no, it's sword. Sword. 1, 2, 3. Good. And, of course, we need the link. So when you say golden coral Blair, what does that mean? Oh, shit. What do you mean by that? Kemosuki Gaming? What do you mean by that? Okay, let's tweet this. Alright, let's go. Let's continue on with Dollhouse Phil. And I do believe... Mythix just replied. I'm going to quickly see what that message is. Thanks, man. Those flowers look lovely. Best of luck finishing up that page. Thanks, Mythix. Much appreciated. Okay. Man, I'm doing too many wink faces. Just say ding like that. Alright, to the 8 people watching, I appreciate it. We're gonna start the rendering process. This orange is pretty damn tasty. Let me drink my tea. And let's see what we can learn from Nick Rekeita, Drexel, and Dollhouse Phil.
1 second, buddy.
Hey, make sure you're busting while you're standing up like this so that he doesn't want to come at you. Like, bro, it'll cool him. You know what I'm saying? Because if you wait, Nick, like, oh.
That's your perimeter
That's
defense.
self-preservation.
Yeah, like, you're, as you're spurting out, right? You hold that nut and release.
Yeah,
Squeeze,
you're
release.
creating a safe radius around you.
Yeah. You got to make sure.
And the longer you hold, the more distance radius you
Yeah,
got.
Like it's like that pump action super soaker, right? So,
Oh my goodness.
so Phil, the amount of dudes who have gotten in trouble. Yeah, you pump.
What that means, Kimasuki? No, for real, man. Like as a guy, like when we do this or like rubbing it in, super soaker. Yeah, it's a very similar thing. You know how you extra charge? You can get squirt more out of it. But just imagine when you got like a combination of wonderful feelings when you... It's like called the money shot. And so when you release that orgasm, it's just a beautiful feeling. A ticklish feeling down there. You feel nice. You feel just invigorated. Full of life. It's just a good feeling, man, when you do it the correct procedure. And like I said, like sometimes it's almost like the more you do it, just before you release, it's just you're building up that feeling of intensity. All right, so the more you yeah, exactly. Well, and that's why it'll be interesting to hear like how does the orgasm work for women? It seems like they get multiple or unlimited orgasms. It's not like where the guy will money shot, and then you have to wait for a while to recover. So yeah, that's really interesting. Anyways, let's continue.
Pump that. Look, a dick is pump action. It is pump action, man. Why do you think hand jobs are so great? Pump action. Look, when you were there, she made you stand at attention, but she had to pump. Just like with Austin Powers, right? The Swedish-made penis enlarger, right? The pump. So, Phil, the amount of guys who have found themselves in those scenarios. Shout out to my player partner Red Supreme because he has a great channel. He talked about this, Nick. He said there was a dude who, this is how it went down. He winds up coming home early from work. His girl is smashing another dude behind his back, right?
Yeah.
When he arrives, because women are master manipulators, she pretends it's a robber. So he thinks it's a robber. So when he ends up, I can't remember if he killed the guy or what, but he ends up serving real time, right?
Yeah.
Coming to find out, he finds out later, he wasn't a robber. He was just a dude smashing a girl. He tried to leave, and then she didn't want to take responsibility because that's their kryptonite, right? And you've seen these stories, Phil. Isn't that...
He robbed my virtue.
He robbed me. Because, Phil, isn't that the equivalent of what most rape cases are, right? The girl gets with the dude. When she gets busted doing whatever, right? And then it's rape. And the dude's going, why didn't you... It's the same thing, Nick. When she got caught and she was going to be forced to face responsibility for her infidelity, rather than take accountability, she's just going to go, Robbie, he came in here. Wait, first of all, why is she ass naked? Well, you can smell pussy in the air. He could have smelled something.
Come on, don't drop those "Don't Be a Menace" references in here. I guess you could smell the sex in the air.
He can smell the sex in the air. You know what I'm saying? Was it How to Be a Player? It smelled like Badissi.
For all that this is a sad state of affairs and stuff, but it is driving business my way because it's just getting so toxic and poisonous to have a dalliance with a woman these days. People are just saying, I'd just rather have a doll just for safety, if nothing else.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, Phil, I've talked about that with some subscribers, Nick, where they said, and it's something that TFM says all the time. Like, remember, he'll read a story, right, of some guy getting hosed in some form or fashion. And what's his favorite phrase, Phil? Just get a doll.
Yeah,
that's how bad it is, Nick. When I tell you,
it's a hashtag now.
It's actually it's that bad. And that's why I said I'm that one. If you ever hear about me getting Me Too, you should already know the next course of action after I beat the league.
So unless you're in the women's bathroom, aka Kamasuki Gaming. Okay, so right now I'm making adjustments to this program right here to get the lighting right, and I think this is just enough, man. Just enough. I think that's looking good. So we're gonna use that as a guideline to paint Ash with.
Legal rap, and Dollhouse Phil.
Well,
Dollhouse
Drex,
Phil.
do you still listen to RPM on Bitch?
Yeah, he's great. Hockey Mask Time is the best thing on YouTube.
Well, that was one of the things I was going to bring up. I mean, because these all.
What program? Wow. It's actually not. It's like, it's on sketchfab.com. I can actually give you the model if you want. Give me a second. I'll give you the link, and you can utilize the I commissioned my friend to do a wolf bust, canine, cat bust, like for cats, like tigers and bobcats, lynxes, and then the other one is a raven head. So you give me a second, and I'll give you this handy resource. So it's free. I mean, well, not exactly free, but yeah, it's anyone can. Oh my god, really? I don't have it anymore. Okay, model index. Huh. It gone, baby. Oh yeah. I'm trying to find my own. Where the hell is the... Okay, so I have to exit. Now the problem is, the free one is only available. So here, right now, see, I can make all the adjustments, like the lighting, and you can even use like studio lighting in a church, treasure island, different lighting situations in the woods. You can even change the orientation, the brightness, loads of things. The thing is, for you, I can only give you, like, this is the same with other free models. Unless you signed in and you have the full model, then you can adjust the settings. So under my dark speeds section, just click on it, and you have limited, like for example, the canine. You click on the wolf bust. Go here. Oh, that's weird. See, and then you can just adjust slowly, move it around, but you can't have the full setting of adjustments. See, still invaluable, because at least you know what the 3D planes are. Very handy. So yeah, hope that helps.
These stories always get memory holed by the mainstream media, but these are guys who are like losing their shit because of like female fuckery, as RPM puts it. And he goes postal on them, and he starts wiping out the women, their families, and shit like that. And it's because it was every now and then there was a Hockey Mask Time video, but there's one almost every second day now. It's getting that
Nick, you have to hear
prevalent.
The stories. The Hockey Mask Time. He's like, and it sounds like another episode of Hockey Mask Time. And when he tells these stories, here's what's crazy. Have you noticed, Phil? And for you guys in the chat who may or may not know about his channel, RPM. Used to be the hashtag for Red Pill Mary, but he's divorced now with the Asian chick. All women are like that. These people, I'm going to go to Asia. His wife was Japanese. They're all like that. His thing was this thing. He reads these stories. What's so crazy is how extreme the violence is based on the location. Have you noticed that, Phil?
Yeah.
Based on the country of origin, the story is. So the dudes like in India, in the Middle East, Middle East, when I tell you, and you know this, Phil, those guys have no chill, right?
There's no level too low for those guys.
Wife burning is the entry level punishment.
Entry level for the savagery that they'll do. Like, these guys go full savage. Like, in some of these countries, there was a one dude, well, he has a scorecard. Nick, my man RPM is legendary. He has a scorecard, like, like the emotional response. Also, so one dude ends up opening fire he went to the court and aired people out. And I mean, dude, like right there, like as in like, oh yeah, Nick, you think this is like a routine hearing? It's like, oh,
not good.
So there was one dude who killed the chick with a sword.
Oh my god.
The dude, like you said, burned him up. One dude, it was like her body parts are spread across multiple. These dudes go ham, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
But they could have. And think about it, Phil. Have you noticed the guys who do the most extreme violence? This is where people get confused, Nick. It's not the red pill dude. The red pill dude charges this hoe to the game and bounces. It's the blue pill simp who believed the lie.
Yeah.
He goes black pill.
It's the male feminist. It's
correct,
always
correct. The dude who's my queen, she's.
Well, when you think about the male feminist propensity for violence against women already, and the slights that they're getting, the L that they're taking is minimal.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're taking L's from women they have no investment in, and then freaking out and doing like a backhand or a roundhouse kick or whatever. And then so when they get invested and they're queening all over the place, and then
it's simping gone wrong, right?
Right, and then suddenly they're cleanup crew and they don't like it. Yeah, it's
well, look at Ron. Ron, our boy Ron, has a history of inappropriate, let's call it inappropriate conduct with women.
Yeah.
And I believe even children, if I recall. Was it just women? Women and children, or just women?
There is not specific evidence of physical abuse of children.
But with women, there's
specific evidence of him harming women. There's specific evidence of him threatening to kill someone's children.
Yep.
Threatening to kill a dog. There are allegations that imply there was some abuse of children, but I can't say that that's definitely true because.
But he's the prototype, right?
Oh yeah.
So Phil, you've seen this. The male feminist types are the dudes, and here's what's crazy. These male feminist types, they say and do everything that they say and do to seek validation and sexual access from women. And of course, ironically, the women don't give it to them because they suspect, they're like, let me get this straight. You vote against your own self-interest, right?
Yeah.
You've seen those feminist rallies, right, Phil? And you see dudes at feminist rallies, like, men are evil, but you see dudes there, and you're like.
One the silly thing that people don't understand about voting is the idea of the representative republic system or a democratic system is that everyone votes in their self-interest.
Yep.
And that therefore we determine what is best for society by going with the majority vote. And then there's typically a set of rules to which a vote can't go. Like the Constitution has our Bill of Rights and stuff like that. It's like, okay, well, we can't pass a law that'll do this, but everything else, we're going to go with the flow of majority and that's the point, is you vote your self-interest. And if your self-interest is in the majority, then it wins out. And if it's not, it doesn't. Mm-hmm. That's how it's supposed to be. This idea of sacrificing your self-interest for voting is contrary to the idea of what society we have built.
Well, as a general rule, that's the case. People will generally vote in their self-interest, but I think it's more of a masculine thing. Let's take Brexit, for example. It wasn't in my best interests to vote for Brexit. Because if I stayed in the customs union with the European Union, it makes imports so much easier for me.
Right.
But I knew it was in the best interests of the United Kingdom to vote for Brexit. But I think it's more of a masculine thing that we will vote for the good of the country or the company or the project, whatever it happens to be. There's more honor involved there. Whereas women won't or can't do that. So they need men to be their rock and be the sensible one. So that's why I think there's a basic distrust of the male feminist. So you're voting against your own self-interest. Like, I'm the woman. I'm the one who gets to be like the big child and just be silly about stuff. I need you to be the adult in the room and be my rock. And that's
Women
where I
aren't
think the
silly
distrust
about
comes
stuff,
from.
Phil. Have you been on Twitter before? I gotta follow up on the Sophie thing because I only told you part of the reason they got divorced.
Oh,
Okay, so she cheated on him with the friend,
The best friend, yeah.
best friend, and then what?
Then they moved to Texas, presumably, I guess, to get, I don't know if it was for the purpose of getting away from that friend or whatever, but she informed him she wanted an open marriage after that. And he tried to make it work with the kids at first, but then he said, no, what? No, I'm done. I'm done.
That's holding the kids ransom, that
Right,
kind of idea. Because he loves his kids. That's the only reason he did that.
Right. And then he said, you know what? I'm tired of, sounds like he said he was kind of tired of having the kids see random dudes come in all the time. And like, he didn't want his kids around that thing. And then she had a fight with him. And the quote is, if you were a real man, I never would have cheated. So he packed up his suitcases and he peaced out at that point. So that's the story, apparently, of how this case got started.
At least he found his line in the sand there. It was a bit late, but at least he did it. There are guys who would have just accepted that and just thought that's the way it is now.
Yeah, and that's the hard part about kids is that every kid pushes that line farther and farther because you wonder if something happens, am I ever going to see this kid again? Because exactly what has happened to this guy is, he's going, seeing his kids. They're 3 years on from the divorce, and suddenly gone.
Yep.
Just judge comes in. Nope, new order. No kids for you ever again.
Yep.
Oh, that's scary.
And I've got all the documents. I need time to sort through them and make sure we've got the pertinent info. But when you start seeing the stuff as the basis for why his kids are taken away, it's because he said stuff like, I don't like where this country's going, might have to take my family somewhere safer, might have to leave the country, stuff like that. Back, Terry. And they're like, oh, he's crazy and paranoid. And it's
for acting in the best interests of the children.
Right. Yep. Like, I don't want my kids to grow up in a hellhole, so I need to find somewhere else, which could even be hyperbolic speech. Just like, I don't like the way the country's going, I'm going to leave, is something a lot of people say.
Yep.
Whether they mean it or not. But that's the type of stuff. And they used that and built this profile. By the way, guys, if you are posting anything serious on social media ever, stop. Because that's what they did. They took this guy's Facebook page, they selectively pull posts, and they make him look crazy. They make him look like a boogaloo supporting guy who's gonna kidnap his kids and take them to another country, and they build that profile and they show that in court. Wow. And then your defense is to come and say, no, I'm not crazy, which I don't know if you know this, but that never works.
Never.
You can't convince anybody.
Well, that cemented it for me. Then I can never have a family, but that's a good thing. Just the shit I've said on social media.
But that's but I'm just saying, like, whatever this guy's posting serious political thoughts on social media. That's what he's doing. He's making
All right. Amazing. You can learn so much from this show. Okay, so now that looks a little... Okay, what I'm going to do... Keep in mind, you have to ask yourself the question, where is the lighting coming from? The candles. Okay? So, you can't make it too crazy bright. Okay, otherwise it's unrealistic to the environment. So you gotta bring a balance. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add an overlay to add some color to it, but not too much because I don't want to tempt myself. Okay, let me set this as 15%. I'm gonna say Give me something more orangey. I need something more orangey. Like a warm light like this. Okay, so overlay. Yeah, can you see that? Look at that. Look at the difference, man. Or maybe it's this one. Way too no. Okay, so but it's on both sides, so it has to be bright. Okay, and maybe to counterbalance it, I might need a bit of blue. Looking for that, not too bright. No. So if I didn't have it, it would have looked like that. This is tricky. This was really tricky. So, like, even that looks nice, dull, but I think you do need a bit of it, man. Okay, what happens if I... Oh, way too bright. Yeah, somewhat dim. Because I don't want it to be too bright. Maybe because I don't want it to be too colorful. It's supposed to be a bit dull. 68%. Let's change it to 75%. There you go. I know it's very subtle. You guys can't really see the difference unless I zoom in like this, right? Okay. Let's take a closer look. So if I had it like this with 100%, with or without, without. Sometimes you're just gonna make these decisions, man, on the spot. So I think I'm just gonna have, yeah. Feels like it looks better without, man. I'll put it to 53%. With, according to Kimmel. Okay, let's go with it.
Protected political speech on social media, and they use that speech against him to build a profile that he's unhinged and unstable and dangerous to the child, and then take the kids and expose them to, sexual abuse. And that the amicus attorney says that the dad bringing the kids to the doctor is the real danger to the kids. That's
not the rape.
And posting on social media is harmful to the kid's mental state.
Not the rape, though.
No.
Right?
You would like to think that this would be the precedent to bring towards like some sort of American court to say that the family court is not fit for purpose.
It is.
And needs to be.
But Phil,
it needs to be revamped, because we were talking about this yesterday.
I've always believed in total abolition, and the reason is because if you have any semblance of family court, it'll just become what it is today again. So Phil, this is the reason why I'm always against patriarchy, right? A lot of people are like this. You need patriarchy for this reason, Drex, and blah blah blah, because society, blah blah blah. But Phil, now you know this to be a fact. When you install patriarchy after basically a dark period, right? Whether it be the fall of Rome, you go through the Dark Ages, you have the Renaissance that comes after that. At the end of the day, Nick, guess what's going to happen? If society collapsed today, and then strong men rebuild society as they always do, right? And you have patriarchy again. Everyone thinks, oh yeah, see, patriarchy. Guess what happens eventually, Nick? Inevitably, society will get big, fat, and comfortable. It is at that exact point that you will reset and women go like this, I'm oppressed! And they will get voting rights back again. And then
because the blue pill cucks will give it to them.
They'll give it because now men go like this. Yeah, because men don't have the same men don't have the long memory that women have. So what'll happen is men will relinquish their power yet again. If you evolve past patriarchy, you can have a society now that goes like this. No, that becomes a new thing. No, because all women will vote on their biological imperative, which is a police state for protection and a welfare state for provisioning. Once you understand that, the only thing women will vote on as a collective, we're not saying about every individual woman, women as a collective, Phil, will always vote on their biological imperative, which is provision and protection, in the form of a police state and a welfare state. Give them any leeway, Nick. And you go like this. No, Drex, we don't want to abolish the totality of the family court. We want to get rid of XYZ. When you do that, women will go in there, and what are they going to do, Phil? They're going to argue for what? To get back XYZ. They're going to say, no, you heard about what happened in Canada, right? I told Nick about that story, Phil. The guy who's forced to pay $53,000 a month.
Oh, God, that poor guy.
For a guy, Nick, he wasn't married to her, no kids with her, did not cohabitate with her, still forced to pay. Guess who pushes for that? Women.
Me. That's justice.
That's it. You're inner male feminist.
Well, even when the women push for stuff, they don't even think it through, because
they don't.
Like even as a Brit, right? I can see like the amendment so that you have the right to bear arms is like it's the absolute core of Americanism, right? And they want to just let's ban guns because they're big and they're nasty and people get killed by them. But if you just ban the guns, the criminals don't obey the law. They're going to have the guns anyway. So then you've basically got a criminal state.
No,
but they just seem to believe in the police state. If we ban it, then that problem goes away. Whereas as men, we're like, no, that's just fucking lunacy. That's just going to create a worse system.
Wrong. They're illegal. I don't know how you don't understand this, Phil. The guns are illegal. There are no illegal people, but there are illegal guns. Mm-hmm. And so if you just make the guns illegal, that's why they don't want illegal aliens, because if you make the illegal aliens illegal, then they go away.
Mm-hmm.
And
does that make sense?
That's
right?
how it works.
No, it's craziness, isn't it?
Well, Phil, here's the thing. When Nick had the lawyer stream on, and I asked Josh this question. Shout out to Josh, by the way. I love that guy.
Yeah, he's great.
And I asked Josh, I said, have you ever noticed that with women, they always, you hear these feminists talk about all this non-binary, but yet everything with them is binary. You've noticed, Phil, women don't do nuance, right?
No.
It's either love, hate. So if you say something, Nick, why do you hate women? If I say one thing about a woman, it becomes I hate all women, right? But if women say something about a dude, oh, she just has a problem with that one guy, right? They don't say, oh, she hates all men. And yet, you've noticed this, Phil. When it comes to, because they have no nuance, this is what happens, Nick. There's a school shooting. Horrible. Their reaction, because it's emotional rather than nuanced, they go like this, ban guns. Next thing happens, school stabbing, right? Oh my God, kids are using knives. Ban knives. Next it's forks.
Don't ban knives, forks. Just round the tips.
Right?
Then you've got the UK.
You got the UK.
You got the UK.
But Phil, you see what I'm saying? Like they never address the core of the problem. They see a symptom, and their reaction to everything, Nick, is ban it.
Yeah.
Video games are.
This is when I love listening to Drexel, Nick, and other special guests come into the program, collate with each other with their insights and thoughts from a masculinity point of view, like as a man, as a male, and just talk about stuff that makes sense. And I really hope to have that clarity, just I need to build up this wisdom, and after you use it carefully in order not to offend both sexes. See, I'm trying to see both sides of point of views and make sure there's a fine balance. Okay, and then I can see the biases, and I can also see how they're trying to also make things seem fair to both sides. But yeah, it's really interesting stuff. Got lots to learn. I'm an adult, but I still got lots of maturity to gain from other people having conversations, insightful conversations about real life, real talk, that sort of stuff. And I hope I can pass it on when I'm in Edencourt, talking about stuff. And especially only the subjects that I'm comfortable talking about that are attributed to my life experiences too. Okay? So anyways. Yeah, this is one of the reasons why it's almost like I'm getting red pilled too. Like I feel like, man, if this is what women are like, not all of them, but majority of women taking advantage of. See, I can be easily taken advantage, man, because I'm just too honest. I'm too gullible, too honest, and I'm a romantic. I love to find that ideal person that I can spend the rest of my life with. And now it's like, can you see why it's almost like I don't want to be with girls now? Like given the climate of 2020, how they can fuck you up. It's weird, man. The strange thing is, like, I mean, sorry, not the strange thing. It's not strange at all, because I'm hearing familiar stories from within family circles and also friends and colleagues. Okay, it's not as prominent in Australia, or maybe I'm wrong in that, because I'm not so hot in the dating scene. I've never dated, but just my only point of view is limited to those who are already married, divorced, or like in situations where, yeah, or have been dating quite a fair bit. Yeah, that's the general consensus. But they always like try to put it in a positive spin, and try to spin it in a positive way where it's like there is still hope, and you're a nice guy, you'll find the right one, that kind of thing. So yeah, we'll see. Maybe I'll end up with a guy. Okay, anyways.
Bad. Ban it. If you ban everything, what happens, Phil? When people don't have like room to express themselves, to do things, they either implode or explode. One or the other.
Okay, I got some chats to get to here. I think these might be related to the non-news of the day. The Pie Baker says, ding dong, the bitch is dead. The bitch is dead. The bitch is dead. Ding dong, that fucking bitch is dead. I'm not sure what that's about.
Is she dead?
On Your Knees B says, Mr. Rackets, it looks like someone located the Immortal Lich's phylactery and destroyed it. Curious if you know anything about this. Mostly looking to find out WTF they were hiding it. I don't know, man. I assume it was in a children's book in a library somewhere. Because I figured that would be the only place. Like a children's library in France or something. Because in France, they don't go to libraries. They just go to the twerk house.
Of course.
Yes. With their kids. Bad Vibe says, we're going to see a new movie part Weekend at Bernie's part Death Becomes Her to chronicle RBG's life and return. You know what's funny? Mitch McConnell has already said she's not even cold yet. And he already said, if Trump nominates a new justice, we will have a vote.
Yep.
Hilarious.
Yep.
And the seething from the left is... I can feel it in the house, where that turtle-faced mongoloid Mitch McConnell is going to be like, oh, we're gonna vote on.
I can't stand it.
Salt is rising.
So wait, Nick, can you find a picture of David Spade in Master of, what was the name of the movie? Master of Disguise.
Master of Disguise.
Master of Disguise. You just like Master of Disguise turtle scene or something, and tell me that's not Mitch McConnell, man.
I've got a picture of conjoined twins up right now.
So. Oh, God bless you.
As you do.
Someone sent it to me. It's the Hansel twins. They told me to show it to you, and I was like, nah, that's okay.
Wait, Dana Carvey, my fault. Wait, who did I just say?
It doesn't matter. I did.
Yeah, I meant to say Dana Carvey. I can't remember. I think I said David Spade. My fault. Dana Carvey, yeah.
Dana Carvey is the funnier David Spade. You know that's true.
Well, speaking of David Spade, his sister, I believe, Kate Spade, who made the clothing line or whatever, and she ends up committing suicide, right?
What?
And people were all like, "Oh my God, it's so shocking! We don't know why she had it all. She had it all except for that divorce company." That's Mitch McConnell.
I don't know if Phil can see.
Phil, can you see that shit?
He would have to have the stream up, otherwise I could screen share it to him.
Oh God, please do. That's Mitch McConnell.
I've got the stream up if you want to show me.
Okay. Do you see the picture we have of David Spade there? It's next to Drexel's face. If you have the actual...
Oh, yes, I can see that now.
There it is. That's Mitch McConnell, man.
Oh, man. Terrible. That guy's a weirdo, but no, I love it. They're already like, no. Republicans said last time that they needed to wait out the election. It's like, it was all a lie. And if you of course knew it was a lie, because if the Democrats were in office, they would have wanted.
They do it in a second, in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh God. Oh my goodness, I love it. We need more of that. Tet says, couple questions. With Ruth Bader Ginsburg dead, how does this change the 2020 election situation? Oh, it makes it so much funnier. Because this is going to take anytime Trump needs to deflect from an issue, he can just push this issue. He can strategically play it. There's enough time to appoint someone and reasonably get a vote before the election. Not like he gets elected out and they approve someone.
Okay, good. So far, 7.5 hours, and we've rendered Ashworth's face and his eyes more in particular, where it's closed and then open. So let's go. Oh shit, no, I don't want to open that. I want to save the damn file. Let's go, baby. Let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back and open this, and 1,000. Yeah, let's keep it to 1,000. It's like my eyes, they open. Okay, it looks really nice so far. Thank you. Yeah, so I'm using a watercolor brush to do this. Okay, so let's play a game. What did Ashworth open his eyes to? Okay, that's one copy, and then using the same one. Yeah, let's go. Okay, let's get rid of this. Seeing Daddy Dearest open in front of his very eyes. Let's play a game. So what did Ashworth open his eyes to all of a sudden? I'm gonna put the smiley face like E. Actually, yeah, that's the one. Let's play a game. Where's the thinking face where it goes like this? Oh, there it is. Okay. Edenspell. Okay. Oh, this is hilarious. It's like, you guys better not be lewd about this. Did he open his eyes to something lewd? Maybe to boobies? The sound of somebody having sex? The happy. Oh. Too lewd. Alright. Let's see. Okay. So, and meanwhile. Okay, so that's the two done. Hey, it seems like I'm able to finish this by Sunday. Before we hit Sunday, which is technically now 2:42. I'll sleep at 4 o'clock. Okay. Okay. So I just want to double check something here, real quick. What? Study them, Ram. Hey, Art. Maybe you're staying up too late. Why do I always feel tired and sleepy? Not sure. I thought Mythix was doing a live stream. Okay. Ooh, not safe for art. Discussion. I want to see the art share. Grail, he saw and was thus spoiled. The ending to his favorite anime. Oh. Well, tell me what's your favorite anime, Grey Owl Entertainment. Well, actually, not favorite anime of... Actually, to everyone in the chat room, please post to me your favorite anime of all time. Please restrict to one answer. I know there's going to be like, it's going to be tough, but try to train yourself to keep your answers succinct. I mean, like more concise? No. On point? No. I'm trying to find a word for it, but yeah, just keep it to one answer. Straightforward, blunt. And then also give me an anime that you're currently watching now and you're enjoying it a lot. I'll give you mine. My favorite anime of all time that I watched was, I guess it's One Piece. And then currently I'm enjoying The Great Pretender. That's a good one. If you got Netflix, watch it. Oh, maybe that's what I should do as a reward. Okay, if I finish this second panel here. Oh, yeah. Okay. Guys, listen up. How about if I finish this in 2 hours time, like 2 hours time, Fire Force is really good. Currently watching it. Demon Slayer. Oh, cool. I will host an anime and we'll watch something together. As a matter of fact, where's my Netflix? Netflix, baby. Let's see what we got. Anime. Kakeguru. Kakegurui. Oh god, this looks like a slasher thriller kind of psychological exciting drama anime. My Hero Academia, because it would be best. I think we already have an octopus teacher right now. The Promised Neverland. Ooh, that sounds pretty awesome. Devilman, Seven Seeds, Fullmetal Alchemist. Oh, Neon Genesis Evangelion. Fly me to the moon and let me play among the stars. Let me see what life is like on Jupiter and Mars. Devilman is too lewd. Wow. Okay. What is the Dragon Prince? Oh, no. That's the cheesy one. Yay, let's watch. Finished this already. Season 3, that is. Ultraman. The Dark Tower. Iron Man, Iron Fist. Gotham. Oh, yeah. Is that what we got for anime? Really? No, there's gotta be. Oh, Back to the Future's good. Oh! Come on, please. I hope they have... Yeah, they have Castle Cagliostro, but... Have you guys seen the latest trailer for the English one? Actually, Lupin the Third. What's that one about? Oh, it's a series created by Monkey Punch, and think of a band of 4 thieves, international, professional thieves, who, yeah, do heists. Yeah, I think that's the general gist of it. Okay, so let's have a look. On the third, the new movie trailer. Aha. Okay, so it's the first, but I want the English, because the English, they finally got the English dub. Oh, here we go. So 1 minute and 43. I hope this is the right one. Oh, wait. 4 days ago. 6 months ago. No, I want the one that's... Whoa, 188. Okay, let's look at this one.
I will make an appearance to obtain the Bresson diary. Lupin the Third.
Lupin!
You are after the same treasure I am.
In case you were wondering, it's Letitia.
What the hell is that, Lupin?
Is a nightmare that could destroy the world.
Yeah. Very good. Very, very good. Okay, so now the full one was this one. Let's look at this again. Professional Thieves Internet.
待ちかねたぜ。
Always these four: Goemon, Fujiko, and oh wait, oh come on, how can I not remember? His right hand man, oh Jigen, of course. And of course, the cop that's always trying to hunt these four down and put them behind bars and deliver justice. Inspector Zenigata.
泥棒はいやいややるもんじゃねえぜ。
こりゃなんだルパン。
確実に世界を変えちまう何かだよ。
Ah, beautiful. So beautifully animated, man. Oh, man, they've come a long way, I swear to God. Actually, in celebration of the song, like, oh, but then, yeah, I'm gonna get copyright. Nah. Actually, yeah, no. We are gonna play a Lupin song, okay, in celebration of that. And then we're gonna continue with the Dollhouse Phil live stream. So, Lupin the Third. Ooh! That reminds me of the Pokemon first movie remaster CGI. Oh, for sure. Now, are you guys in a French mood or Italian mood? Tell me. French or Italian? Make it quick. La, da, 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 da. That's the famous theme. But we're gonna... French. Okay, sure. Sounds good. La Paris. S'il vous plaît. Okay, ready? That's not the one I wanted. No, it's the other one. The C'est si bon. Okay. Here we go for a ride. Actually, you know what? Oh, wait. You know what? I'm in the mood to play this. I'm sorry. Okay, we're gonna listen to the Italiano version too. This is really good. Let's go. High beat. Love the big band themes to the theme song, so it's really good. Okay, so Terry says, I'm currently watching Fire Force S2 and reading both Fire Force and My Hero Academia. I didn't really get into My Hero Academia. I don't know why. Just, yeah, it's really popular. Jazz hands. I saw Heroes Rising. Good. Glad that you guys are sharing what you like for your animes and mangas. I mean, the favorite anime of all time, and also the anime that you are currently watching and really enjoying it. Okay, so now, as I'm slowly blocking in, Lupin the Third. Okay. I have to be careful because there's one song that I like to. Where is it? Okay, cool. The neighbors haven't complained yet. Okay, I'm gonna skip to a song that I like. Wait. This is pretty chill. Sailor Moon is a guilty pleasure of yours? Oh wow, that's interesting. Never knew that. I like this bit where it goes 3 times quick. Okay, enough of that rush. Oh, okay, so SOA is another favorite of mine. Nice. I should watch Cowboy Bebop. Everyone said it's good. Yeah, same. But I didn't really get into it when I watched it with my brother a long time ago. I should watch it again. Maybe. Okay. So if I finish this panel, if I'm really that good, once I finish this, then let's watch Cowboy Bebop. First episode. Oh, actually, that's what we need to listen to. We need to listen to you're gonna love this. It's reinterpretation of anime songs, right? But done in a Latino, jazz band, big band style. And they're called Platina Jazz. You have to listen to this. It's good stuff. My favorite being the devil. Okay, actually, no. So I'm gonna do one for, whatchamacallit, Terry. Whatchamacallit, what I'm talking about. One for Terry, and then Cowboy Bebop. Yes, I'm gonna do one for you, Kimmel. Okay, so you two are gonna get a song request based on right after we finish listening to 2 of them. Ready? I'm gonna sing along.
Can't get no sleep tonight. It's all because of you. Even though I was with you and we just said goodnight, cheeks are burning red for you. Heart is beating fast for you. At last, at last. Oh, it is my first kiss to you. is with you. I will give you all my love. Why is it I feel this sweet and tender? Oh, I don't know why. It is my first kiss to you. It's with you. I will give you all my love. Yes, I know it's strange for a man to cry. Can't hold back being in love with you.
Such a beautiful tune. And I know when I sing on the mic, it's not in tune with because of their live streaming. There's a slight delay, so that's why I don't sing.
And when we meet again, I know just where we'll go. All my dreams of tomorrow can't help but grow and grow. All this love I give to you, give eternally to you, for sure, for sure. Oh, it is my first kiss to you. It's with you. I will give you all my love. Why is it I feel this sweet and tender? Oh, I don't know why. It is my first kiss to you. It's with you. I will give you all my love. Yes, I know it's strange for a man to cry. Can't hold back being in love with you. My first kiss to you, it's with you. I will give you all my love. Why is it I feel this sweet and tender? Oh, I don't know why. It is my first kiss to you, it's with you. I will give you all my love. Yes, I know it's strange for a man to cry. Can't hold back being in love with you. Dooby-doo, dooby-doo-doo.
Absolutely beautiful. And by the way, sorry, I better not sing too loud because my neighbors. Okay, good. That's the main thing, is because I don't want my neighbors to listen to this. It's like, oh shit, I get so excited listening to their songs. By the way, the original, like, these guys are from Sweden. By the way, again, amazing. Like, they speak 3 languages, like English, Swedish, German. Yeah, at least 3 languages very fluently. So they're very intelligent people, man, and multi-talented. And they're doing a reinterpretation of Japanese songs and write English lyrics to them to match the pacing or the melody. Amazing. So the original song to this was for real, man. That's how it sounds like. Here, I shit you not. This is how it sounds like. Hajimete no chu, meaning my kiss to you. This is the original. It's like the Doraemon ripoff. Yep, this is the one. So yeah, that's the original. That is the original. Okay, so isn't that amazing? All right, so now we're gonna listen to a couple more. There's just so many that I like to listen to. What's the next one? The space. Okay, this one. Nice and relaxing, this one.
Thought I'd reach the end of a long, long journey, only to find it's not over, and there's so much more to discover. Somewhere in unknown space, in the bright sea of stars, another star is calling to dream on and keep on searching. As long as there are dreams burning in the hearts of the young, for as long as there's desire, you never tire. Galaxy Express 39 will take you on a journey, a never-ending journey. Journey to the stars. I thought I'd reach the end of a long, long journey, only to find it's not over, 'cause there's so much more to discover. Somewhere in the unknown space, in the bright sea of stars, another star is calling to dream on and keep on searching. As long as there are dreams burning in the hearts of the young, for as long as there's desire, you never tire. A Galaxy Express 39 will take you on a journey, a never-ending journey. Journey to the stars. Express 39 we take you on a journey, a never-ending journey. Journey to the stars, to the stars. Come on, baby, let me take you on this journey to the stars.
So good. Okay, so we're gonna do one for Terry next. So Terry, this one's for you. You like your Sailor Moon? Listen to this rendition, baby. Oh, it's gonna be quite a different change of pace, man. Listen to this. So talented, these guys. Curious to know if you heard this rendition, Terry. To the theme song of Sailor Moon. You'll recognize it soon. It's just a prelude. Mysterious. Oh, I gotta do it.
find the right moment. It is the night that brings me the moonlight. And though I know it's too late to call you, your shadow's always right by my side. And all the tears I cry are made of sorrow, reflected pools that will never dry. My eyes will show the dawn of tomorrow. The truth will speak in the ray of light. Romance and miracles so hard to define. Invited by the moon in your eyes. I can see you there in every moment. As the day it's so bright and clear. Kaleidoscopic turns in my heart that burns will show the way through the darkest night. The past remains present in the future. Time seems endless when you are near. Like a ticking clock, the twinkle of the stars, so hard to tell what is now and here. Romance in miracles so hard to define. Invited by the moon in your eyes. Like the sky begins on the horizon. The vision's clear but so far away. Right where our story's told, never to be old. Out of touch, but it's always
She's the one they say
romance in miracles so hard to define.
Oh god. This guy, whoever hired this guy to sing, is amazing. Look how. Oh my god. Just listen to this next bit. It's gonna go nuts.
By the moon in your eyes. It's in my dreams I find the right moment. Time seems endless when you are near. Right where our story's told, never to be old. Out of touch, but it's always there. The vision's far, but it's always clear. It is the miracles that we share.
Jesus Christ. Amazing. Gives me a chill up my spine every time I listen to this song. Mystery and intrigue. The masquerade. The Latino feel and beat. And Russian. Interesting, this bit running across. Trying to understand the concept of what's going on there. The guy's like, maybe that way. Oh, I got it wrong. No, that way. That was incredible. Okay, now, so that was to Terry, and now we're gonna do one for you, Kimmel. I hope you enjoy this. He said Cowboy Bebop. You're gonna get. Oh no, not Tank, not Tank. I want the. Oh, Shini's here. Yo, what's up, man? Okay, wait. Where's the... Oh, come on. Where's the platina Maria? Samaya. Like, not only English, Swedish, German, but they hired this guy who's Swedish. He can sing fucking Espanol. Are you fucking kidding me? So there's opening song Tank, right, from Cowboy Bebop. I think wait, what's that bit? Tank lyrics, Cowboy Bebop. There's that little this is where he goes. I think it's time we blow this scene, get everybody in this stuff together. Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's jam. Okay, so, but the ending theme is what's called the real folk blues, sung by the Japanese, like the original one, right? A Japanese lady who can sing in English as well, vocals, jazz type. So there's the real folk blues, kanai nata. So now you're listening to the Platina Jazz rendition, and it's amazing. Listen to it. And so it's for you, come on. Oh, Kimo, sorry. And I hope you're doing well, Shiggy.
Antes de que curarme Suena la plata ahí. Goza. Pra. A tu 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 ra. Pra. Economía. Guido.
Oh, so damn good, man. Bueno, bueno. Fucking amazing. Okay, so that was so good. Okay, next one. Oh, wait. I want the one with. Oh, okay. This. Okay, so you know the. You guys, everyone should know this. The Hare Hare Yukai. Anyone who has watched anime or follow memes in the past. Hare Hare. Hare Hare Yukai. Wait, skip. Yeah, this one. Okay, we're gonna listen to this original one first. So that was the anime opening version, not the long version. But now let's tone it down a little. Let's insert some piano notes and bass. Kimo says, Kimo, I'm gonna finish up my drawings and chores. Thanks. You're most welcome. Kimo, thank you so kindly for sticking around for almost the entirety of the stream. Please take care. And we should keep in touch in the in-code when we get a chance. Okay, anyways. Ooh. You know what I should be getting back to? I should be getting back to listening to Nick Rekeita. Okay, so let me just quickly see what's happening in the in-chord. To be honest, I couldn't sleep, but it came. Just closed my eyes and boom, it just came. Oh shit, it's 3:35, man. Man, you guys should be sleeping by now. Go to bed. Go to bed. Okay, meanwhile, I'm actually going to go back to listen to this.
One after, which that would be even worse.
May I ask?
What? Yeah.
Because there's going to have to be some sort of vote for the right person to actually get in to replace Ginsburg. Are we going to see another sort of sexual allegation just creep up mysteriously as soon as that happens?
Oh, yeah. That's why
Phil, do you know he already has another one? I don't know if you knew that, Phil.
No, he means against the
whoever the nominee. You know, that's what I'm saying. Like it's already happened to Trump
or
yet
appointee,
again.
I should say.
But whoever Trump appoints, so you know, you could always argue he could appoint a female judge, right?
He's got one. He's got a super conservative female judge that's been.
Oh, nice.
No. I don't remember her name. Sakaki Onsai says Amy Coney Barrett. That might be her. I don't remember. But I think it's likely he appoints a female judge anyway, to replace RBG.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was the ticket.
Something but Judge Judy. Be better than what they got up there, man.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see. I think it's likely he nominates a female. He may not, but I think it's likely that he does.
He did.
And
if he does nominate a female, then that would perhaps do away with the sexual assault allegation that would come up.
No, it's just going to make it funnier.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what it's going to do.
But I just, someone put on there something that I've been saying for years, is that's Midnight in Exile said, don't trust a woman, she'll sell out for head pats. Nick, I've seen it time and again, and Ty Beard touched on it. You put a female in that judge's chambers, they will do it time and again. Whatever is like the social moray of that time, they will go. I'm saying the trans agenda.
Sandra Day O'Connor was a pretty conservative female judge. I mean, she was appointed by Bush Senior, I think, or Reagan. I can't remember which one.
That's not to say that she can't change, though.
No, it's not. But I'm just saying that we do have a previous female judge who was pretty solid on relatively conservative issues.
All it takes is for her son to come out as trans, and then now I'm a trans rights activist. they think like that. Whereas a dude won't. If you have a male judge, and he is anti, let's just call it the rainbow agenda, right? And if his son comes out, he doesn't suddenly become pro rainbow. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A female, on the other hand, will go like this: I'm anti rainbow. Son comes out, now I'm pro. Literally, just like that. It's like,
just appoint Ted Cruz. Just do it. It's the funniest option. There's nothing that would make everybody lose their minds. It would actually unite. This is the political move. It would unite the Republicans who felt disenfranchised by Trump from the last election over how that beef with him and Ted Cruz went down. It's the smart move, in my opinion. The only thing Ted Cruz doesn't have is a vagina, except for the couple that he took from his victims that are hanging on his wall.
As the Zodiac Killer.
Yeah. But other than that, I mean, I think that's the smartest move. Now, the only thing you lose is you lose a strong Senate seat in Texas, but you're probably going to get a conservative senator back in there.
I believe so.
And I would rather have Cruz on the bench than running for president in 2024.
Correct.
And so I think it's the best political move, and everybody would be pissed.
Let me ask you this. Going back to what Phil said, how many mysterious...
Cruz said he would turn it down. God damn it, Ted.
Did he?
Somebody get a doll to that man's house.
Yes.
For his wife.
Yeah, someone put Texas out. Yeah, Peter Kalo. Yeah, point Ted Cruz to in Texas lose the center, and it's already becoming a swing state. And I've been seeing it was that way when Obama ran, Nick.
Yeah, but I think if you appoint Ted to the Supreme Court, now if he's already turning it down, this is moot. But if you appoint Ted to the Supreme Court, that you'll get a conservative rallying cry in Texas, and you'll out-excite the liberal side on the vote.
Maybe
for the Senate.
Texas is almost cucked, bro.
Oh, I know.
I've been down to Texas, Nick. You know Texas better than I do, but I go down there enough.
Oh no, I know it's close. It's considered purple.
Yeah.
Well, I'm only a Brit. I don't really understand like American politics and how it all works. But just the outflow of people from California going to Texas, I would think would have just pushed the color over.
Yeah, the problem is that Texas has been too successful for too long.
Yep.
There are too many jobs. There's too much development and too much growth. So they flood in, and the taxes are low. So companies relocate to Texas.
Yep.
Everybody gets happy because they're no longer paying that 15-18% state income taxes that they're leaving. And then they just import a bunch of people who are like, wait, now we want all the
Socialism.
stuff we had over
Free
here.
shit.
So that's why you had 18% income
That's
tax,
right.
idiots.
Nick, it doesn't end. And remember I said there has to be a way in terms of legally to block people from coming. And you said that you basically said there isn't. There has to be a way. There's always a way.
Oh.
There's all.
Gotta go now. I have to get a good kip for the night for work. Oh gosh. Yeah, dude. Thanks for coming. And please have a good night's rest. Oh, dude, if you can still hear me, I want to know, are you in my Edencord? Just double checking, because it's Edencord, the server, because you should come chat with me, because it'll be interesting to hear, introduce yourself like the others who have already joined in. If not, no worries, man. Okay, thanks for joining the stream. Sheeny's still there, dude. About 3 hours ago, I told you the story where I started my day off. Been pretty naughty of me to just really enjoy myself, pleasured myself twice, but I'm just still flabbergasted at how you guys, the youngsters, can cope with so much more than just the 9 and 10, 7 times. I don't care how many times you guys do it, but more than twice. And I already done it twice, and I was like, oh my gosh, it's a miracle that I made it to twice, and it gets sore down there. It's like, god damn, but you guys keep doing it without making it so sore. Well, you guys are the experts, so you have to teach me your ways. Anyways, let's continue on with this. Rendering is not too bad. It's looking good. It's coming along well. And let me just save that. Time is 3:43. It's almost time for me to go to bed. Oh, wait a minute. It's not that. I ain't no youngster. Yeah, you are. Still young. 20s. I need to get to sleep at 4. Shit, I should be doing that. Then I'll wake up later. Yeah, I think that'll be a good idea. Okay, I shouldn't push myself. Oh. Yo, Shinny, did you see the outpost in Not Safe for Work in Edencord? The hider picture that Beckson posted. Cute. Oh god, you're 33. Well, shit. 33? Holy crap. No, you are very old. I mean, not very old, but as in like compared to all the others. 33. God damn. So tell me, what's the max you do? Like most recently? You know how some like the other day when you were in our group, we heard like 9, 10. What? How do you guys do it, man? I mean, now I've recovered. I know it takes time. It's like a muscle. When you work at it, you gotta give it some time to recover. But for me, 2 is the max I can go before 24 hours it resets. But man, there's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way. no matter how much you train it. That is delicious. Anyways, let's continue.
Always a way.
Well, I would have thought the Texan way would just be to shoot them at the border.
They should. There has to be a way to block people from California from coming into your state to turn it into California.
This is gonna sound terrible, but Texans have to dissuade it. Like, they have to make life uncomfortable for people from other states and just say, "No, we're good here. We're good here. Y'all can go back home."
I would never allow a lib to be in my state. I'd be like, no, you're canceled.
You live in Minnesota.
No, I'm saying if I were in Texas, like, yeah, but you know though, I see.
We went blue. We were the
would
only
you allow
blue
it?
state in Reagan.
Right.
If they had to live in Texas for 10 years before they could vote, would you then allow them in? Because that should be enough time to assimilate them into the conservative way of thinking.
Maybe.
That's a good point.
It runs deep, man. The conditioning, the programming runs deep.
No, just if they vote Democrat, they get moved to Mexico for 4 years. That's
that would do it.
Just send them to Venezuela. So
just send them to Juarez.
Right.
Just right over the border. You can still see your house.
It's gonna look great. And the thing is this though, Nick, as you look at Minnesota, right? I'm not gonna say Minnesota is gonna go red.
It might though.
But it might. Phil, the rioting that has happened has opened up a lot of people's eyes, right?
Yep.
That's what I've heard, but I don't know if I'm being lied to by the media.
Yeah,
so it's good
that
I'm
part
hearing
is
this
true.
from you.
A lot of people, Nick, who are like, it's kind of what happened to Joe Rogan, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Joe Rogan experience is basically a lot of other people's experience now. Like, so the people who are in these, like, you know, true blue leftist places, like Seattle, Portland, Minneapolis.
Yes, if I'm really in the mood too. Yes. So that means your max is only 2 at the moment. I mean, oh, cool. That means I'm not insane. I can only do 2 max a day before it goes sore down there. I was like, oh my gosh. Oh, it's like, why can't I do 3? I'm sure I can keep going. Oh dear. Oh wow. Let's see. Let's continue.
They had their politics until what? Defund the police. And then guess what, Phil? The most unexpected thing happened when they started pushing for defunding the police.
Crime
went up, right? Now the police they have no skin in the game. Like, why the fuck should I protect you?
Correct.
Then what happens, Nick? People go, I want out. They move out.
Yep.
Property value plummets. And then what happens, Nick? As the people with money, Phil, leave. Hey, Nick.
The tax base.
Is money coming in?
Reverse gentrification.
Yep.
Everybody's against gentrification until their neighborhood gets ungentrified.
Yeah, that's right. Because now you have nothing but broke-ass people. There's no one to tax. Taxation works as a Ponzi scheme.
And you know it when all those lawns start to get 2 feet long.
Oh, yeah. Lawns ain't getting cut. Garbage ain't getting moved. Trash on the street. Yeah. Crime is out. And all of a sudden,
everybody's got a Cadillac in the driveway.
Everybody. And
I thank the maker that I was not American in one of those riotous areas, because, you know, if people were coming to burn down the dollhouse, I mean, for all that I've got like a semi-automatic crossbow in the UK, because that's the best I've got, but I would have an automatic weapon. So you come near my business, I'll take you fuckers out. And I would just be another statistic on the mainstream media. Guy locked up for 80 years for killing about 400 people.
Yeah. The question I have is, how are these people so ineffective at killing a mob of people who are attacking them?
It's pretty easy.
Like
if I was to one of those police stations where they're getting sort of firebombed with Molotov cocktails, I would just go out there with an Uzi and just spray them all.
Spray.
Sorry, I was in fear of my life.
Did you see that guy get hit in the nuts by the rubber bullet?
Oh no!
And not one of the,
that's gotta hurt.
It was like one of the big shotgun rubber bullets. And he's standing there and just like, he just takes it right in the pills, and you're like, ooh, don't do that.
Do you know what I think we need to see more of, though? We need to see more savage weapons used against rioters, right?
Arm the police with the riot shields, but then, you know, Morning Stars.
Morning Star, like, but Phil, imagine flamethrowers.
I've said a lot of the time, and maybe it's because I'm a Brit and I'm considered less savage. I can be, but I've often thought for crowd control, in, say, protest sort of marches and stuff like that when it starts to get out of hand. I would just have some sort of industrial machine that could just pump out weed smoke, and then everyone just starts sitting down, eating sweets and loving everyone. And
the other day, there was, this sounds so stupid, but there was a cavalry charge by the police to break up a riot shield or like a riot line. They were bike cops.
Man.
Like 50 bike cops rolled up and used their bikes to body off and not motorcycles, pedal bike cop line. They charged and broke up the rioters. It's like, it was a cavalry charge. It was great.
That shows you just how poor they are, actually. I mean, they've got this reputation as being these sort of like little weedy middle-class white boys, all just going out, just trying to destroy something for the first time in their life. And as soon as they get any resistance, they just fold like a house of cards.
Yeah.
Well, that's what
the Antifa guys, especially.
That's what they found with as it was the Battle of Berkeley. With I remember Sargon reporting on the Battle of Berkeley.
Yep.
and talking about it, and you actually saw the not the Antifa guys, but the counter Antifa guys out there, like fully lined up, like hold the line. They're like issuing orders and, wait. And basically the idea was when they come close, grab one and pull them behind our line, because that's terrifying to be separated from the group.
Yep.
And that's all they had to do.
Yeah.
And they did it. And all you have to do is actually have any level of discipline against an undisciplined mob.
Yep.
And they, without overwhelming numbers, they're
Yep.
going to crumble. And it was hilarious.
It's be the Roman army in the face of overwhelming odds.
Make a phalanx of trash can shields and sticks.
Right.
Base Stickman was ahead of his time.
Of course, man. I don't know. It just, Phil, I've heard people say things recently that are so far removed from any form of reality. Like, have you heard people who they'll bash capitalism, but they benefit directly from capitalism, right?
Yeah.
You hear that all the time. They're like,
every single protester.
You like, look at them, you're like,
Antifa en masse.
Right? You're like, you go like, so what is your job?
Who made their little black masks that they're all wearing, and their little camouflage vests like that? Capitalism made camouflage mainstream.
Yep.
And the people you don't like are the ones who bought it all, so that you would have the opportunity to have it now.
It's unbelievable. Like, you listen to him talking, like, you really believe what you're saying? No. And they're, yeah, capitalism's bad. I'm like here's the thing. As things get worse and worse and worse, you're going to see quite a few things start to happen, Nick. People's voting patterns will change. Women are going to pretend to be feminine again. And Phil, I don't know if you've seen that in the UK yet. Obviously, we talked about that article, but like in general, like women won't change if there's actual hard consequences. Because they like.
As soon as there's a consequence at play, then all of a sudden, I'm just a little girl. I'm a
little girl. After. Yep. They flip that quick, right? So, and I'm starting to see more and more that it's gotten to that point, Phil, where people are starting to kind of feel whether it be civil war or a soft or even hard collapse, right? They can feel it. Nick, all these countries who owe other countries, we're getting to that point where people start looking, Nick, and like, I think the college system is going to be one of the first like massive institutions to completely collapse.
Good.
That's interesting.
That's got to go.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Phil? Like, collapse.
Well, I'm even seeing this in we call it universities over here, and we're talking like institutions that have been around for hundreds of years, lots of prestige, and they're starting to try and rewrite history. And you want me to take you seriously as like a scientific or even artistic merit, and you just disbelieve, because this is inappropriate, therefore we're not going to talk about it. It's insane. If you're a learning institution, you learn what happened, or at least build on what happened, so you can further knowledge as it is. This whole idea that because something is linked to slavery or colonialism or anything like that, we must not talk about it and just rewrite history. It's making a mockery of what we've actually built as a nation.
Well, and if we don't look at the horrors of the mistakes and confront them and realize, okay, this is what built this thing, and we don't want to do it this way again. Actually, and for as much of a weirdo as Stefan Molyneux is, one of the things I really do agree with is he talked about how slavery was actually an impediment to societal growth, because with free labor that they had no need for technological improvement, and you didn't really get massive evolutions in farming technology and industrialization until they went ahead and abolished slavery, because then they had need to, okay, we can't pay all these people to do this, we need more efficient things, so let's start making machines and make each worker more effective, so we're getting more output with less input.
I think that's one of the reasons, we talked about it, Nick, in the American Civil War. One of the reasons why the South lost was their technological disadvantage and economic and technological disadvantage.
Well, and the fact that their fighting force, your fighting force in Civil War time was your labor force, and they didn't allow their labor force to fight because they would turn on them.
Yep.
So it's like they had a fighting population disadvantage because their labor force was in large part made up of slaves.
Yep.
And you can only, if you're gonna have slaves fight for you, you have to have some harsh protocols.
Well, think about it, Nick. What is your give back, right? Like, go fight for me, for what?
Or else I'll kill you. But then you're killing your own investment.
Now, right?
Yeah, you need to give impetus to those people. So, like, whether it's fighting for freedom or for massive amounts of money or something like that. There's no impetus, they won't fight.
They won't.
It's even with a regular army of your own people.
Yep.
You still have to give them some reason, whether it is we're fighting for freedom or whatever it happens to be. But like mercenaries don't fight for nothing.
Correct. Well, now, Phil, I have gone on record as saying I will not fight for the country. I will fight for myself, my family, my neighbors, Nick, my countrymen. But in terms of like the country itself, because if you're fighting, if someone invades America, I will fight, right?
Yeah.
I have gone on record time and again by saying I will never, ever go to some foreign land to go fight anybody. Never. And Phil, they keep pushing men to fight. And my thing is this: well, how come men haven't been actual fucking men and just going, no, I'm not going to do it? Say what you will about Muhammad Ali. You're going to go fight. No, I'm not.
They did it real simply. One, Muhammad Ali had a level of clout.
He did have clout. Yeah, no doubt.
But they fixed that with the GI Bill. Here you go. Just sign up. We'll give you $40,000.
Wow. No, I'm talking about in modern time, right? In this
well,
era of feminism.
We did actually have this in the Second World War in the UK. Conscientious objectors.
Yep.
I mean, granted, they were put in prison for like the length of term of the war and so forth, but they didn't have to fight. I mean, I don't agree with what they were saying, given the struggle that was ensuing at the time, but they did have choice.
Yeah. I will not fight for this country, because the country has said time and again, and they've done it to you guys in the UK to a larger extent, Phil, of saying they don't need men, they don't like men, they don't care about men, but when shit hits the fan, hey, now I need you to go fight for me. It's similar to how slavery was, right, Nick? Men are basically indentured servants in the Western world. No one gives a fuck about men. Where's all the homeless shelters? Don't have them. There's no resources for men. They don't care about men. But when shit hits the fan, I promise you, Phil, you know and I know, they're going to be running to men saying, go to protect us, right? Defend. And all men have to do is go like this. No. No.
Well, that was actually an interesting topic explored on Hardcore History with Dan Carlin, which is it's a great podcast, but he did a series on World War I, and specifically talking about the British and their sort of renown as an army was their tenacity. And I mean, the British were losing dudes in droves. You'd have battles with 50,000 plus dead. Now, we have news stories over 15 or 20 soldiers losing their lives. And of course, that I'm not trying to downplay it, but like the scale is we're thousands of times more people dying daily.
Even to compound on that, we just drafted all of the men, and we didn't even section them off into different areas. So we had like high level scientists being blown apart in the trenches.
Right. And
they were just your regular squaddies. They weren't made into officers or anything like that to preserve the best quality people that we had. So it was an absolute shit show of a war.
But and the British, though, they had just this reputation, and the numbers bear it out, and the way battles went bore it out, is that despite the losses, they just kept going and grind through attrition, and that was it. But he was talking about how, can you even have that war today? Because I think today men wouldn't do it.
No.
You wouldn't.
God, no.
Like your company commander says, over the trenches, and the guy in front of you went over the trenches and made it 10 feet before their entire group got mowed down. He's like, all right, your group's up. Fuck you.
Well,
yeah, it would be a case of you would say officers first. You show us how it's
I don't know why. Now I don't know how it is in the UK, Phil, but here in America, there was the bill that was just signed having women.
Oh, thanks, Shenny. Appreciate it. Oh, Kobe. Wait, Kobe was the one that came. Yeah. Oh, no, not sure. Thanks, and ooh, Kobe. Kobe. You great Owl Entertainment. Here you are. Welcome aboard. Make yourself at home. If you're not, welcome aboard. Make yourself at home. Okay. Now, okay, we're almost there. So this is like to do the shadows, yeah? Set the mood. But we gotta
who are now eligible for the
in the
draft
lighting
or whatever, right? Now, being that 98% of war deaths were men in this country, we need equality. So we need 2% of the men to die in the next war and 98% of the women. And
Well,
I am
with
all
that,
for letting these women
do
go out
you-
there and get blown apart.
Do you have like a rationale behind that? Because what I'm anticipating would be, let's have an entire battalion of women go out there and, whatever war it happens to be, like a military skirmish, and they get absolutely massacred.
Yep.
Right. And it's not a case of like, I want to see the women get killed, but I just want to show everyone, look, women in the military don't work. Now, if they're piloting
I don't like your
drones and
sexism.
stuff like that's okay. But
I don't like his sexism. Women are strong and independent, and they are equal to men.
I don't even think it's that. What I think is the benefit of the atrocity would be that everyone would make more of a deal about the deaths of that woman regiment than they would about the deaths of the male regiment.
Yep.
And so,
well, yeah, that goes without saying.
they would
yeah.
not even like just ignoring the whole like question of whether or not they would work. In my opinion, no. But the horror of society, they go, huh, what did we do? We sent this legion of women to their death. And it's
That's
like, yeah,
great.
you do that to men.
That's great.
You do that to men all the time.
That's right. And
And
no one
no
gave
one
a fuck about men. At any point in history, we've been considered disposable. That's cool, Nick. I'm okay with that. You know why?
Well, they propagandized that I don't think it was men were considered disposable. They were, but to the average person, right, who's out there, like who didn't go to war because they're too old or they're working a job or they're in college or too young, whatever, they're up until Vietnam especially, they're venerating these guys who are going over there because the propaganda coming back was that this was the heroic and patriotic thing to do. So it's like, while they may have been disposable to command or the political structure, like your average people are not seeing them as disposable. They're seeing it as a noble sacrifice, in my opinion. And I think that's a little bit, different. I don't want to, I don't want to shit on the everyman and say the everyman thinks that the regiments of men are disposable. I think it's the power structures that do. So you've got universities, you've
Absolutely.
got yeah.
But my thing is this, Nick. That's cool. Unlike everyone else, you see, I want collapse. I want to see the. And I have told. I was actually telling my Colombian chick this, where, unlike most people out there, and I want your take on this, Phil. I want to push for the immediate, total, and permanent segregation of men and women in places. Someone goes, "What define places?" Immediate, total, and permanent segregation of males and females in schools, in the workplace, and anywhere where we're. Because remember, I want to push the same.
Only male teachers for male students.
That's
too,
right.
Right.
That's right. I want permanent segregation, not temporary, permanent. Immediate, total, and permanent. Wow. The reason for that is, so watch this, Phil. There's all these, the Me Too, everyone's sex, there's all this bullshit, right? The feminist rhetoric. The way that you end that is you go like this. We're going to give you ladies exactly what you want. Marriage is now outlawed, right? Because remember, according to Andrea Durkin, all sex is rape, right?
Yeah.
So, you know what? If you support marriage and you support marital sex, you support rape. We're going to do away with rape. In the workforce, Nick, there's the power dynamics. Men can take advantage of women. We need to get rid of that, right?
That was a Jordan Peterson thing too.
It's a horrible idea. He has touched on that.
He's like, well, we don't know how men and women work together because they haven't been doing it that long, And
I can't look at you right now.
We don't really know. I mean, they've only been 40 years in the workplace together.
But you knew it was going to happen.
Close to Kermit as well.
So every time he does his fucking voice. So Phil, if you ask men how it's like to work with women, they will tell you quick. When you end up, I'm sure you know enough guys in your lifetime that have dealt with the human resource department, right? They go to HR. Who's filing these complaints? It's not the dudes.
I can't imagine in my life filing an HR complaint.
No guy can. No man with working testicles.
You even can, and it will get memory hold straight away because you're a guy.
Well,
now, if you're masculine presenting transgendered lesbian, you might get some kudos for that because you're higher in the progressive stack than a woman. But otherwise, that's why we've got to play all this the mental gymnastics to think of things to actually make ourselves successful. It's ridiculous.
If anything happened when I was in the corporate system, and I was like, oh man, I have a complaint about this. Do I go to HR or do I just go take a 30-minute break, grab a sandwich, and then take a dump? That's what I would do because it's more effective.
Well, you say that though, but it's similar to the blue-pilled cuck man just saying, "Oh, that's just women being women. I'm just going to let that one go." You mustn't let it go. You must always create this thing, even if you don't make a difference. When 100 men have complained, then it starts to it gains traction.
Yeah, but this is 10 years ago, and my thought was always just I could make a stink about something, or I could just not because I'm going to go home and I'm going to come back tomorrow and I'm going to work, and I don't really care.
It's a masculine trait, though, because now, Nick, I want to do away with that. I don't want men and women to work together. I don't want them to go to school together. I don't want them to be anywhere together, ever.
I'm guessing the way you're going with this one, though, is the dynamic that happens between men and women in the workplace, certainly the corporate workplace, because I've seen this hundreds of times, is that women will farm off their actual real work onto the blue pill cucks who want to please them, and separation of men and women will prevent that.
Wow. Correct. So what ends up happening is, TFM has said this also, something I strongly believe, which is economics will always win. A company, and this is the reason why I always laugh when I hear that old adage, Nick, of women get paid, what is it, 72 cents, 77 cents every dollar a man makes. But if that were true, when you ask them the simple question, and what is it, Phil? If that were true, that women get paid 77 cents on the dollar, why wouldn't companies only hire women? Because that'd be cheaper labor.
Exactly.
They don't have an answer.
And of course, women don't really get taxed, so they earn the same as our dollar anyway.
No, man. They get all the benefits. Maternity leave is longer than paternity leave. Nick, there's no disadvantage.
Did you guys, either of you guys remember, there was a guy who wrote a book on this because he started a company and hired only women.
There's a woman who did that and it ended disastrously.
So yeah.
That was a British story. That one.
Was it? Was it Phil? Was that in England? She was like a producer, like something.
It was like a media company or production.
Yeah,
company.
media company.
It was an absolute disaster.
It was a total shit show. Because now, Phil, earlier when you and I talked about binary nuance, the lack thereof in women, if I don't like Dollhouse Phil, we don't get along at all, right? We can still work together, Nick. Women can't.
I worked with dudes who were so insufferably annoying.
Yeah.
Like I didn't ever want to talk to them, but I didn't have to because I just like if
We
I
had
had
a
to
job
talk
to
to
do.
them, it was just business.
Business.
Like, okay, do this.
Yep.
Why? Because it's your job. Now I'm going back to my desk. I don't need any argument.
Yep.
And that's it.
Goal oriented. Like so we can come together even if we disagree and don't like each other to do the job and then go back. What Phil is talking about, that article, and I read that article, Phil. Do you remember what happened? Look, there's no men, so everything's gonna be perfect. And what do you think happened, Nick? Clicks. They were critiquing each other on fashions, gossip. Nothing got done.
And then as soon as one guy walked into the office, and he was a delivery guy, there was all sorts of shit going on.
Yep.
Oh, come on.
Nick,
They literally got
exactly
the
what
guy
happens.
to like
I make the memes
finish with
real.
his. Yep, they got the guy to finish with his girlfriend, so he could go out with one of the girls from the office, and then of course there's politics going on and jealousy. Like as Drex says, like with women, there's us and them, and it's all about cliques, all of it, and it just creates so much drama and politics that I think it creates more problems than it's worth. It's okay to have like a little bit of drama, but if it's getting in the way of work, then you have to go. Whereas with men, we understand this one straight away. So like, I fucking hate you, but I'll work with you. And I've had this myself in my own history.
Yep.
Guys I really don't like, but fuck it, I need to make $1. So let's get it together.
I think that's how everyone who's ever worked with me has ever felt.
I
hate you.
I hate this guy. And well, Phil, you know what's wild is I was thinking about this to piggyback on what you're saying. I think one of the reasons why men can hate each other and still work together is because obviously success of the company means that we retain our employment, but more importantly, men only have their own source of income that they make for themselves. You see what I'm saying? So if Phil and I work we're engineers, right? Phil and I are engineers at this big, let's say we're at Volkswagen, right? We know, Nick, an HR complaint, what if, because they have like a zero tolerance policy or something, and they go like this, we're just going to fire you both. Both of us just lost that great paying job, right? Women go like this, yeah, fuck him, fuck Phil. Because they know like, hey, in her mind, I got rid of the guy I don't like, but guess what? I get money from my job, from simps, from mommy and daddy. Most women still are getting money from their parents in some form or fashion.
And even if they don't, they've got OnlyFans now.
OnlyFans, simps, like Nick, they have multiple sources of income.
God, to have a pair of tits.
Have you guys seen it?
It's like, what is the downside? Like, Phil, I keep saying.
Have you seen it in the media where now teenage girls are now looking at as OnlyFans as a viable career prospect?
That's right, and I think it's great. I support this 100%.
So the interesting thing about OnlyFans, and hear me out, because OnlyFans is it's a new product entering the market.
Can I apologize to the world because OnlyFans is a British product?
Oh, is
I'm
it?
sorry about that, everyone. Sorry. That's our fault. My bad.
It would come from Prince Harry's country, wouldn't it?
But
Simp Squad represents.
Dollhouse product, patent pending.
Hey, Phil, but before Nick says his point, I do want to get your take. What is your take on the royal simp himself, Prince Harry?
Ooh.
Oh,
everything
God,
he gave for Meghan Markle.
That is a train wreck already happening. We're just waiting for it to derail and fall apart. Everyone's right. Like even like the non-Brits who are just saying she's going to take him apart piece by piece financially because he's, for all that he's not in line really to the throne in any direct sense, but he's still worth a lot of money. And if that happens, and I say when that happens, we're going to see another car crash in a tunnel somewhere.
I can't wait.
And shit's going to go bad.
Yep.
Jeez.
So the
Terry's still here. I wondered if you managed to listen to the song that I played for you early on, Sailor Moon. You mentioned Sailor Moon as one of your favorite animes to watch, and yeah, man, this is coming along great actually. Look at this, and now we're gonna apply the lighting. What about the sparkles down on the? I have to be careful with this. There's reflection on the. Okay, hold on.
Oh yeah, so we saw this. You saw this with YouTube. You see this with any new product. OnlyFans hasn't gotten to economic equilibrium yet, where the actual money is concentrated into the top 1 to 10% of OnlyFans accounts, and it will. Mm-hmm. That's the danger of this idea that teens are looking at it as a career option. It's like, well, yeah, everybody looked at YouTube as a career option, and 10 years ago, it was for a lot of people. Like if you did YouTube, there was so little content out there that you could concentrate and amass money very quickly. And a lot of people were successful, and a lot of people were subscribing to a lot of things. Well, as it goes on, the pool of entrants gets larger, and the pool of success gets smaller and smaller and smaller.
Absolutely.
Dilution.
As people concentrate their resources into things that they like rather than what's just available. OnlyFans, can you imagine Hollywood chicks start opening up OnlyFans?
It's coming.
Well, that happened.
Cardi B started an OnlyFans.
Cardi B, Nicki Minaj. They start doing it. Bella Thorne. They're going to concentrate those dollars into the top 10% of earners, and all of these other chicks are going to go from being able to make $100,000 a year to make maybe 15, 20, and they're going to ruin their job prospects because they'll have that WAP all over the internet.
It's going to be on their permanent record. And Phil, did you hear about where it's at in Greece now due to the oversaturation of prostitutes? That it apparently a Greek prostitute for I want to say it's 15 or 30 minutes is €2. Did you hear about that?
God, no, I haven't. But
€2, bro.
Get some dignity.
Do they have it?
I meant the chicks.
Do they have
for
it?
The country that actually gave us the island of Lesbos?
They can't afford it anymore.
That's their biological imperative. What did I tell you? When Venezuela collapsed, what did I say was going to happen? I go, they're going to turn to prostitution, because what else can they turn to?
Well, the thing is that what you're saying with the OnlyFans and so forth and the dilution of the market, what that's going to do is crash the price of pussy.
Yep.
And it's going to go down again. And we thought they were low now. If that crashes even further, it's like, if pussy literally becomes worthless, then what do women have? I mean, hopefully I would like to think they would start to think, well, perhaps I'll start giving something of my personality and some worth.
Learn to code.
Learn to cook. Learn to code. But
when OnlyFans collapses, learn to code.
Learn to code.
Well, okay. So wait a minute. If OnlyFans is a British thing, do you think British women are eventually going to come out and try and take it down?
Oh, they'll probably rise up about it, but these would be like conservative women. And as this has already happened against the likes of sex dolls and sex robots, and there's been almost no traction that is held there. It's they're starting to feel somewhat helpless against the progression of sexual technology. So, and the fact that it's women who are benefiting from OnlyFans, why would they attack it? Because of course, women are
jealousy,
us and them.
Yeah.
Jealousy, in-group preference. Those are the only things I can think of.
Well, the jealousy would come from the conservative women, though, and there isn't enough of them, to be fair.
Well, absolutely. Well, Phil, one of the things I talked about with a few people was because men can get with a doll, but before the AI is really the turning point, right, Nick? It's not just the doll.
Like a doll that has got motor function
that can respond to you
and will say I dissent. I want to know if you've got the RG.
Well, are you saying this? I mean, that you believe the turning point would be when we get true AI.
When we get joy from Blade Runner 2049. That's the
is that really what you want, though? Because, and I'm not just trying to shield the doll business, because I mean I do some robots, but by and large my business is dolls. But I like the fact I can bust a nut into my 9 or 10 out of 10 doll and then put her in the wardrobe and she never says shit to me afterwards. If you've got an intelligent AI that starts learning from you, and then it's going to start saying things that you don't necessarily want, and I'm not into that. But if I want to have a conversation with somebody, right? Well, you could in theory, but this is what my friends are for. I have great conversations with my friends, you know, be it politically or philosophically, whatever. I don't need a woman for that. Any man that marries a woman did not marry her for her scintillating personality. There was something else involved.
Nope.
So, no, I think that was the point, though, is that you don't want the smart AI. You want an AI that is convincing enough
Sexual feedback
for the encounter.
Yep.
And
is that spoken feedback? Because I'm already supplying dolls which will literally buck back onto you. They do actually have the torso movement. Yeah.
I just love the reaction every time.
Wait.
Drake's like, why don't I have two?
Wait, Phil.
Well, I think some spoken feedback too, though. Like, or just
well, it depends who you're talking to, because TFM, as Drex has mentioned a few times, because he has abandonment issues from his mother, what he really desires is just for the doll to just put the arms around him and hug him.
Yeah.
And we could say there's some mother substitute going on there, but whatever, that's what he wants. I think it would benefit a lot of people. Personally, I think just not drawing blood, but just drawing the fingernails just down your back as you're actually having sex. That works for like a lot of guys.
Yeah, feedback. But Phil, all of that is feedback, right? Like, okay, it's the same reason why.
Yeah.
Like, if you ask most guys, right, the reason why most guys are turned off by a doll, they're gonna say one of two things: it looks kind of creepy, but she's just laying there. You see what I'm saying? Because if you ask a dude, Phil, ask any man, hey man, would you like to smash a real life chick, right? But she just lays there. A guy goes, no. Why? But why is he into that, Phil? What makes a man not into a woman who is like a fucking mannequin?
Well, it depends how you ask the question, though, because if we get that porn star that we were talking about earlier, but she's going to lay there just motionless, most guys are still going to go, yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, I'll smash that once.
Someone in the chat's asking for a Twi'lek doll.
I get a lot of Twi'lek.
Are you serious?
Really?
Yeah.
You know what the Twi'lek is? I had to look it up. From Star Wars?
Oh, like from Star Wars. Yeah,
It's
yeah.
the
With
chick
that whole sort of...
The big floppy horn thing, the blue chick.
You can actually get the headpieces, which you can just put onto the doll.
Yeah, you got to grab onto those weird ear things and just go to town.
Oh, that's grabbing the horns.
Instead of grabbing her by the hair, you grab her by the tentacle.
You grab by the Twi'lek.
Absolutely. There's a lot of guys into it, and then that usually gives rise to, oh, well, can you do a custom skin color? Which if it can be done, it costs, but where they're wanting green or blue and stuff like that.
Can you do a Dolezal doll where it's white?
Yeah, isn't this interesting? Okay, I think the custom make doll from memory. Oh, 3,500. No, actually, it's more than that. $3,500 for a base. But could you imagine Shiro doll? I think I want Lugosi. No. Oh, imagine Lugosi jamming up my butt. I think that's alright. It's okay. Alright, cool. I've done it, folks. This is it. It's time for me to head to bed in about a second. Whew. Oh man, I feel so. Oh man, I'm so pumped. Whew. Just gonna take a look at it one more time. Good. Oh man, I mean, if I could finish. You know what? I should really get to bed. Yeah, I should really get to bed. So if I sleep now, message retracted. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. If I sleep at 12 o'clock, no, if I wake up at 11:30, that gives me 6.5 hours to sleep. And so, therefore, I mean, if I spend another half... No, actually, to be honest, no. I can finish this. I am confident about this. Because of the fact that that last panel doesn't seem like a lot of details are required to render that. So, I'm going to continue. So, let me save this. All right. Yeah, that's how dedicated I am right now. Dedication. Oh shit. 800. No, not 800. 950. Ooh. Yeah, baby. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Okay. Thanks for sticking around, guys. Won't be long. We're almost home. Okay, so I'm gonna type in almost there. Whoa, 16 notifications. Jesus Christ. What do you say? Then what happens? Oh, goodness me. Whew. Ravat. He's the guy that I voice like this. I'm deeply afraid. Judging from his action, immediate feel emotions of disgust followed by immeasurable feelings of fight or flight. Needless to say, my whole is going. Oh, that's a nice one, neighbor. Some of them have the hots for Ravat, this psychotic killer. Oh my god, whom I voiced. Really enjoyed voicing this guy. What a psycho. Beautifully drawn. Look at those muscles. Oh, look at those muscles. Now what's going on here? Oh, okay, that's why. Thank you. So David and Renee's replied, thank you. We're going for it full force. A lot of vivid things are on the brink of going public. Awesome. His Chick-fil-A order came in. Nice. I see he wants... Ooh, oh, that's cute. What's... Banana Man. Oh, that's great. You guys keep it coming. Oh, wow. Wait. Yes. No. Yes. Yes, I want you. So much. Oh dear. Romance induced satisfy. Oh dear. Edenspell collaboration. Oh. Hot diggity. Nice. Seeing Daddy Dearest in front of him. And no loot but going back wild. Sure. I'm just gonna use my eyes. Okay. Alright. Cool. That's good. I'm just gonna say almost there. Almost there. Edenspell. Ah, even if those pecs though, I love the details. Oh god. Yeah, there you go. Sweat drops. There you go. And thanks, Shitty. All right, let's finish this before the chickens. Cockadoodle. Continue this dollhouse thing. It's such interesting conversations. Oh, what the hell? Muted. Oh no. Oh mother.
Chameleon routine.
Thank you.
Where they're just going to play at being the was right about women, and they're only worth 50% of the word of a man because we are.
No.
His kids are taken away. It's because he said stuff like, "I don't like where this country's going. Might have to take my family somewhere safer. Might have to leave the country." Stuff like that. And they're like, "Oh, he's crazy and paranoid." And it's
for acting in the best interests of the children.
No.
Away with the sexual assault allegation that would come.
Oh
up.
no, it's just going to make it funnier.
Yeah. Yeah. I go down there enough.
Oh no, I know it's close. It's considered purple.
Yeah.
Would have an automatic weapon, so you come near my. Have to give them some reason, whether it is we're fighting for freedom or whatever it happens to be. But like mercenaries don't fight for nothing.
Correct. Well, no, Phil, I have gone on record as saying I will not fight for the country. I don't know how it is in the UK, Phil, but
away because you're a
Yep.
guy. Now, if you're masculine presenting transgendered lesbian, you might get some kudos.
Oh, yeah. We're almost there.
Grab a sandwich and then take a dump. That's
It's similar to the blue-pilled cuck man just saying, "Oh, that's just women being women. I'm just going to let that one go." You mustn't let it go. You must always create this thing. Even if you don't make a difference, when 100 men have complained, then it starts to be, it gains traction.
Yeah, but this.
Okay, sorry, because I accidentally pressed the button to go back, and oh my gosh, I'm annoyed at that. And the timing's wrong, so we're close. Let me eat some Moorish nuts. And then we can continue. Handcrafted caramel coated to perfection. Macadamia nuts. Cool, look at that. Go get some nuts in your life. Oh my gosh. I better not eat too many of these. Man, I wish I had some salted peanuts right now. Well, you can get some salt from your... Well. No, just kidding. Okay. And dear Lord, I'm still streaming. Last panel to render. Let's go.
This is like 10 years ago, and my thought was always just like I could make a stink about something, or I could just not, because I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna come back tomorrow and I'm gonna work, and I don't really care.
It's a masculine trait though, because now, Nick, I want to do away with that. I don't want men and women to work together. I don't want them to go to school together. I don't want them to be anywhere together.
We had that.
Parliament's policy something, and they go like this: "We're just gonna fire you both." Both of us just lost that great pain.
Crashes even further. It's like, if pussy literally becomes worthless, then what do women have? I mean, hopefully, I would like to think they would start to think, well, perhaps I'll start giving something of my personality and some worth.
Learn to code.
Learn to cook. Learn to code. But
when OnlyFans collapses, learn to code.
Learn to code.
Okay, so wait a minute. If OnlyFans is a British thing, do you think British women are eventually going to come out and try and take it down?
I'm the Duracell bunny.
Oh, they'll probably rise up about it, but these would be like conservative women. And as this has already happened against the likes of sex dolls and sex robots, and there's been almost no traction that is held there. It's they're starting to feel somewhat helpless against the progression of say, sexual technology. So, and the fact that it's women who are benefiting from OnlyFans, why would they attack it? Because of course women are
Jealousy.
us and them.
Yeah.
Jealousy, in-group preference. Those are the only things I can think of.
Well, the jealousy would come from the conservative women, though, and there isn't enough of them, to be fair.
Well, absolutely. Well, Phil, one of the things I talked about with...
I'm so curious. Who the hell is still watching right now? I am, besides Srini and Terry. Yeah. Okay. Rabbit. No, Rory. Dear for you. Dear. 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 Oh, I love you, Rory. Okay. Now. Let's see. Let's continue.
With a few people was because men can get with a doll, but before the AI is really the turning point, right, Nick? It's not just the doll.
Like a doll that has got motor function
that can respond to you
and will say I dissent. I want to know if you've got the RG.
Well, are you saying this? I mean, that you believe the turning point would be when we get true AI, convincing
when we
AI.
get Joy from Blade Runner 2049. That's the
Is that really what you want, though? Because, and I'm not just trying to shield the doll business, because I mean I do some robots, but by and large my business is dolls. But I personally like the fact I can bust a nut into my 9 or 10 out of 10 doll and then put her in the wardrobe and she never says shit to me afterwards. If you've got an intelligent AI that starts learning from you, and then it's going to start saying things that you don't necessarily want, and I'm not into that.
But
if I want to have a conversation with somebody,
right?
well, you could in theory, but this is what my friends are for. I have great conversations with my friends, be it politically or philosophically, whatever. I don't need a woman for that. Any man that marries a woman did not marry her for her scintillating personality. There was something else involved.
Nope.
So, no, I think that was the point, though, is that you don't want the smart AI. You want an AI that is convincing enough
sexual feedback
for the encounter.
Yep.
And
is that spoken feedback? Because I'm already supplying dolls which will literally buck back onto you. They do actually have the torso movement. Yeah.
I just love the reaction every time. Wait, Drake's like, why don't I have two?
Wait, Bill.
Well, I think some spoken feedback too, though. Or just
it depends who you're talking to, because TFM, as Drex has mentioned a few times, because he has abandonment issues from his mother, what he really desires is just for the doll to just put the arms around him and hug him.
Yeah.
And we could say there's some mother substitute going on there, but whatever, that's what he wants. I think it would benefit a lot of people. Personally, I think just not drawing blood, but just drawing the fingernails just down your back as you're actually having sex. That works for a lot of guys.
Yeah, feedback. But Phil, all of that is feedback, right? It's the same reason why. Yeah. If you ask most guys, right, the reason why most guys are turned off by a doll, they're gonna say one of two things: it looks kind of creepy, but she's just laying there. You see what I'm saying? Because if you ask a dude, Phil, ask any man, hey man, would you like to smash a real life chick, right? But she just lays there. A guy goes, no. Why? But why is he into that, Phil? What makes a man not into a woman who is like a fucking mannequin?
But, well, it depends how you ask the question, though, because if we get that porn star that we were talking about earlier, but she's going to lay there just motionless, most guys are still going to go, yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, I'll smash that once.
Someone in the chat's asking for a Twi'lek doll.
I get a lot of Twi'lek.
Are you serious?
Really?
What is that?
Yeah.
You know what the Twi'lek is? I had to look it up. From Star Wars?
Oh, from Star Wars. Yeah, with that whole sort of...
The big floppy horn thing, the blue chick.
You can actually get the headpieces, which you can just put onto the doll.
Yeah, you got to grab onto those weird ear things and just go to town.
That's grabbing the
So
horns.
instead of grabbing her
isn't it?
by
And
the
then
hair,
just-
you grab her by the tentacle.
You grab by the Twi'lek.
Jesus.
Absolutely. There's a lot of guys into it. And then that usually gives rise to, oh, well, can you do a custom skin color? Which if it can be done, it costs, but where they're wanting green or blue or stuff like that.
Can you
There's
do a Dolezal doll where
A
it's
what,
white,
sorry?
but it's Rachel Dolezal where it's white, but the doll is in blackface?
I can't deal with you, man. Did you really go there? Rachel Dolezal.
No,
man.
she's just tanning or whatever.
Dolezal.
Dolezal.
Well, so Phil, I'm curious about that. Like, what are the what are the most common like features that guys look for, guys or gals or whoever? You know, like, what are the most common things they look for?
It changed over time because back in the day when there wasn't that many dolls, everyone went for the Pamela Anderson figure.
Oh god!
And there was this doll out there by WM Dolls, impossibly small waist. You could literally get your hands around it like this, and then came out to a chest, great big breasts. I know where you're going. But they went with that, and then guys started to kind of get used to this Pamela Anderson figure because it was all over the doll websites, and then they started to go for a bit more hippie or thick, I believe you guys call it in America, and it seems to change. I mean, the last one, which has been really, really popular, I would say, has the Victoria's Secret catwalk model shape. It's really nice, but that's my kind of thing, and this makes sense to me.
What's
but
the name of that doll on the website?
Francesca.
Okay. We'll have to do some market research.
Oh.
Of course, yeah.
And
I
check
mean,
it out.
she's
can't
got
show
a
it
few.
on stream, I'm guessing.
can?
Well, it depends on the. I can look.
Well, she's probably in clothes. They'll have her in lingerie.
Oh yeah, there's lots of clothed ones because you've got a sweaty version of her next to a punch bag, which is good. She's also in some military khakis, which looks quite good.
That's great.
Oh yeah,
and Phil, she never hits the wall, man. She never hits the wall.
That's the thing, you see. Like I've got a customer now. I think he's 83 this year. He's on to his 4th doll.
Oh, okay. So where can I read this? Leon, in order to read Edenspell, you're going to have to join the server. I haven't made a website yet because I don't believe I have enough content out there. I want to make sure I finish a graphic novel or 2 before I post it as a website so that we got enough content to fill in for people to read and have a vested interest in reading the series. So I'm just going to invite you in. You're more than welcome to just jump in and then afterwards just hop out. Yeah, download it. Please spread it. Well, I mean, don't sell it, but just yeah, go. Once you're in, you're gonna be introduced by some folks saying, "Oh, read the rules, please," blah blah blah, and then you can read the comic at chapters 1 and 2 on the top left-hand corner under content. So yeah. Oh, resets is. Oh. Yeah, right. I told you. Dude, these guys are legends. Also, wait a minute. So you were listening the whole time? Or on and off? Cause how come I don't see you in the chat as a member count? Oh wait, your Google account. That means perhaps that's why I don't see you there. Anyways, cool. Let's continue. Oh yeah, so you see how red-pilled I am? Oh, nice. From these guys? From talks of women, the justice system, well, system in America, especially when it comes to how shitty family court is, aka system is completely broken. I'm scared, man. Like, imagine we had a good marriage, and shouldn't say based on what they're telling me, women are doing it left, right, and center. Not all of them. There are definitely some gems in the rough. But just, I mean, have you guys ever heard of cases where, surely there will be, I'm sure, but the rate of divorces in this subgroup or group, it's not as much as your typical household of a man and woman. I'm talking about guys and guys having divorces, things that don't work out. And then to add a little bit more specifics to it, things get really vicious after that. Like, I'm gonna fight you on court, I'm gonna get every penny out of you. Or they like amicably resolve the situation from, listen, I know what your needs are, I know what my needs are. Let's try to work something out where we both can get a benefit from both. You know how they were talking about how men, the way they operate, the way they think, they get things done. For example, in the workplace, no matter how much you hate that person, you still have to do the job and get the job done for the benefit of in the workplace situation, for the company, right? Because the company will pay you, which allows you to have resources to pay off the bills and shit. Whereas if it's okay, let me see. Crocs of women, justice, how it's not. Oh wait, and then also American politics, the lot. TFM. TFM. I don't know. Okay, so I'm gonna search up on this TFM guy. I want to know what this is all about. So, is he like a bit like Mr. Medica, where because of very controversial content got shut down by YouTubers and platforms that are not allowing the right to free speech kind of thing? Say naughty stuff, and then they're like, we have to try alternatives. Damn, that'll suck. I'll love if you can give me the link to this TFM guy, that would be great. Like some classic clips that I should watch. That would be great. Anyways, hey Elson, orange is your color. Yeah, it sure is. Kinda, it was pretty radical, but on women, and YouTube kept yeet. That's right. That's how it is. Oh man, like, is it bad of me to listen to? Like, of course, if I need to be critical about my thought process and also be a respectable member of society, I should be holding balanced views of issues, right? And perspectives. Like, don't just say, women are bad. Like, we can, again, after hearing all this and collating all the experiences I had with women, not from the dating scene, more of a personal family situation and also workplace. Like, how come when I'm trying to do the right thing, there's situations where women fuck me up so bad, and I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't know why. It almost feels as if it's so unreasonable for them to treat me that way. Why is that the case? I should be smarter by questioning myself as to why they behave this way. And when I deal with other men, it don't feel that way, man. It's like we get the situation resolved. It's not through fisticuffs, but like we try to resolve it through amicably. Actually, no, wait. I lied. If it's through me and my brother, we did resolve some matters. Well, not really resolve. We just, from our frustrations, we fight each other. fisticuffs involved in the past. But what I mean is, like, if I'm talking about people in the workplace, men, like, how come? And why do I associate? No, let me ask myself a critical question. Why do I have more guy friends? Why do I have, not as in like a romantic relationship, like why do I not be affiliate, be more comfortable hanging around with guys than girls? It's not because I lack the confidence. I'm still waiting for the right girl to come into my life where I can show them respect, love, and dignity. It's just like, so far, a lot of the guys, like in the internet life, I hang around with a lot of guys who can correlate to the things that I like and also respect me for my values. Yeah, values is the key. It's also another thing. Kalea just gave it. So, makes me wonder. I'll have to think about these things when I'm going to bed. But for now, let's just I want to focus on finishing this, Eric. We should continue this discussion on the Eden Court afterwards, because I might drop by in the tavern. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, there you are. Ah, there you are, Leon. Thanks, Rory, for the introductions. Feel free to... And Harlow and Terry. Feel free to start reading Edenspell and letting us know what you think. Okay, I'm gonna continue drawing, rendering this last panel. Okay, sorry. My apologies, folks. Let's go back to Drexel and Dollhouse Phil. The title is not sure if any news happened today. That's a funny title. Okay, let's continue. It's good stuff, man.
And it's not necessarily a sexual thing,
Soros
right?
Of dolls. I'm on my
Kinda.
He's just, he is.
What did he lose to the last three in the divorce? No, I'm just kidding. That was a joke.
I'm not giving out any personal details, although this sounds personal, but like he's been married for about 25 years, but he hasn't slept with his wife in 15. They've got separate bedrooms.
Oh, God.
So, of course, he gets a doll and he's got prostate problems. So things don't quite work as they should, but he just wants that companionship to lie in bed with and fall asleep with something beautiful next to him. So it's not necessarily sexual. There's a lot of companionship that goes on with the doll. And this is a lot of the bonding that you'll hear from TFM that he talks about. There's a honeymoon period where you're smashing that so much. And as TFM says, you put miles on that pussy.
Yep.
But once that's over, and as TFM said in his video, As Good As It Gets, I just look around in my studio and I see her sitting next to me, just looking pretty, and I'm happy. And it's enough. And I thought that encapsulated doll after the sexual part beautifully.
What, Phil, can you relay me the actual address of the dollhouse? Because it seems to me that it's hard to find on Google. I don't know if that's it's weird.
Okay, because when I tend to say thedollhouse.com, it's the-doll-house.com.
Okay.
And that's for the UK.
While Nick looks for that, Phil, I will make a comment on the story you said about the 83-year-old man that kind of piggybacks on something I've said in the past, which is, isn't that sad that there's so many guys that they just want feminine companionship? You know what I mean? Like just the physical feminine
There was
presence.
a little bit more to that one, actually. I mean, his parents divorced, and this is in an era where that didn't happen very often. When he was about like 8 to 10 years old, and it destroyed him. Like he literally went he became a problem child at school, and took him a couple of years to correct it all, and he righted himself. But he held that for so many decades. He said, I could never do that to my children. I've talked divorce with him about divorcing his wife and stuff, because he, as a red pill guy, feels kind of safe talking to me about it. But there's still a reticence there. It's like I don't want to like harm his kids, right? They're about 40 years old, but he still doesn't want to like harm them.
Listen,
and that's, you see, this love of your children that's where it all comes from.
How many of you guys are on this website right now? Because it is running slow. Like, be real. How many of you are there?
Hey man, wipe the keyboard.
I'm trying to get to the dog because I want to pull up a tasteful picture of the Francesca on stream. Well, one that YouTube will consider tasteful. And I can't navigate.
Someone said I'm on the site, man.
Look, I think an absolute ton of people are on there.
Bill, I got a question for you.
Oh, geez, I'm gonna have to upgrade the virtual server on this.
Right?
This is nice.
Well, Bill, I have a question. During the quarantine, right? I have talked about. I've said this openly, and I will stand by it. Men can do very well alone. They can go. I will retreat to my video games, porn, and like hobbies, right?
Or whatever.
And so when the quarantine happened, remember women crave all the attention and validation. So my question to you.
Okay, so this is the thing I'm talking about, Eric. Like this bit here. Men are cool with just the bare basics, okay? To fulfill their sexual desires, have a purpose in life, earn their resources, and then have a few friends to have, to socialize. And then that's it. Like he used that example of like, just give me my video games, give me my porn, give me a job. I'm done. I'm set. I don't need to get married. I'm happy being single. Like I heard this conversation many times, man, and it's like, am I living through that life right now, where I'm jerking off by myself? I'm not using a doll, but I have the power of imagination in my hands and other things. But it's like, but I'm getting to the point where I do want companionship. I do want to find somebody that I can love and give love to lots of times. And just experience life, the wonders of life with another partner. But that's why now I'm almost like tending towards guys now. I don't want all that baggage and trouble. And because I have that added advantage of knowing how guys work and what pleasures them, it's just a win-win situation, isn't it? So, oh wow. I guess the moral high road is to try and get married to the opposite sex and have kids, bring up the kids, and give them a good life, whilst at the same time, making all those sacrifices for the children and to do your very best to love, serve, and protect your partner. It's it's a really interesting time, man. 2020, past this generation of it's not really this generation, this century, this period in time, this period of time that we're living. It's a very scary time, man, especially to raise kids. Cool. Sweet. Sweet. Many thanks. Okay, cool. Thanks, Eric, for posting those. Appreciate it. What Terry said. Cheers. Okay. It's like, Eric, marry me. Remember back in the day when I said, no, I'm gonna find a girl. I'm gonna get married. And it's like, now it's like, no, I see past it. I don't care what sex you are, guy or girl. As long as I love you for who you are, that's it. We can make a connection, emotional connection, and we are both resourceful, we're understanding, we respect each other, and we can live life to the fullest. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for right now. All right. Anyways, let's go.
Was this? How did business change when the quarantine hit? Did you start seeing did the demographics for who wants dolls change, things like that?
Well, initially, what happened was what I call the toilet paper mania, when people were just buying hundreds of rolls of toilet paper. My business flatlined for about 2 weeks, but I think this is pragmatism on British people's perspective, because they were thinking, shit, am I going to lose my job? Am I going to get furloughed? And they're all thinking, where's the next paycheck coming from? So nothing happened. But then once they got over that, and oh no, I've maintained my income. Then all of a sudden, I got like a massive spike in accessories. These were the guys who had already had dolls. And then I got like lots of inquiries. People, I'd like to ask some questions about dolls. And then it's just started to get more and more. But as fortune would have it, this was round about the same time that China decided to have an explosion in technology. And I don't know if you've heard of, say, the likes of gynoid dolls or cyno dolls. They've decided on, for silicon dolls, they went with something called hyperrealism. And it's literally getting to the point with a doll, you can get this close to the skin and you can't tell the difference between that and the real thing. It's getting that good. Yeah. I mean,
so what is the material that's made out of? Like when you touch it, does it feel like skin?
Well, all these dolls are silicon. A lot of the cheaper dolls are TP, thermoplastic elastomer, which is very rubbery. It's very soft. It's very nice, but you don't feel it and think, oh, that's a person. But with the silicon, it has more of an organic feel, where if you stick your hands into the chest, you'll see the imprint of your fingers as you pull your hand away, kind of thing. I feel that it's more organic. Some people argue the other point, but looking at them now, it's getting to the point you're looking at these things and you go, shit, if I was looking at a still photograph of this doll and the actual human model that it was modeled upon, I wouldn't be able to tell the difference between the two. They're getting that good. Now, these are talking about like $5,000 to $6,000 USD.
Okay.
So they're not cheap, but
$5,000 to $6,000, Shinny. So if you want a Shiro doll with extra customization, with tail and all, and different customized dicks, sizes, yeah, man, you're looking at around $7,000. Start earning a paycheck, my friend, and perhaps take some risks investing in stocks and stuff, because that's the American way. The fastest way to get rich, but it is a high risk route. I mean, it's almost a bit like gambling in a casino, but nah, you wouldn't want to gamble. That's as in a casino. That's at least doing stocks requires a lot of research, intelligence, and like, you know, you gotta have some confidence, man. Damn, yeah. I'm sorry. You just unless the cheaper alternative is, well, if there is a Shiro cosplayer. Oh man, imagine Shiro cosplayer, and he's got one of those zips. That go find him. Come on, Shinny. You can do it, my friend. You can find a cosplayer who's a big fan of Shiro. The hardest part is, not only is it rare to find a Shiro cosplayer. Actually, you know what? Let's go. But you gotta make sure you know, rub him the right way, man. If you actually manage to charm his way through, and he loves you for who you are, yeah, man, bingo. So wait, Shiro BNA cosplay. Surely there's oh man. Okay, wait. Ooh. Well, what do you know? That's not. Kind of. Okay, yeah. Now that's looking a bit closer. It's only one. It's not a guy. I will cosplay a Shiro for my boyfriend. Oh god. Hey, Shiro BNA fursuit. Oh come on, it's gotta be. Oh nice. Yo, holy shit. Yes. Oh no, that's sexy. That's good. No, this is not sexy. Oh fuck no. I'm sorry. But wow. Wow. Look at that. Oh, sorry, you guys. My bad. Sorry. I should have done it like this. There you go. That's better, right? Jesus Christ, that is a one top-notch looking Shiro head. Fursuit head. Shit. How much can somebody... I want to know how much this costs. Because I want it. No. Oh no, I better not go down because... Okay, wait. So, Legosi fursuit? Maybe I can find a... Oh. Yeah, I saw this one before. And this one was a really good one. Uh-oh. I better not find ones that have lewd on it. Please, don't show any porn. Oh, who did this? Ain't not bad. You know what? If you're single and you're in your 30s and you're quite talented and you're a humble kind of person, you're sweet, and you enjoy your walks, you like hiking, like you're a bit sport, you're kind of like health conscious, okay? You know, you don't have to be exactly like a fucking like super strong buffed up guy. I don't care about that. As long as you're toned and you're looking after yourself health wise, yeah, call me. Oh no, wait, this is by Canid. Yes, I've recently done a Legosi okay, get ready for... Okay, let's see what your profile's like. Oh, you're from the UK. Yo, my name's Dean and I'm a digital artist. Fursuit. Okay. You like KFC? Dude, I like KFC too. Gosh, I'm stalking this guy now. I'm stalking this guy right now. I was like, let's see. What's your Twitter? How old are you? How do you look like? Oh shit, he's got 18 plus content. Uh-oh, that's not good. I have to be careful now. No, I better close. I better get out of here. Let me continue Edenspell. Sorry guys for keeping you waiting on the...
Well, RPM says that, Phil. You know, at the end of his videos, he'll show like Dollhouse girls, right? And
a lot of those ones are the cheaper ones.
Are they really? I think they've been more... Nick, some of them that he's shown, you have to do like a... Because they are... And Phil, you know this. They're getting closer, right? What you just said. They're getting to that point, Nick, where you have to literally go like this. Like is that real? Or is it...
Yeah.
It's kind of... Phil, have you noticed that like with video games, when they are moving, right? You know that it's a video game, but on a still image with the highest graphics, you wouldn't always know, Nick. You know, a lot of times they model them after real actors, right? They say.
Yeah, I remember when the Final Fantasy movie.
Yeah,
came
Spirits
out,
Within.
And it was
yeah, I remember.
And I mean, now it doesn't even look as good.
Yep.
But when it came out, you're like, man, some of these scenes, if you freeze frame, you might not know.
It was only when the movement started, right?
Right.
So that's the one thing that they've never been able to quite get. But Phil, I think they're getting there. What is your take on that?
Well, there is this. I was asked this on a video with Paul Elam and a few of his compatriots. What do you think about the Uncanny Valley? Do you guys know what I mean when I'm talking about the Uncanny Valley?
Uncanny Valley.
Or should I explain?
Pandora's box.
It's, well, with, say, like a mannequin. You make a mannequin so real, or you're trying to make it as real as possible using all of the perfect features of the human, but it's just not quite there. And because it's just a little bit away, it freaks you out really badly. Like the whole sort of Chucky from Hollywood. That kind of idea, the whole puppet thing. Now, once you overcome the Uncanny Valley, you can't tell the difference between the doll and the real person.
Oh, no.
Now, what I had said with Paul Elam was, we're pretty much there now. We're getting indistinguishable from dolls to humans. If you're paying high end, that's fine. But because we're talking about robotics, and the robotics which has been developed thus far is literally like and it's terrible. So you create another uncanny valley there. And once they get the fluidity of human movement, then we'll overcome the second uncanny valley. And once we've got that, we're in a scary place, actually, because then you could have Donald Trump as a robot do and say whatever the fuck you want.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and I think, do you think we're going to see a rise in doll role play where women start, like, so say the doll prevalence picks up and then women start actually adopting the traits of sort of the doll, and they will...
We've already seen that.
I was going to say,
we've already got models who've already done this, and this. They make themselves look a bit silicon and stuff. And I am the perfect doll for you. But this is just women being the chameleons that they've always been. I will be whatever the man wants me to be, so I can get the protection and provision. That's all that is.
Wow.
Okay, so I have to finish this super chat I started like 20 minutes ago.
Right, go ahead.
There's a second part to it. But it says, if someone slapped Russell Greer, would his face stay slapped or just droop back to neutral?
Oh, dear.
He doesn't
Good
have
question.
a slap expression. It would just stay stone-faced. And then I finally got through on your website, and I have the big reveal of the doll you were talking about. Francesca. Is everybody ready for Francesca? Are you ready, Greg?
Let's have a look.
Put it on stream.
I want to see.
Here she is. Right there.
You asshole.
Oh, Nick.
With every thrust, it says, I dissent. I dissent.
Oh my God, you're so fucking lame.
That is so Nick.
No, here we go. I actually have her. I actually have her right here.
I'm not even American. That is so low, man. Oh dear, that's funny.
There's the doll.
Oh wow,
that's the Francesca doll with the Victoria's Secret sort of.
I know it's small.
You know, you talk about the Ginsburg idea for a doll. I did have somebody who requested a Theresa May doll.
Why?
I questioned it, I know, but like his argument was, you know, she's a handsome older woman and she's in good shape. You know, whatever turns you on, man.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, so Phil, I've had those conversations a lot of times with guys I know about, you know, and it kind of goes back to the nature of smash or pass, right, Nick? Where someone's like, a guy will say something like this, Phil. He'll go, her, and every guy's going like, dude, really? And the guy goes like, it's something about her. Like he can't describe it.
Oh, stop it! You're just trying to make up for your Melissa McCarthy love fetish.
I would still smash Melissa. I look.
Oh dear. Drexel.
Would you know where to put it?
I know, right? So Phil.
He's buttering rolls like a
Phil,
soup kitchen bakery.
I'm one of those guys who, maybe it's because I reached a level of depravity at a young age, but I always fully understood the guilty pleasure, right? Every like, think about it, Phil. There are porn stars that guys have looked at that they know aren't like hot, right? They're like it's something about like you know, Nick, you've seen those porn stars with like flotation device boobs, right? Yeah. And of course it looks stupid. The fake lips. Going back to what Phil said, they look like dolls. Back in the day, you remember that, Phil? It was kind of like late 90s, early 2000s. There were girls.
Shinny says, too soon for that joke. She just passed away. No, this was I think 19th of September, that stream. So yeah, it was before she died. So that's why.
Who push for this like doll look, right? And dudes knew it looked bad, but they're like,
the Ukrainian Barbie chick.
Ooh.
You've never seen the Ukrainian Barbie chick?
Yeah, she's the one. Check her out.
Oh my gosh, you haven't seen the Ukrainian Barbie chick?
Maybe not. Let me see who this is.
All right. I'll pull her up on stream. I think that's a relatively safe Google search. This, you're not gonna believe that this chick is real.
Look, man, that female scientist chick from I think she's in China or somewhere or Korea, who cosplays as Chun-Li. Yeah, she can get it, man.
You're not gonna believe that this is a real chick, though.
There's a girl I've actually seen. She's on Instagram from Korea, and she's about 43 or 45. She looks 21. Not kidding you.
That's a person.
Yeah, actual real. Because I was going to use this in my. I was going to use this in my case
Bullshit.
against Her Majesty's Revenue and Customs because I'm taking them to court over a doll seizure that they've done with me. So a young face doesn't mean anything. It's all about the bodily dimensions.
Oh, that's
yeah.
disgusting.
Here, I'll
What's
find
going
another.
on with her eyes? What the? What
Well,
the
a lot
fuck
of
was
makeup.
that?
A lot of makeup. So here, I'll pull up another picture of
No,
her because
thanks. That's not my style.
she was real internet popular for a little bit.
Well, how is that going to look when she gets older?
I don't know.
Now, Phil, we
Well,
know that they don't.
they
think
don't care
we know
about
how
that. You
old
know
she
that.
is.
Okay, at least she still looks like a human in that picture, though.
Yeah, she's not done up like a doll.
Yeah.
but That's part of her gig was to get done up like a doll.
But to be honest,
To look
if
like
she
a
looked
Barbie.
like a complete cyborg and it got her attention, she wouldn't care, would she?
Yeah.
Let's see if I can find another one.
What the fuck? What? That?
I can't believe you've never seen this chick.
Look, man, I don't search for girls that look like fucking dolls. I
It
search
was
for
like every new. I mean, for a while, you couldn't go to a website without having like so and so made herself into a real life Barbie or whatever.
Well, there's like the cat lady, right? And she looks horrible, and all that plastic. Like surgery is just not. Phil, you know, you talk about this.
You've got a thing though, Drex, haven't you, for like short stacks, haven't you?
What's that?
Don't you have a thing for some midget women?
No, so here's my thing.
No. Let me explain.
Let me explain, Phil.
He does.
My bizarre midget fetish.
Yes.
I always go back and forth, right? Because the same thing happened to Howard Stern. Howard Stern had Bridget the Midget on his show. I don't know if you ever remember this, but he goes, "Let me see if I could ever do this." And do you remember? He stands up, looks down. He's like, "I just can't." So my thing is, Phil, if you can find me a midget with nice cakes, but I need a regular size female because I need what I'm familiar with, right?
Yeah.
I have to have the familiarity to get my dick up.
Of course.
I can't get my dick up for you just bring a midget in the room. I'm like, yeah, I can't do this.
You haven't reached the level of degeneracy you're professing yet. You should be unable to rise for normality. That's when you've truly transcended. Like, no, I need that stumpy goodness. Yeah.
I just here's the thing, Phil. I need the regular size
I need
woman.
a dick rest. You just drop it right on her head. Hold that up, girl. That's what I need.
I mean, wait. Speaking of which, Phil, do you guys have midget dolls?
Oh.
Well, this is
Asking for
what
a
I was
friend.
going to bring up, actually. Yeah, we do. They actually brought out the short stack doll.
Oh.
Wait, I thought last time we talked that was kind of a question because
they can look childlike is the thing.
Because UK had kind of
Oh
arbitrary.
no, they don't. Because I mean, they've kind of got the stunted growth on the arms and legs.
Oh, that's
I mean, if you do a search on dc.the-doll-house.com, you can look up Maple. And that's the short stack doll. She's just over 3 foot tall, but looks every part the woman. There's no child in her.
Oh.
Wait, you say DC-the-doll-house?
dc.the-doll-house.com.
Oh, DC dot. Okay.
Yeah. That's one of my American franchises. I've got Mexican. I've got a New Zealand one as well.
Oh.
So they've joined the fray.
Phil,
I am taking over the world.
I thought the UK was it had. I seem to remember us talking about arbitrary height restrictions where it didn't really matter how the doll looked. For a while, they were just like, if it's under this many centimeters, you're toast.
This is why I don't have it on the UK site until I actually have this court case with Revenue and Customs, because Revenue and Customs seem to be working to a different ideal to the National Crime Agency. The National Crime Agency said 140 centimeters, 4'7" or under, it's a child doll. We don't care. But Customs seem to be looking at the actual qualities of the doll. And I want to push this because if they say, oh, that looks like a child, I want to say, well, how? If I can define this, then I can ban a lot of the dolls, those dolls with those criteria coming into the country. I just want to make it easier for people.
What was the doll name again?
Maple.
I remember Maple.
I'm bad with names.
Phil, I have a question.
Yes.
What are the preferences of your clients? Do you see a difference based on their country of origin, right? Their nationality. Like guys in New Zealand go for this, Guys in the UK tend to go for that. Guys in Asia go for that. You know what I mean?
I would say the Anglosphere. There's a very mixed and varied set of preferences. Although, if we were talking people of African origin from wherever they come from, they all want a white doll. I don't know what's going on there.
Have you ever met a black woman before?
The distrust of black women is so great. It's so
Hey, man,
like, well, that doll might talk back too.
It might talk back, man. Hey, Phil, do you know anybody who's dated or married a black woman who's happy?
Africa's daughters. There was a girl from Zimbabwe, there's a girl from Ghana, and there was a girl from Kenya. I had relationships with them all.
Oh, yeah.
So I know what Africa's girls are like. And
that's right. That's right.
But hold on, Phil. But the real question, have you dealt with an African American?
Oh.
No, I haven't. No, God.
But you've heard the stories, though, haven't you?
Yeah, that's why I wouldn't go anywhere near it.
Let me send you some bus videos for
Oh,
research.
man. WorldStarHipHop.com. Phil, they're the worst women on the entire earth, bar none.
Have you, you've seen that?
Well, I'll take your word on that, but I'll tell you what, the African girls, they're kind of demure. I quite like them.
Yeah, they still look and act like women, especially for white men. But
have you seen the subway slap where that guy just goes, what the flap?
Oh, damn.
Just slap. I saw some dude.
I know which one you mean.
5-minute loop. It didn't matter where you hit.
Oh, damn.
The guy was Red Pill Philosophy. He was the guy who uploaded that the first time. It was his video.
So this is Maple, huh? Okay.
You see what I mean, right?
You better stop, Nick.
The proportions are
They're
riotously funny. That L cup.
You're gonna have to bring this up. Everybody wants to see this, man.
I gotta see. I'm trying to see it.
I gotta. Again, we gotta get the tasteful image up that YouTube is.
But they're all tasteful. Her name is Maple. How bad it could be?
Look, it's syrupy. It's syrupy.
Well, this is one of the things, right? Because like I'll be having this in the court case with the British authorities. If you consider nudity and the female form to be obscene in itself, we're going to have to ban women from the United Kingdom. Are you prepared to do this? If not, then the effigy of the human female form is therefore not obscene, right?
Yeah. Oh, I agree with you. I've just got to work with friendly community guidelines of YouTube. I can't.
Are you still monetized, Nick?
Well, there's monetization, then there's community guideline strikes. And I got one on my other channel for my upload of "Give It to Me, Neil," which was the.
Saying that, I had to advise Paul Elam on this one because he put my website in the description bar. Don't do that because YouTube will strike you for that.
Yeah, I remember that from the last show. So
damn it! See, look,
that's why I'm glad we're talking about it rather than putting it in the so everybody in the chat knows where the links are.
Yep.
And they can research them themselves.
But
I'm waiting for Maple to pull up here so I can actually get the thing. It just seems like a lot of people are looking at it right now.
Look, man, I'm going to tell you right now. There's no one in the chat looking up Maple Nipple Slopper. That's her name.
Her name is Maple Nipple Slopper.
Is that the real name, Phil? Someone put that in the chat.
No, I didn't for that.
Someone else just made up the last name.
It's just Maple 108 centimeter L cup. Yes.
L cup?
L cup.
On a midget?
And you've got A, B, C, D, and E.
God bless you.
So I'm just
G and H. I. There's lots of them because there's a closed I version and there's an open I version. So there's lots of Maple. But she's got big old
just woke
titties.
Up, by the way, Ty Beard is in the chat.
Oh God, Ty Beard. You're my main man. Shout out to you. You're about to see something special, Ty. Now I don't know how Mrs. Beard has been treating you lately, but I can promise you. Here, September 19th, 2020, Ty Beard. Mrs. Beard will never treat you the way Maple was going to treat you. Nick is going to bring up this image of Maple.
Oh, finally got
it. Well, Maple can actually smother you if she wants to.
She can?
No arms involved.
This is great. You know.
Do you see what I'm bringing to the world? This is just happiness.
Well, Phil, I have said to
emphasis on the penis.
Yeah, I've always said you're doing.
Here you go.
You're doing God's work.
You see what I mean? It's a bit different, though, isn't it?
That's different. But you said she's 3 feet.
108
She's just over
centimeters
3
ain't much.
feet. Yeah.
That's
But there's no child about that.
No, that doesn't look like a child at all.
No, it doesn't look like it.
Yeah, no, it doesn't.
L cups are the dead giveaway.
Now I'm gonna be honest with you, Phil.
Not attractive.
When I was growing up, I loved every part of the female form, right?
Okay.
But young boys, I think, are naturally boob men because girls don't have boobs at that young age, right? So as girls start to develop, I think most all guys are boob men, right? And then
Do you think they grow out of it though? Because I'm not a boob guy. I'm very.
I'm an
much a
ass
size
guy. Yeah. So here's
That's
what
why
happened.
you like dudes.
Please, Johnson.
That was just waiting to happen, wasn't it?
So
I have
Phil,
them chambered just at any moment.
right? So Phil, here's what happened. I grew up as a boob guy initially, just because all boys like big boobs, and then I transitioned in just ass man. I was trying to get Nick on that ass for a long time. Nick, it's about these asses, and Nick was adamant when we were in college.
So if you're an ass guy, then do you like a thick ass or do you like a shapely ass?
Oh.
Or is there no difference between
preference
the two?
is both, right? Like you would like a thick and shapely, like
Kim Kardashian ass, too big?
because it's fake.
Yeah.
So okay, I'll put it like this: a fit girl. You've seen this, right? Phil, like a fit athletic girl. Okay, I'll give you an example. When the Olympics come, beach volleyball, the pole vaulters, they have a thicker ass because they have thicker trunks, right? Strong legs.
Yeah.
But their asses are shapely. That's the ideal. However,
so you like it where they can flex and you can actually see movement there.
He likes a literal top 1% of the world ass. Oh, wow. You stunning connoisseur are you.
But there's a lot of these girls who are out there twerking, and they've just got like a fat ass or something.
Yeah.
And it's
If
just
a
bouncing
fat
around.
ass-
I don't like that.
Now here's the thing, though.
He
Phil.
likes that shape of Lizzo.
If you bend a fat ass over, right? The stretch marks aren't going to show the same. You can still hit, okay? Because now you don't see much jiggle. It's just now it becomes a big ass because it's been stretched. But when she's standing upright, and you know this, Phil, if a girl who's bigger stands upright and moves, you're gonna see all that jiggle. Sometimes you just want a hard, you want the firm ass, like the firm.
Like Dolph Lundgren.
The shape
in
as God
Punisher,
intended it to be.
I am so sick of you giving me that look.
Like Emilio Estevez in National Lampoon's Loaded Weapon.
You're so stupid. Phil, every time Nick and I talk, he will give me this stupid face. Like, So
well, you're gonna have to learn to give him that face back.
I know.
He can't do
that
it.
legal. Oh
He
yeah,
can't
is
do
that
it.
shit
That's
gonna
a white
stand up in
privilege
court?
face.
I know. It's just like, well, Phil, here's the thing. When I was actually about the preferences of guys out there, I think what ends up happening is, I think a lot of guys want the experience of something that they can't get in their regular life, right? So like, and you said it, like a lot of, if you're especially like black guys, right, Nick? Especially in Africa, right? They may not have access to girls who look like Heidi Klum.
Right.
They don't have Seal's face. So,
Well, it depends how you're talking, actually, because if you notice East Africa to West Africa, you've got a massive size difference. Now, if you cross those over, I think there's going to be a lot of happy men doing that. Because those East African guys who are built like pencils will want the big fat girl.
They will.
And take it over the other way as well. I
Phil,
think
we
people
see
love
that
happy men.
in America. That's rampant. Like in America, black dudes, because like I said, a lot of white guys have asked that question. Like, Drex, what is it with black men liking these big white women? Like, what is it? Is it like a fetish? And I said, you got to remember, the black men who are with fat white women are like the low value black dudes, right?
Yeah.
They aren't the guy. They aren't the star athlete. Like you don't see high value black men with fat, unattractive white women. You see dudes in the projects.
We got to get that trending on Twitter. We got to start getting these black celebrities with big, thick white chicks.
You don't see it. I think Charles Barkley's one of the few, but he
Well,
got with her when he was lower value.
I used to have this in the working class area that I grew up in northeast England. You would see these women who would be almost like a sphere. They were that fat, and yet they were pushing like a pushchair with children and about 4 kids around them. And a friend of mine asked, who fucks these women and how do they do it? How long do they take to do it?
Bill!
You know what I mean?
Bill, look, man, listen, when you come to America, I'm gonna take you to the dudes who fuck these chicks. Gladly. Go. So this is the thing.
I know, but
Phil.
they must have like a 12-inch penis or something. That
Yeah. They're all packing because all big women will let you know quick. Like, you got to be packing because you have to get through a lot of layers of fat cells, right? So Phil, when you hit that from the back, do you know how big fat white women ass cheeks are? To hit that from the back.
I've made it my point in life to never find that out.
Hey, so Phil,
you gotta cross a time zone to get to that.
You gotta
booty.
look, man. Phil, these chicks. What ends up happening is, and this is where some guys may get confused. A lot of American black men have had nothing. They've only had access to the worst women on God's green earth, which is the American black female. They are the least desired on the entire planet, right? So what ends up happening is, Phil. So imagine being a black dude, right? You grow up in poverty, right? You grow up in low income. The only girls you knew were hood rats, and if she wasn't a hood rat, she got taken and became a single mom by a drug dealer. The only guys who had access to the pretty black girls. This is all true, Nick.
I can feel Slate.com just melting down.
Well, in fairness, I mean, I grew
It's
up
true.
in a poverty-stricken area of the United Kingdom, and just changed black for white. Like all of the real, any girls who had any genetic beauty to them left the northeast of England and went where all the rich guys were.
There it is.
And hence why I ended up in London, because there was no women to pick from. And for all that, I spent my 20s chasing tail and stuff and, getting pussy. And then it started to get really toxic by my 30s. I consider myself lucky in that I was able to experience the old world, when you could actually have a dalliance with a woman's sexual experience, and it didn't necessarily mean you're going to end up in court over it. Whereas today, for our young men, I don't think they have that option to them.
They don't.
As soon as you have a sexual encounter with a woman, you literally could end up in court and lose your freedom.
Yeah. It's every encounter's a risk now.
Serious, and it's like
cost of entry.
You ask yourself about that cost, right? Like that cost benefit analysis. Men want sex, and more men are turning to dolls. And before I was thinking about this, Phil, I meant to say it earlier, which is, as we see the collapse of feminism, right? When I say I don't mean from a government standpoint, like they're not going to get funded anymore. I'm saying from a social standpoint, right? What I see happening coming, Phil, is so women hate competition. Dolls is one aspect, but do you know who else is an aspect, Nick? It's going to be dudes with other dudes and dudes with traps.
Yeah.
I think you're going to see an explosion of that shit in the next decade, because as it becomes more toxic for men to smash genetic real women, because Phil, now you know how this works, right? Like
I'm gonna pause right there, guys and gals. Any girls who are watching? I'm done. It's looking good. Okay. All right. Sweet. So let me stop the timer. I want to see how long I've been 10 hours. Okay, so it's 10 hours plus 1 hour. 11 hours working on this page. Okay, not bad. Hooray! I finished the page. 11 hours in total. And Mythics, are you live streaming soon? Yeah, thanks, Shinny. Appreciate it. Thanks to everyone who has stuck around. Eric, if you're still listening, here. Actually, I should do you a favor, because I'm gonna listen to the rest of this on my own time, because I love it. I love them. Love it whenever Drexel comes into Nick's show, and then Dollhouse Phil is like rare occurrence for him to come in as a special guest, but it's really good stuff, man. Let me just go back. And here you go to finish off where I left from the live stream. Timestamped. I'll timestamp it for you. Okay, wait. At current time. This is for everyone else who wants to continue that conversation from Drexel and Dollhouse Phil with Nick Rekeita's show. That's the one. Just click on the link. It's already timestamped. And yeah, I just love listening to these guys talk. I mean, you can you can tell there's the bias. Well, not bias, but then it's from their own experiences, their own justifications, from their own values, observations, and yeah, I find it invaluable to hear all those things. And it's up to you to make your own value judgment based on your own experiences. And hopefully you do your best to, you know, get along with people, especially in this case, women. Okay. You're most welcome. You're most welcome. I might hop into the tavern as part of celebration in about 10 minutes. Okay, so let me see what Mythics is saying. Nope. I will as soon as I finish. As soon. Oh wait, I will as soon as I celebrate my victory via tavern. This is. Psyche. Okay, you won't capture. You want me to... Oh right, I didn't know. How come I didn't see the notification on your Discord? Oh, Miffy. Okay, so guys, what I'm going to do is I'm going to save this page. I like how it's very neutral colored. Not too strong on the vibrancy of the colors, you know, saturation of reds. Just make it... I think a good way of putting it is dull. The words are dulled up. The colors are dull. Not entirely dull. You got that nice vibrancy contrast from the reds though. I will give you that. Okay, it's large. Yes, thank you. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of this. I'm gonna save this, close that, open the page like so, and I gotta do the damn thing, which is the usual stuff. Oh god, congratulations on finishing. Looks dumb, yeah, unpost. A short answer, dumb didn't post. Ah, fair enough. And thanks, SMP. Okay, so everyone, for those who are listening to me, if you want to continue the discussion with me, just have a quick catch-up chat. Actually, maybe I should walk. Yeah, I think that would be a smart move. I mean, I can hear the birds chiming on the outside. I should do my exercise because I've been eating a lot of nuts, oranges. Need to keep fit. So, right now. Oh, that's right. I gotta prepare. So, on a tweet, I'm gonna type in just following the rules of what I've done. Oh, holy shit. 17 notifications. Why are you sleeping? Oh, that's cute. You forgot to put on pants. Yes, that's a good one, Laurelie. Looking pretty good so far. Mush, thanks. Thanks, Stuart. Now, who is this alone? 40 wolf. Okay, not bad. Humans leaving the stove on. That's funny. On tip, that's a cooking related thing because Brian loves to cook as much as I do. No, that's scary. Kenny became a platypus. What the heck? Oh gosh. Thanks, Anna. Haven't heard from Anna in a long time. She's from Portugal. Okay, so let me go back home. Okay, this is the process. Let's go home. And bugger. Come on, give me the one that's the latest page. Give me the latest page. That's the one. Okay, so I'm gonna refresh. And now I can tweet, right? So page. Wait a minute, 46. Oh, that's right. Chapter 1. No, it's chapter 3. I have to keep it like that. Okay, at Edenspell book. Page 1. Yes. Okay, this is the usual little blurb that I have to write. So, what should I say? This is where I have to take some time to think about this real quick. Let's bring that page up again. Where are you? I feel like I don't want to sleep, man. Okay, so here we go. What the heck? Strange. Okay, that's better. I'm gonna have one more look at this. It looks... The fiery... Thanks. Is... The fiery lynx is sitting... The contemplating fiery lynx. Fury lynx. Has been awoken to the sound of painful despair, of disdain. Painful disdain. Disdain. No, actually. Disdain. Despair. Ooh, scorn. Hatred, dislike. No. Curdling pain. Of blood-curdled pain. No, to the sound of rage. Actually, no, it's not. curdled. Blood curdling. Blood feud. Rage. From the catacombs of the Gaiset. Catacombs. Catacomb. The chamber. From the secret chambers of Baronshire. No. The Gaiset Academy. No, Gaiset. The contemplating fury lynx has awoken to the sound. Was woken by the sound. Yeah, was woken. Usually I'm pretty quick with this. Sorry. Give me a sec. The contemplating fury lynx was awoken to the sound of blood-fueled rage from the secret chambers of the Gaiset Academy. Just who could Just who is the one voice? Just who could it be? Just who could it be? No, I said who could it be? Yeah. Okay, once again. The contemplating fury lynx was awoken wakes up to the sound of blood-fueled rage from the secret chambers of the Gaiset Academy. Who could it be? And what exactly happened? What exactly happened? Okay. Okay, so let's put it in, baby. Let's put it in, baby. Let's tweet it. Yep. Let's go to YouTube and tweet the same thing. Oh, so YouTube Studio. I'm gonna do it on the Facebook as well. Oh, thank God. I committed. In the next episode of Night Springs. Okay. Good. And then I post it here as well. That's it. You got it. Post it. Just a daily routine. Okay, what this? Somebody did this. Yes, thank you very much, Robert Torres. Okay, they've done that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your kind donation. Okay. Now, the last thing to do is to put... Oh, Eric's here. I'll try and make it. Oh, yeah. Alrighty. Sounds like a plan, my friend, Eric. Okay, so... Okay. At the last bit is on making the announcement in... Oh, fudgerino. No. Delete the message. That was terrible. At everyone. Elson scrolls up through all the B-Star stuff and other announcements. So bolded. This is how it goes, my friends. You bold the damn thing. And then, hooray! We finally begin the final stretch to the first book. No, final chapter to the first book of the Edenspell series. Looking forward to showcasing what's to come in the next few pages. Time to draw. Time to draw up. Time to kill off some characters. In Minecraft. In Minecraft, of course. Okay, let's put a smiley face where it's like shock. That kind of thing. It's like, oh, what? Actually, no, I'll use my own. Yeah. Ashworth. Okay, now here's the important thing. I gotta post a combination of that. Yeah, first, the full page. You follow it by that. Okay, 1. Go. Send. Number 2. Number 3. Yes! Okay. Whew, it's a lot of work, man. Alright, so everybody who has been tuning in to this live stream for the past 6 hours. Oh, good. It was exactly as I projected. 6 hours to complete this. Thank you so much. Spent about 11 hours on this page, and it's been great to have accomplished this before the deadline of end of weekend. I've just hit 5:51 a.m. Sunday. So I've got the whole evening. Well, I'm going to sleep, so I'll be waking up in the late afternoon. And then I got the evening to celebrate before I go back to work tomorrow. So, yeah, I'm just trying to think how I can celebrate. I don't know. I think it's a good idea to walk. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. Alright. It's been a relaxing time. Good! Glad that you found it relaxing. Thanks to everyone who tuned in. Shinny and anyone else who have been... from the beginning, and also all those who left early on as well. I'm thinking maybe I shouldn't walk. Let's see, what is it like outside? Oh, it did rain. Ooh, actually... Yeah, I'll put my headphones on, and I'm gonna walk and chat. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Alright, cool. Everybody, take care. Have a great time, and don't forget to stay fit, okay? Shinny, you gotta do your exercises. You got... Oh, what the heck? You gotta do this. You gotta get pecs like these, man. Oh, yeah. I got definition, baby. And I need to keep that up. Oh, actually, is that side... yeah, that's not too bad. Alright, so... Take care. And we shall see you... I'm going to head over to the tavern in about 10 minutes, okay? See y'all there. Bye. Okay. Where the hell is the... Oh, stop streaming.